Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Diana Kaarina from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sonata Dusk from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Maryke Hendrikse from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Maryke Hendrikse from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Maryke Hendrikse from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Gilda from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sonata Dusk from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Maryke Hendrikse from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Maryke Hendrikse from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sunset Shimmer from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Rebecca Showcat from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Adagio Dazzle from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kazumi Evans from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Aria Blaze from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Diana Kaarina from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sonata Dusk from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Maryke Hendrikse from Equestria Girls and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Tara Strong from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Fluttershy from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Andrea Living from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Rarity from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Tabitha St. Germain from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Ashley Ball from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Andrea Living from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Applejack from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Ashley Ball from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Princess Celestia from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Nicole Oliver from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Princess Luna from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Tabitha St. Germain from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Spike from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Cassie Wishwap from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Starlight Glimmer from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kelly Sheridan from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Trixie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kathleen Barr from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Apple Blue from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Michelle Creeper from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Sweetie Belle from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Claire Corlick from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Scootaloo from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Madeline Peters from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Zakora from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Brenda Cricknell from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you are watching Disney Channel.
I'm Derpy Hoof from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Tabitha St. Germain from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Lyra from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Ashley Ball from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Bon Bon from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Aria Ribbon from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Princess Cadence from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Britt McKillop from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Cozy Glow from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Sunny Westbrook from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Queen Chrysalis from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kathleen Barr from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Spitfire from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kelly Metzger from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Big Mac from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Peter from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sunburst from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm in Hamlin from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Minnie Wet from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kathy Westlock from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
Shirley from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Nicole Oliver from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Coco Palmer from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kathy Westluck from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Maud Pie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Ingrid Nelson from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Shining Armor from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Emma Francis from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sugar Belle from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Rebecca Choquette from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Vapor Trail from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Rhoda Reese from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Moon Dancer from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kazumi Evans from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Lightning Dusk from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Brittany Irving from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Discord from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm John Delancey from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Soren from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Matt Hill from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Diamond Sierra from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Chantal Strand from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Silver Spoon from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Shannon Kent from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Octavia from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kasumi Evans from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Gilda from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Maryke Hendrikse from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Gabby from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Erin Matthews from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching the Disney Channel.
I'm Limestone Pie from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Ingrid Nielsen from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Braver from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Michael Dangerfield from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Daring Do from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kiara Zani from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Snips from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Little Car from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm supposed to be Snail from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm supposed to be Richard E. Cox from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Sunset Shimmer from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Rebecca Showcat from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Adagio Dazzle from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Kazumi Evans from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Aria Blaze from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Diana Kaarina from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm Sonata Dusk from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm Maryke Hendrikse from Equestria Girls, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm the Doctor from Doctor Who, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm David Tennant from Doctor Who, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm the Doctor from Doctor Who, and you're watching Disney Channel. I'm David Tennant from Doctor Who, and you're watching Disney Channel.
Hello, my name is Dylan Kelly. Today I'll be giving you a preview of my next big project, the Pokemon Year Cycle. What's the Pokemon Year Cycle, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. The Pokemon Year Cycle is an idea I created where each Pokemon represents a different day using the national Pokedex number for each Pokemon. This is in no way official. Because there are more Pokemon than there are days of the year, the Pokemon Year Cycle is longer than an Earth Year, being almost 3 Earth Years long. We are currently at the end of the 10th Pokemon Year Cycle, with the first beginning on February 27th, 1996, the date that the first Pokemon games were released. With every new Pokemon, the cycle shifts, so as long as there are new Pokemon, the cycle will change. I plan to do my best to cover each Pokemon each day of the next Pokemon Year Cycle. I know that more Pokemon are likely to be added during this time, including the potential for the Gen 10 games. If I need to shift things, I will. Each day I will talk about the Pokemon and my opinions of them. Talk about their previous dates in the cycle, which will be quickly outdated. Go through the Bulbapedia article, including the featured Pokedex entries. Talk about the trading card game cards that I have. Read the replies from a community post about why people love that Pokemon. And feature fan art, which you are free to submit by tweeting at GreenTie, tweet with the hashtag PYC, and then the number of the Pokemon, which is the Pokemon I'll be covering. For example, hashtag 0001 is Bulbasaur. The community post for the first 4 Pokemon will be released on March 9th. I'm not huge into the competitive scene, so I won't be giving you advice about the best movesets and stuff. I will also try my best to watch the first scene each Pokemon appears in the anime. I don't know how much of that I can get away with, so we'll see. Later that day, except for some holidays, I will be streaming on my gaming channel, GreenTie Gaming, link in the description. Here I'll see how long it takes for me to catch each Pokemon in their original game. Well, mostly. This means that some streams will be shorter than others. Feel free to join me in doing your own version of this. In the description, I will link to the community post about the dates in the cycle. I hope you are all as excited for this series as I am. I'll release another video the day before the first video of this series is released, where I'll go more into detail about this series. That date, as of the recording of this, is March 20th, 2024. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me in the next video.
Hold it!
What is it, Brain? This is Brain, by the way. He's the physical representation of my logical and critical side. Yes, hello. It seems that you've forgotten a certain project that's now over 6 years overdue. Right, 100 years of animation. Well, I'll try my best to sprinkle in a few of those videos as well. Very well, even though that'll go against the planned canon, but I don't want to ruin the fun, yeah, well, anyway, once again, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me in the next video. Hello, my name is Dylan Kelly, and hold on. I'm gonna be making these videos for nearly 3 years. I'm gonna need a new camera. That's better. Welcome to the introduction video to the Pokemon Year Cycle, or the PYC for short. A series where I'll be spending the next 1,025 or so days talking about each Pokemon. Tomorrow will begin the 11th PYC, with the first one beginning on February 27th, 1996, the day the first Pokemon games were released. I will start each video by introducing the Pokemon. I will then give the past PYC dates that celebrate them. This will change as the cycle changes. Except for the first cycle, which will always remain the same. I will give my review of each Pokemon, probably just experience at first anyway. Maybe by the time I get to the end of the series, I'll have more knowledge of the Pokemon competitive scene, so I'll dive more into that aspect. I will then read the Bulbapedia article for each Pokemon. If for any reason the site is down, I'll go to the Pokemon.com Pokedex and read that. After that, I'll watch the first scene that a Pokemon appears in the anime. If that ends up getting copyright strike, I'll stop doing that. For Pokemon that appear in the Detective Pikachu movie, I'll watch the scenes with them in them, except maybe Pikachu, Psyduck, and Mewtwo. Again, if that gets copyright striked, I'll stop doing that. If I have any Pokemon trading card game, TCG cards, I'll show them off. My collection isn't terribly large, so there won't be one for every Pokemon, especially with me not having many after Gen 4 and 5. Much like my lack of knowledge of the competitive scene for the Pokemon video game, but my knowledge of the TCG is limited, so I don't have a great knowledge of whether or not a Pokemon card is good or bad, so I won't be reviewing them in that way. Then I'll read some answers from a community post about why people love each Pokemon. I will post these a week before I film the videos. There are already 10 available for you to answer if you'd like. Then I'll go over fan art. Feel free to send me fan art by submitting it on Twitter at GreenTieTweet with the hashtag PYC and the full Pokedex entry number. For example, PYC001 is Bulbasaur. I should note that I'm recording several videos at once, so I may not be able to react to the art in the video. If I can, I'll still try to feature the art at the end of the video. For the different forms of Pokemon, such as Mega Evolutions, Regional Forms, and Dynamax/Gigamax forms, I'll be covering them in the same video as the original Pokemon. For example, Mega Venusaur will be in the Venusaur video. I will then wrap up the video. After that, on my gaming channel, Green Tie Gaming, link in the description, I will be streaming the original game that each Pokemon, or their form if that applies, appears in until I have caught that Pokemon. Because of this, some streams will be short and others will be long. I will be streaming in the evenings. This will change in Gen 2, but I'll cover that when I get to those entries. Originally I planned to tell you a specific time, but my schedule changes from week to week, so that's all I can say for now. I'll let you know in each video when the stream is. Because this will be nearly 3 years long, there's a chance that something big will happen to me, like moving. I'll try to have a backlog for this channel, but I won't be able to stream. I'll then try to do a catch-up stream when I come back. Before I can give my normal send-off, I need to get rid of this jacket. I'm not going to be able to wear this if I'm going to be recording multiple videos per day, especially as spring approaches. There, that's better. I think that's everything. So, as per usual, this isn't my proper outfit. You'll see me in the next... oh, I guess you'll see me tomorrow. Hello and welcome to the first episode of the Pokemon Year Cycle. Today we'll be talking about everyone's favorite, underappreciated first-generation starter, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur? I thought we were gonna talk about Zero from Stitch. I thought we were gonna talk about Artsy. What? No and no. Maybe we'll talk about Lilo and Stitch after this, but that we'll see. As for Artsy, we're not talking about that. You mean I bought all this stuff for nothing? Yes. This is Brain and this is Heart, by the way. They represent my logical and critical and emotional and romantic sides respectively. They will not be featured in the rest of this series. You'll have to wait to see them in my 100 Years of Animation series. Anyway, back to Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is the first Pokemon in the National Pokedex with the current number of 0001. The previous 10 PYC dates are February 27th, 1996, December 18th, 1998, October 8th, 2001, July 29th, 2004, May 20th, 2007, March 10th, 2010, December September 29th, 2012, October 20th, 2015, August 10th, 2018, and May 31st, 2021. Bulbasaur is a grass poison type Pokemon, being the only dual typing starter in Gen 1. Bulbasaur are among the most unique Pokemon, especially in Gen 1, as they are both plant and animal, with a rather bit of confusion about which animal, if any, Bulbasaur is based on. While Bulbasaur isn't my favorite Gen 1 starter, I have a positive association with Bulbasaur. I remember Bulbasaur in one episode of the anime, working at a sanctuary and helping Pokemon. I also remember a few helping Tim and Dr. Pikachu, but we'll get back to that later. Now we need to read the Bulbapedia entry, but before I do, I want to mention how Bulbapedia and its host site, Bulba Garden, are named after this Pokemon, and the logo is even based on Bulbasaur's bulb. In case you're wondering, I chose Bulbapedia because it's one of the most comprehensive Pokemon wiki is. Hello. For the computer-based things, which are Bulbapedia, the community posts and fan art will be using this camera and this whole setup. But anyway, let's start with Bulbapedia. We're going to start over here on the right side with the info box here. So it's Bulbasaur, it's the seed Pokemon, it's number 0001. I'm not even going to try to pronounce Japanese. This is its cool image, this is its image. It's pretty cool, pretty, kind of greenish. The bulb and the spots. You can go here, if you want, you can see more images of it. We're not going to do that. So its type is grass and poison. Its abilities are overgrow, chloroform, which is its hidden ability. Sorry, chlorophyll, not chloroform. Gender ratio, it's mostly male at 87.5% with 12.5% female. Its catch rate is 45%. Its breeding, its A group is monster and grass. Its hatch time is 20 cycles. Height is 2.4 or 0.7 meters. Weight is 15.2 pounds or 6.9 kilograms. Base experience yield, whatever that means, is 64. It seems to be 64 throughout. I don't know why they specified this, but I guess maybe that's just the thing that they do. Leveling rate is medium slow. That's not going to be great when we do that later. EV yield, again, don't really know what that means. It's got one special attack. Its Pokedex color is green. Its base friendship is 70. These are all links to various other places you can look at this. Bulbasaur is a dual-type grass/poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves into Ivysaur starting at level 16, which evolves into Venusaur starting at level 32. Along with Charmander and Squirtle, Bulbasaur is one of the three first partner Pokemon of Kanto available at the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. Biology here. Bulbasaur is a small quadrupedal amphibian Pokemon that has blue-green skin with darker patches. It has red eyes with white pupils, pointed ear-like structures on top of its head, and a short, blunt snout with a wide mouth. A pair of small, pointed teeth are visible in the upper jaw when its mouth is open. Each of its thick legs ends with 3 sharp claws. On Bulbasaur's back is a green plant bulb that conceals 2 slender, tentacle-like vines, which is grown from a seed planted there at birth. The bulb is also provides it with energy through photosynthesis as well as the nutrient-rich seeds contained within. First partner Pokemon are raised by breeders to be distributed to new trainers. Having been raised by humans from birth, Bulbasaur is regarded as both a rare and well-behaved Pokemon. It is known to be extremely loyal even after long-term abandonment. Bulbasaur have demonstrated a nurturing instinct towards younger, weaker Pokemon, one individual even using its vines to pick up a crying Pokemon, gently rocking it back and forth through the air while singing a Bulbabai. Its vines are long and strong enough to allow Bulbasaur to grab the branch of trees and pull itself to reach berries. Bulbasaur can survive for days without eating a single morsel. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Bulbasaur is known to sleep in sunny spots. I think that's supposed to say Bulbasaur is known to sleep in sunny spots. But it doesn't, and I can't edit it right now. They just recently went through an upgrade, so it's a whole thing. It is found in grasslands and forests throughout the Kanto region. However, due to Bulbasaur's status as first partner Pokemon, it is hard to come by in the wild and generally found under the ownership of a trainer. It has recently seen living in it has recently been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy, rather. A Bulbasaur's bulb will flash blue when it is ready to evolve. If it does not want to evolve, it struggles to resist the transformation. Many Bulbasaur gather every year in a hidden garden in Kanto to evolve into Ivysaur in a ceremony led by Venusaur. According to the anime. Evolution, Bulbasaur evolves into Ivysaur, which evolves into Venusaur. Yeah, and then these are the, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. Okay. In the anime, I think we're just gonna skip this segment, because it's mostly, yeah. We might talk about, but, like, I don't know, it's not really what the focus of this series is, so we're just gonna move on to the Pokedex entries that appear in the anime. So, in episode 10, for Ash's Pokedex, Bulbasaur. It bears the seed of a plant on its back from birth. The seed slowly develops. Researchers are unsure whether to classify Bulbasaur as a plant or animal. Bulbasaur is extremely tough and very difficult to capture in the wild. Solar Beam, Bulbasaur's strongest attack. Light is collected and formed into a powerful beam with intense force, and that's referring to its attack, Solar Beam. So, and then later in the X and Y series, I guess, in Serena's Pokedex, Bulbasaur, the seed Pokemon. A young Bulbasaur uses the nutrients from its seed for the energy it needs to grow. In Pokemon Origins, there's one that, Pokemon Generations, there's a Poketoon about it, apparently. Pokemon Evolutions, I guess there was a thing. I don't know what that means. Okay, in the manga, it's Ash's Bulbasaur, in the manga, he was based, somewhat on the manga, the anime. So, then we got, movies adaptations, we got, all the appearances in the movies, the animated movies, then we've got, more of the manga. We've got the TCG, that's a whole different page. Then we've got, it's other, and the trading figure game, that was a thing. I'm not going to talk about that, in this series, because that's, like, weird and niche, and I don't want to, like, that, so someone else could cover that if they want to. Other appearances, is Super Smash Bros. Melee and Brawl. It appears as a random trophy. Melee trophy information. Bulbasaur is a cute Pokemon, born with a large seed firmly affixed to its back. The seed grows in size as the Pokemon does. Along with Squirtle and Charmander, Bulbasaur is one of the three Pokemon available at the beginning of Pokemon Red and Blue. It evolves into Ivysaur. Its Brawl trophy reads, a seed Pokemon. From birth, Bulbasaur carries a large plant seed on its back. It uses the nutrients from the seed to grow bigger and bigger. Extended exposure to the sun will cause its body and seed to grow in size. Some say that once the seed was much lighter, Bulbasaur was able to get around on two legs. Bulbasaur evolves into Ivysaur. Okay, then we got its Pokedex entries. In Red and Blue, a strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. Its yellow Pokedex is, it can go for days without eating a single morsel. In the bulb on its back, it stores energy. The Stadium Dex, as it reads, the bulb-like pouch on its back grows larger as it ages. The pouch is filled with numerous seeds. In Gen 2, we've got Gold's. The seed on its back is filled with nutrients. The seed grows steadily, larger as its body grows. Silver, it carries a seed on its back right from birth. As it grows older, the seed also grows larger. Crystal, while it is young, it uses the nutrients that are stored in the seeds on its back to grow, in order to grow. In Stadium 2, the seed on its back is filled with nutrients. The seed grows steadily larger as its body grows. In Gen 3, in the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald ones, Pokedexes rather, Bulbasaur can be seen napping in bright sunlight. There is a seed on its back. By soaking up the sun's rays, the seed grows progressively larger. Fire Red, there is a plant seed on its back. Right from the day this Pokemon is born, the seed slowly grows larger. Leaf Green, a strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum's Pokedex read, for some time after its birth, it grows by gaining nourishment from the seed on its back. Heart Gold, the seed on its back is filled with nutrients. The seed grows steadily larger as its body grows. Soul Silver, it carries a seed on its back right from birth. As it grows older, the seed also grows larger. Generation 5 in Black and White, actually, it looks like that's also black and white, or black 2 and white 2. For some time after its birth, it grows by gaining nourishment from the seed on its back. Down to Gen 6 here. X's Pokedex entry reads, a strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. For Y, for some time after its birth, it grows by gaining nourishment from the seed on its back. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire read, Bulbasaur can be seen napping in bright sunlight. There is a seed on its back. By soaking up the sun's rays, the seed grows progressively larger. Generation 7, go to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It can go days without eating a single morsel. In the bulb on its back, it stores energy. For Generation 8, got Swords. There is a plant seed on its back right from the day this Pokemon is born. The seed slowly grows larger. In Shield, while it is young, it uses the nutrients that are stored in the seed on its back in order to grow. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl read, for some time after its birth, it grows by taking nourishment from the seed on its back. And finally, Gen 9, for some time after its birth, it uses the nutrients that are packed into the seed on its back in order to grow. It carries a seed on its back right from birth. As its body grows larger, the seed does too. And here's what it looks like in the Blueberry Pokedex. I'm not terribly familiar, but I think, yeah, I know that the games, from what little I've seen, the games use these kind of fun visuals. So here's all the game locations. I'm not going to read all these. Gotta look at them if you want to. Skip ahead a little bit. Then in the side games, you got Snap and Ball Stadium Channel. However that's pronounced. Yeah, all of these games. You can see them passing by here. And then these are, I guess, events that have existed in the past. I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all these in-game events. Yeah. And you got the base stats here, 45 HP. Then it goes to these amounts, 49. Then these amounts, 49. Amounts, 65. Then these amounts, 55. Then these amounts, and speed 45. And these amounts. So then the total is 318. You can also check out apparently other Pokemon with this total. But we're not going to do that. And these are, how it's all calculated. I don't know what a Pokethon is, but here are these stats if you want to look at them. Type effectiveness. These are under normal battle conditions, of course. Damaged by, and this is as of Gen 9. I know there are other sites that you can check out, like what they are for previous games, and that'll probably be helpful to me later. Damaged normally by normal, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost. Steel, Dragon, and Dark, weak to Flying, Fire, Psychic, and Ice, all for ×2. It's not immune to anything, it's resistant to Fighting, Water, Grass, Electric, and Fairy, and for Fighting, Water, Electric, and Fairy, it's half, but for Grass, it's a fourth, which I guess makes sense, it's its own type. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of Bug-type moves were ×4, so, they've gone down significantly. And these are all the moves you can get from leveling up. The first you start with Tackle and Growl at level 1, Vine Whip at level 3, level 6 you get Growth, 9th Leech Seed, Razor Leaf at 12, Poison Powder at 15, same with Sleep Powder, Seed Bomb at 18, you kind of see what each of these are, okay. Takedown at 21, Sweet Scent at 24, 27 has Synthesis, 33 is Worry Seed, 33 is Power Whip, and 36 is Power Beam, so yeah, you can see what type they are, what category they are, whether they're physical or status moves or special moves. You got Power, Accuracy, the amount of times you can use it, the power points I think is what PP stands for, PP. Yeah, and then these are stabs, I guess. I don't know what a stab means, I don't know what stab means. Same type attack bonus is what it says down here in the corner for the link. Okay, that's good information to have, I guess. Gen 10, or Gen 9, sorry, the TMs, these are the ones that, yeah, these are in Gen 9, I guess, as well. These are all the things you can learn. So, Takedown, these are the TMs. TM1, Takedown, 2, Charm, 7, Protect, 13, Acid Spray, 20, Trailblaze, 25, Facade, Magical Leaf is 33, 45 is Venoshock, Endure is 47, 49 is Sunny Day, 56 is Bullet Seed, 57 is False Swipe, Body Slam is 66, Sleep Talk is 70, 71 is Seed Bomb, 81 is Grass Knot, 85 is Reset, 88 is Sword Dance, 103 is Substitute, 111 is Giga Drain, 119 is Energy Ball, 130 is Helping Hand, 137 is Grassy Terrain, 146 is Grass Pledge, 148 is Sludge Bomb, 159 is Leaf Storm, 168 is Solar Beam, 171 is Terra Blast, 175 is Toxic, 181 is Knockoff, 193 is Weather Ball, 194 is Grassy Glide, 204 is Double Edge, and 204 is Curse. Sorry, 224 rather is Curse. And then these are all by breeding, so Gen 9. I guess you can also see what other ways they could be, and I guess that's true for the TMs and the level ups. There are options, I guess, alter maybe other pages or something. And these are all the parents. If you do the Curse group, in the Ingrain group, that's the move. Sorry. Type is Ghost. I don't know what the group. I guess it's just whatever grouping it was earlier. And then this is Toxic. So these are the parents you need to get these moves. And these are the types that they are. This is or whatever the type of move. I guess it is. Yeah. These are the statuses, and then these are the accuracies, and that's the power points again. Then you've got TCG moves only. Got Scratch, Bite, Lunge, and Present. You can see on all of these. What they are, and anime-only moves, Dig and Whirlwind, and then you can see which episodes they were used in. Side game data, I'm not going to go through all this, but, these are all, it's body size, and it's recruit rate, and it's friend area, and it's phrases, and it's, okay, yeah. Oh, I guess that's phrases it says when you talk to them, yeah. When they're in between these HPs, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Partner phrases. So, if they're your partner, they'll say these things. Yeah. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. You got all this. And all the phrases in Super Mystery Dungeon. All it's body size. Oh, I guess it's one tile. Okay. That makes sense. Pokemon Ranger. I didn't realize that there were Pokemon that had more than one tile, but it's good to know that, I guess. Pokemon Ranger, I don't really know what that is, but here's all that information. And Guardian Signs, again, I don't know really what those are, but, these, you want to do Rumble Rush, or Rumble Blast, or Rumble, the weird Wii games. Got Pokeparks. That's a fun game. You got Battle, I'm not going to try to say that word. Pokemon Shuffle, the Shuffle games. Pokemon Go, Pokemon Magikarp Jump, new Pokemon Snap. These are, I guess I have a thing to read. When Bulbasaur is born, it lives for a while via photosynthesis, and the nutrients in the seed on its back. Until it grows bigger, it depends on other Pokemon to survive. These are costumes you can get in Pokemon Go. Evolution data is Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. You can use rare candies if you like to get there, or you can level them up the normal way. These are the sprites. I'm not going to read all these. So you got the red and the original ones, and the red and green in Japan. Then you got the red and blue ones, the yellow, the gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, fire red, and leaf green. You got all these. Of course, gold introduced shiny Pokemon. Yeah. You got Gen 4s. You got their sprites. They're all moving and fun. And of course, these guys, and they turn into the models and Gen 6 rather. Of course, a bit better ones, and yeah, I keep getting better quality images, and that's Home's official sprites. Trivia in Japanese: Pokemon Red, Green, and Blue. The international Pokemon Red and Blue, and the Japanese Pokemon Fire, Red, and Leaf Green. Professor Oak classifies Bulbasaur as the plant Pokemon when the player is about to choose it as their first partner Pokemon, using the term while referring to its type. In the English versions of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, it's called, he calls it the grass Pokemon. Makes sense. This also occurs in the first episode of Pokemon Origins. Interesting. However that's pronounced. Released $1 coins featuring Bulbasaur as part of a commemorative promotion for the Pokemon franchise, with the Bulbasaur on one side and the nation's coat of arms on the other. So then these are the, coins. You can see the Bulbasaur, Charmander, Pikachu, Meowth, and Squirtle ones. Bulbasaur's evolution family is the only first partner Pokemon to have the poison type. Interesting. Bulbasaur's evolution family is also the first partner Pokemon evolution family to have each member appear at least once in the Super Smash Bros. Series. Interesting. Bulbasaur shares its category with its evolved forms and Sunkern. They are known as the Seed Pokemon. Bulbasaur's number, the National Dex, and the whatever that is, Fiore browser, are the same, 001, due to the censor that prevents Pokemon with offensive nicknames being traded on the GTS. A Bulbasaur with an English name couldn't be traded on the GTS without a nickname in Pokemon Black and White. Interesting. Weird, okay. Maybe, I don't know. Venusaur? I don't know. In Pokemon Gold and Silver, Bulbasaur is programmed to be able to learn Charm through breeding, but no other Pokemon in the grass or monster groups can legitimately learn it to pass down as an egg move in those games. In Generation 3 and 4, Bulbasaur can inherit the move from Shroomish by chain breeding. In Gen 5 onwards, Bulbasaur can inherit the move directly from Cottony. I think that's how in Pokemon Sun and Moon, Bulbasaur could learn Vine Whip at level 7 instead of Leech Seed. This oversight was later fixed in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. While Bulbasaur is not considered to be part of the inspiration for the meaning Bulbasaurus, a genus of Dicneodonts, it is noted that the similarities may not have been entirely coincidental. I guess that's a creature or something. Origin, Bulbasaur is apparently based on a frog. In particular, its short legs, stout appearance, and ear-like protrusions on its head resemble a horned frog. According to Ken Sugimori and Atsuka Nishida, the latter designed Bulbasaur working backwards from Venusaur, meaning Bulbasaur was the last of its evolutionary family to have been designed, and it was directly based on Venusaur. The bulb on its back resembles a lily or onion. Bulbasaur is a combination of bulb, a rounded underground storage organ present in some plants and dinosaur. It may also derive from the word bulbous in reference to the bulb on its back. No, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Maybe a combination of, again, not going to try to pronounce that, strange, mysterious, and Tene, I don't know, I'm sorry, seed, as well as a pun on the phrase, that isn't it strange. These are all names in different languages and what they mean, or what their origins and stuff are. And these are pages you can look at if you'd like. That's everything for this one. Here are all the references and external links. You can see its article on that. You can see its partner trios. You know, this is obviously the first one of the 9 of them. And you got Ivysaur. There's the next Pokemon we'll talk about tomorrow. This is all part of this big thing that they're trying to do. But anyway, we'll be moving on. Hi, I forgot to do this, so we're gonna read this. Bulbasaur is the attraction chief of Bulbasaur's Daring Dash in the Meadow Zone, so even though it is forbidden, he may allow you to play on it. Bulbasaur extends its vines to attack and prevent capture. It attacks by shooting seeds. Hi again. We have to do another part. I realized I forgot to do held items when I edited it, so and we do it in we'll be doing it tomorrow and when we do Bulbasaur, so I'm just gonna read this again. Yeah. Pokemon caught in Generation 1 must be traded to a Generation 2 game in order for a held item to appear, and the held items are Bitterberry, it's red, blue, or yellow, that's 100% blue, Bitterberry. If it's Stadium from round 1, you get a normal box. If it's from round 2, though, you get a gorgeous box. That's it. Now, wasn't that fun? I certainly learned a lot. Now let's watch the first scene that Bulbasaur appears in the anime. Hello! Welcome to the anime portion of our segment. I don't have a face cam for this, nor will I have it for the Detective Pikachu portion, but yeah, so we've got So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this first scene with Bulbasaur. There's a few instances of it, so we'll point those out while we see this right now, or the battle has just happened in the episode. So join me as we continue.
Gengar is moving beautifully today. It's training
Yes, I am
This is Ash Ketchum.
Ash Ketchum is a boy from Pallet Town.
He's a boy from Valentine.
And now that I'm 10, I can finally
got it.
get my Pokemon license.
You can finally get his Pokemon.
10-year-old
Oh, there's Bulbasaur.
beginner Pokemon from Professor Oak, the town's
they get from
Pokemon
Professor.
expert.
Okay, so that's it for this segment. Yeah, we'll do more later. Bye. That was fun. Now let's watch the scenes featuring Bulbasaur and Detective Pikachu. Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video. I cleverly call Detective Bulbasaur because it's only the frames with Bulbasaur in it. So that's the idea. If I've missed a few frames, or if I've assumed Pokemon was Bulbasaur when it wasn't, I apologize. That's how this is going. But in this scene, we see, Tim, the main character, is watching a video about Pokemon he's about to enter Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon coexist with humans. And in this particular scene of the video, the narrator is explaining that Pokemon and humans have been interacting. It began with ancient humans for the purposes of good.
For the common good.
To Rhyme City.
Right, see, that's Tim. There's a few Bulbasaur down there. There's a Bulbasaur here. This is another establishing shot of Rhyme City. More establishing shots. More establishing shots. There's maybe one. I think this is a Bulbasaur here, but there's definitely gonna be some over on this side here. Yeah. And then this scene is, so you can see our little Bulbasaur here. This scene has so Tim has met Detective Pikachu, a talking Pikachu that is also a detective. And they've tracked this chemical called R to this underground fight club called the Roundhouse. We won't get to see any of the fight club scene in this one, but yeah, so we'll move on now. Let's just kind of okay, here. Now we're in the office of Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, and we have a little Bulbasaur here on the art. So that's, yeah.
That I do.
Okay, in this scene, Detective Pikachu has been hurt, and so Tim is gonna ask this Bulbasaur for help to find a healing Pokemon. This is Lucy, another main character, and her Psyduck. Hey, as you can see,
Please!
yeah, he's
Please!
backing up.
He's hurt! Please!
Yeah.
Please. I'm begging you.
So now he's leaving. Now he's gotten more Bulbasaur to help him, or it, them, whatever. Now we've got these couple Bulbasaur are kind of funny if you want to pay attention to them. So he's joining them, but he's like, "Nuh-uh, you can't come with us." Yeah, and then he's checking back, looks back again, just make sure she's not coming. And I think we see that one more time, making sure she's not coming with them. Now they're entering a forest to go to that alleged healer Pokemon. And these are Morlul. We'll talk about them in a very many days. Yeah. They're gonna follow the Bulbasaur here on their journey. So here they are walking through the water to get to where they need to go. Yeah. And now, yeah, they're going through this sort of ravine, I guess. And here on the left are a Pokemon called Comfey. On the right is a Pokemon called Flabebe. Can't really see them here. You get a bit of a better scene of the Flabebe here. Then, yeah, we're at the rock, so this special rock, the Morlul are telling him to put Pikachu here,
Here?
Yeah, now they're leaving.
Wait. Where are you going? What am I supposed to do?
That's the voice, you can kind of hear it, is the voice of
This
Mewtwo.
afternoon.
And so now we're at a parade scene. This is the parade celebrating the 10th anniversary of Rhyme City. We're counting these because there's a big Bulbasaur float here. That'll appear a few times. Yeah.
The whole city is converging on downtown.
So in this scene, you got our Bulbasaur here, but at this point in the movie, Tim and Pikachu split up because Mewtwo has shown them a vision where Pikachu believes that he has betrayed Tim's father, Harry Goodman. So now they've got to come up with a plan because Mewtwo has been kidnapped by who they believe to be Roger Clifford, Howard's son. And so, and her boss is Roger, so they're going to need to come up with a plan how to deal with it.
I don't know what happened between you two, but we need to strategize.
I'm gonna go talk to Howard.
Bulbasaur's over here and over there. Over here.
Mr. Clifford, your son.
So now the parade is starting. We have a Bulbasaur float here. There's probably a Bulbasaur around here on the street as well. I don't really know. Anyway, let's keep going.
So as you can see, we are more than happy with the turnout today.
Here now, she's trying to not get his attention. Yeah.
In the parade, our benefactor, Howard.
So now, Howard, who is revealed to have kidnapped Mewtwo, has used a device to allow his mind to control Mewtwo, and these Pokemon are reacting to Howard has just broken his own window in his office with his Mewtwo powers, and so yeah, that's what we're doing. We're gonna watch Mewtwo / Howard reveal the plan.
Me, but for all of humanity. And now, so can you, humans and Pokemon, merged into one.
I've seen this movie a lot, making this. So I'll be quoting that probably every time I have to watch that. But this is how. So this is the R-gas. It causes the Pokemon to go wild. I'm not really supposed to say that though in this video. This is like the third time I've had to record this because I forgot a couple scenes with Bulbasaur. But in the Venusaur video I say that I didn't mention that in this one. So don't tell the Venusaur people. Anyway, yes, and so that's important for the Pokemon need to go wild so that Mewtwo can merge the humans and the Pokemon together. And you'll see that coming in here. And there's got a few Bulbasaur over here and over there. I got one over there. Now there's definitely Bulbasaur in here somewhere. Just down there. A few over here, and I think a few in the background. Yeah, one here. And that's Mewtwo. Okay. Detective Pikachu has now returned to Rhyme City after discovering something. He was going to talk to Tim, but now has learned that Howard is in the mind of Mewtwo. So now he's going to fight Mewtwo. And so you see what I believe to be Bulbasaur. It definitely looks like sort of a bluish creature with a green bulb. So I'm assuming that's a Bulbasaur. So we'll now see a bunch of the Bulbasaur float in a cut in this sort of fighting sequence. There.
There's no way of future!
There it is. So in this scene, there's the Bulbasaur, but also, we're back in the office. He was knocked out earlier, and so this is the Ditto. It's being revealed. So Howard, I guess, I don't know if it was the Ditto that did it or Howard that did it, but Roger, was in this closet here. He just rescued him This was what we saw as Rotter earlier in the film. It's actually Howard's Ditto, which is a Pokemon, if you're unfamiliar, that can transform into different beings. So, yeah, you'll see it. And the iconic thing, we'll stop it when we get to that. So. Then here, okay, so now it's turned into a Loudred here, or the form of a Loudred. It's using its Sonic Wave attack, but these little circles are an iconic feature of Dittos when they have to, I think in the lore, it's when they are doing it, when they're copying by memory rather than direct sight, they have these little dot eyes, and so, yeah. So this is, back in the fight scene. He's fallen on a satellite here, and you can see Bulbasaur over here. And then, so now, watch this. Now he's fallen on this building. Here's the Bulbasaur float over here. Okay, so now we cut to much later in the film. Howard's plan has been stopped. The neural link connection, which is how Howard was able to control Mewtwo, has been severed. In this act, well, at the time, Mewtwo was carrying Pikachu, but because the link was severed, it caused Mewtwo to become disoriented and drop Pikachu, but Mewtwo is now using its psychic powers to save Pikachu here, and we're going to see a little bit of the reconciliation scene between Pikachu and Tim, the meeting up after being split back, or split up, rather. And then we got our little Bulbasaur right here. And now Mewtwo is fixing everything that Howard did. I think there's definitely a few Bulbasaurs around here. Anyway. And then there's a Bulbasaur here on the stands again. And the humans have been separated from the Pokemon. And now Howard was just arrested. We got this little Bulbasaur here, and then Roger's gonna give Lucy a job properly, and then we'll see a little bit of that, but not too much of it.
What is flaws? Deep down, I blame myself for not being there for him. You.
There. And now we're in the credits. So, yeah, you see Bulbasaur here. So for that last one, you saw there was a bunch of Pokemon flashing in that spiral thing. There may have been frames where Bulbasaur wasn't there. I'm not cutting that. I wasn't gonna cut that. It looks like it was a pattern of some kind, so I assume that Bulbasaur was in every frame in some way, but not. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's the end of this section. I'll move on to the next one, okay? Bye-bye. Now let's talk about the Pokemon Trading Card Game, or TCG for short. I have only one Bulbasaur card. It's from the second release of the cards. The art was illustrated by Mitsuhiro Arita, a prolific TCG artist, who has worked on the series since the beginning and still works on it to this day, as of 2023. I like the action pose that Bulbasaur is doing. It's clearly in the middle of a battle. It has 40 HP, it's 2'4" and weighs 15 pounds, 0.2 pounds lighter than what is shown on the official Pokédex. It has one move, Leech Seed, which uses 2 grass energy cards to perform. In the video games, the Leech Seed plants a seed that drains the HP of a Pokemon until it faints. It takes the HP that was drained and adds it to the HP of the Pokemon that used it, or if they fainted, the other trainer's Pokemon until the Pokemon it was used on faints. In the TCG, at least on this card, it removes 1 damage counter, a token that indicates Pokemon has taken damage, from Bulbasaur, and attacks for 20 if possible. It's weak to Fire-type moves. According to a database of cards, it takes double damage for those types of moves. It costs 1 energy card to retreat. Its description states, a strange seed was planted on its back at birth. Thus, a plant sprouted, and now grows with this Pokemon. This is similar to the Pokédex entries in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. It's level 13. In the video games, it would be 3 levels from evolving into Ivysaur. I don't have any of the rest of the Bulbasaur line, so the next Pokemon I'll talk about with the card is Charmander. Now, let's see why people love Bulbasaur. Let's move on to the fan art. Hello everyone. Nobody submitted fan art, so instead we're going to do DeviantArt art. You know, if you are an artist, please let me know. If you don't want any of this to be featured, I will blur it. But in any case, we're gonna go through these art until we get to one that doesn't have Bulbasaur in it, and that's the whole thing, so let's begin. So we got this cute little Bulbasaur art, but it's holding a little flower that's Vine, and it's by Riley Kitty. It's from 2019, it's called Bulbasaur. Then we've got, this cute little Bulbasaur among the flowers here. It's also called Bulbasaur by, Zhao Xin, maybe? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce names very well. It's from 2013. Then we have, this very stylized, almost looks like a gremlin, little looking Bulbasaur, you know, looking after, maybe being fascinated by this plant here. It's called Bulbasaur by Ken Ket. It's from 2018. Then we've got this Bulbasaur doing sleep powder, it says. Bulbasaur sleep powder. It's cute. It's by Arceus Pokemon from 2010. Then we've got this Bulbasaur who's got little lines. It's a big Venusaur. Yeah, big Venusaur in the background there. It's called Bulbasaur. It's by Tamberella, I guess. Then we've got this cool stylized image by Francis John here. And you can see, you know, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur here. It's a very cool image. Then we've got this image from Odd Green. It has all of the different things. We've got, you know, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, and Mega Venusaur. This is from 2016, so Gigantamax Venusaur wouldn't have been a thing yet. Then we've got this Grass Starters by Clockbirds from 2019, so it's the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starters. You know, Bulbasaur here's got little berries, I guess, helping bring them up, or maybe, I'll probably bring them down, yeah. Probably what's happening here, they're picking the berries to bring them down. Yeah. Then we've got this Pokemon 20th Anniversary by Zrudez from 2016. It has all the starters of the first 3 games, you know, 3 main starters in red, blue, and /green, and then of course the Pokemon Yellow one. We got the big Pikachu mascot here. Yes, that's Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Pikachu. Then we've got this cool Sunflower Bulbasaur by MCG Mark, I guess. Yeah, it's just a Bulbasaur with the sunflower on its back instead of its bulb. It's cute, it's nice, yeah. Then we've got this cute Strawberry Basket one where it's a Bulbasaur with a strawberry. We got a couple Pokeballs represented here, and then it's by Corey Aria or Aridondo? I don't know. So yeah, or Corey, I guess is what they go by. Yep. Then we've got, for now, the first 5 starters here, by Finney. This is from 2011, so even older. Yeah, we got, yeah. And here we go. Here's our first, non-Charmander, non-Bulbasaur art, so this is where we have to stop. It's a cute Charmander, though. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. That's everything for Bulbasaur. Join me today at 8 p.m. CMT Central Mountain Time as I catch a Bulbasaur in Pokemon Blue. If not, I hope you'll watch tomorrow's video on Ivysaur. As per usual, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Ivysaur, the first evolution in Pokemon. It's the evolution of Bulbasaur, who evolved into Ivysaur at level 16. The previous PYC dates are February 28th, 1996, December 19th, 1998, October 9th, 2001, July 30th, 2004, May 21st, 2007, March 11th, 2010, December 30th, 2012, October 21st, 2015, August 11th, 2018, and June 1st, 2021. What I like about this first evolution line is it looks like the Pokemon is actually getting older, instead of several later Pokemon who turn into completely different Pokemon. Anyway, I don't have much personal connection with Ivysaur, so let's get into the Bulbapedia entry. Welcome back to this segment. Yes. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, we got, we got all this stuff we didn't really talk about yesterday. But that's a thing, these bars. I talked about the bottom one, but I didn't really talk about the top one yesterday. But yeah, they show Bulbasaur, Venusaur, show the past Pokemon, future Pokemon. And God, this is about the species. There's a bunch of different articles on Ivysaur. So anyway, back to this part, to the info box here. Ivysaur is the seed Pokemon. It's 0002. I'm not gonna try to read that. Type is Grass Poison. Abilities Overgrow, Chlorophyll, is an ability. Gender ratio is 87.5% male, 12.5% female. Catch rate is 45. Egg groups are monster and grass. Hatch time is 20 cycles. Height is 3'3". Its weight is 28.7 pounds. 13 kilograms. Its basic experience yield is 141 in Gen 1 through 4, but 5 plus is 142. I guess it gained 1. Its medium slow leveling rate, again, in a few days when I do this, that's gonna be interesting. We'll see if I can get maybe a candy or something to help me. I don't remember if you get that in Gen 1 or even if it's in Gen, or if it's even in the next town from Palette. I don't remember what that one is. I'm sorry. EV yield is 2, so now you got special attack, but then you also got special defense. That's its shape, that's its footprint, it's green, base friendship 70, of course. Okay, then we go back up. Ivysaur is a dual-type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Bulbasaur starting at level 16, and evolves into Venusaur starting at level 32. Ivysaur is a quadrupedal amphibian Pokemon that has blue-green skin with darker patches. On top of its head are pointed ears with black insides, and it has narrow red eyes. Ivysaur has a short, rounded snout with a wide mouth and 2 pointed teeth in its upper jaw. Each of its feet has 3 claws on them. The bulb on its back has bloomed into a large pink bud. A short brown trunk surrounded by leafy green fronds supports the bud. The weight of the plant prevents Ivysaur from running fast and standing on its hind legs, forcing its legs to grow sturdy. When its flower is ready to bloom, it gives off a distinct, sweet-smelling aroma and starts swelling. Ivysaur will also start spending more time in the sunlight in preparation for its upcoming evolution. Exposure to sunlight adds to the strength of both Ivysaur and its plant. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Ivysaur is known to sleep in sunny spots while undergoing its photosynthesis process. Researchers cannot decide if Ivysaur is awake or asleep during this process. Ivysaur are typically found in plains. Evolution. Ivysaur evolves from Bulbasaur and evolves into Venusaur. And here's, you can see the thing here. In the anime, again, we're not going to really talk about this. Okay, we're going to move on to the Pokedex entries for Ivysaur in episode 51. This is on Ash's Pokedex. The seed Pokemon, Ivysaur, Bulbasaur's evolved form. The bulb on its back absorbs nourishment and blooms into a large flower. In X and Y's episode 90, this is on Serena's Pokedex. Ivysaur, the seed Pokemon. As Ivysaur takes in nutrients, a enlarged flower blooms from the bulb on its back. I don't know what JN is. Sorry, I don't know if that's the new one, or if that's the last of the original. I don't know, but it's Go's Rotom phone. whoever that is. I think that's a character. It was obviously it's a character, but I don't remember if they're from the games or they're original or something. I don't know. Anyway, Ivysaur, the seed Pokemon, a grass and poison type. The stronger the sunlight it absorbs, the stronger this Pokemon becomes, and the larger its flower bud grows. Appears in Pokemon Origins. Yeah, obviously. Then there's Ash's Bulbasaur turns into a, or I guess no, it prevents or Ivysaur. Okay, yeah, you get the idea. There's a bunch of characters in the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. TCG again. Some page. Okay. Other appearance: Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Ivysaur is a playable Pokemon used by the Pokemon trainer alongside Squirtle and Charizard. It can use the moves Bullet Seed as a rapid aerial striking move, and Vine Whip as a recovering move where the vine is shot out to lash onto the edges of a stage and pull back up. It also uses projectile attacks Razor Leaf. Ivysaur is a middleweight, and uses mostly physical grass type attacks. It uses Solar Beam, and it's in the Solar Beam in the Pokemon Trainer's Final Smash Triple Finish. That's what this is. Okay, trophy information: a seed Pokemon that is the evolved form of Bulbasaur. It has a flower bulb on its back, the weight of which has made it develop strong legs and hips. If the blossom gets too big, it can stand on 2 legs alone. At a certain level, it evolves into Venusaur. When this happens, the bulb absorbs nutrients and blossoms into a large petaled flower. And so you can kind of see it doing its Vine Whip. If I can find my mouse here. There it is. Vine Whip. You know, on our good friend Kirby here. Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U. Ivysaur does not appear as a playable character in either version of the game, relegated to a trophy appearance in both versions. The trophy information in North American regions is watching your starter Pokemon evolve is an unforgettable experience for many trainers. That first happened when Bulbasaur became Ivysaur. It might be difficult to say goodbye to a cute little Bulbasaur, but before they know it, they'll be saying bye to Ivysaur too as it turns into a fully grown Venusaur. The PAL 1 reads, watching your starter Pokemon evolve is an unforgettable experience. For many trainers, that first happens when watching Bulbasaur become Ivysaur. It might be difficult for them to say goodbye to a cute little Bulbasaur, but before they know it, they'll be saying bye to Ivysaur too when it turns into a fully grown Venusaur. And this is its trophy in the 3DS version, I guess. And we've got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Ivysaur appears once again as a playable Pokemon fighter used by the Pokemon Trainer. Yep, and you can see how it looks in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Okay. Pokedex entries. So red and green, they were not translated, I guess, until Pokemon Red, Fire Red, so we'll get back to that when we get there. For the English red and blue, when the bulb on its back grows large, it appears to lose the ability to stand on its hind legs. In yellow, the bulb on its back grows by drawing energy. It gives off an aroma when it is ready to bloom. Stadium. The bud on its back apparently draws energy from its body. The bud is said to open to a large flower when fully grown. Generation 2, gold. Exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bud on its back grow larger. Silver. If the bud on its back starts to smell sweet, it is evidence that the large flower will soon bloom. In crystal, the bulb on its back grows as it absorbs nutrients. The bulb gives off a pleasant aroma when it blooms. Stadium 2, exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bud on its back grow larger. Ruby in Gen 3, and Sapphire as well. There is a bud on this Pokemon's back. To support its weight, Ivysaur's legs and trunk grow thick and strong. If it starts spending more time lying in the sunlight, it is a sign that the bud will bloom into a large flower soon. In Emerald, to support its bulb, Ivysaur's legs grow sturdy. If it spends more time lying in the sunlight, the bud will soon bloom into a large flower. Fire Red. There is a plant bulb on its back. When it absorbs nutrients, the bulb is said to blossom into a large flower. For leaf green, when the bulb on its back grows large, it appears to lose the ability to stand on its hind legs. For generation 4, when the bud on its back starts swelling, a sweet aroma wafts to indicate the flower's coming bloom. That's diamond, pearl, and platinum. For heart gold, exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bud on its back grow larger. In soul silver, if the bud on its back starts to smell sweet, it is evidence that the large flower will soon bloom. Black and white, when the bud on its back starts swelling, a sweet aroma wafts to indicate the flower's coming bloom. That's also black, white, you know, that's all black, white, black 2, white 2. Gen 6, X, there is a plant bulb on its back. When it absorbs nutrients, the bulb is said to blossom into a large flower. In Y, when the bud on its back starts swelling, thus a sweet aroma wafts to indicate the flower's coming bloom. Then Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. There's a bud on this Pokemon's back to support its weight. Ivysaur's legs and trunk grow thick and strong. If it spends more time laying in the sunlight, it is a sign that the bud will soon bloom. It's a sign that the bud will bloom into a large flower soon. And let's go Pikachu and let's go Eevee. The bud on its back grows by drawing energy. It gives off an aroma when it is ready to bloom. In Sword and Shield, when the bulb on its back grows large, it appears to lose the ability to stand on its hind legs. That was just Sword. The Shield is exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bud on its back grow larger. In Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, when the bud on its back starts swelling, a sweet aroma wafts to indicate the flower's coming bloom. In Pokemon Scarlet, in Gen 9, the more sunlight Ivysaur bathes in, the more strength wells up within it, allowing the bud on its back to grow larger. In Violet, the bulb on its back grows as it absorbs nutrients. The bulb gives off a pleasant aroma when it blooms. That's in the Blueberry Pokedex. These are all the locations that you can get Ivysaur of the games, main games, here are the side games, blah 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 blah. Here are the events, the held items, and the stats. Okay, so it's HP, its base HP is 60, goes to these things. Base attack is 62, goes to these, 63 for defense, it's these. Special attack is 80, goes to these. The special defense is 80, goes to these. Speed is 60, goes to these. That's 405. That's, yeah. So these little notes here. Pokéthon stats, still don't know what that means, but yes. Type effectiveness, this is in Gen 9. So, it's normally damaged by normal, or damaged normally by normal, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, and dark. It's weak to flying, fire, psychic, and ice for double damage. Immune to nothing. It's resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, and fairy, with fighting, water, electric, and fairy being all half, and grass being a fourth. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of bug-type moves is quadruple. These are the learn sets in Scarlet and Violet version. So, by leveling up, you've got Tackle, Tackle, Growl, Vine, Whip, and Growth. I don't know how you have these. I don't know how you have a level 1 Ivysaur, but I guess these are things you have. Leech Seed 9, again, I don't know how. I guess these are all in the Bulbasaur form. I'm going to just skip all these because they're probably all redundant. We'll go down to Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb 20, Takedown 25. Sweet Scent 30, 35 Synthesis, 40 Worry Seed, 45 Power Whip, 50 Solar Beam. And so you've got all these, you know, what their category is, what their type, what their power, accuracy, and PP is, and their, you know, their stab. Gen 9. All of these, again, they're probably the same. I'm not going to read them. They're probably the same from yesterday. Sorry if there's any that weren't here yesterday, but I'm not reading all these again. And we got the breeding, the parent, like this is the moves you get. And this is the type, the category, the power, you know, accuracy, and PP. By prior, wait, what do you mean by wait? Can you actually breed an Ivysaur? What? That does I assume it means like you get you what? Count to used by what? I don't know. Maybe these are just talking about Bulbasaur, and then it becomes the Ivysaur, and these are just the moves you have. I don't know. By prior evolution. This move has no moves exclusive to the prior evolutions. Cool. And the TCG only. There's the Stomp. Side game data. You got all this again. The lines. Cool. Yeah. It's Pokemon Ranger browser entry. Ivysaur's powerful vines can be used to lasso a post and cross a gap. And then, in the other entry, I guess, it attacks by shooting seeds. You got all this. Level 16, level 32. Okay, what else? Sprites. You can see in gold. It's the flower is gold. You know, in this Gen 2, yeah, the flower is now gold instead of pink. Kind of becomes kind of more of a yellow, but still kind of the same concept. That, you know, it looks different. You know, it's greener, you know, than the body. Can't really tell in the Gen 2, but yeah, now you can really get a sort of distinction between you know, the main one and the shiny version. So now for trivia. As an addition, Ivysaur is the only Pokemon in the Super Smash Bros. Series that Pokemon Trainer uses that doesn't know an HM move. Squirtle uses Waterfall, while Charizard uses Rock Smash and Fly. Ivysaur's number in the National Pokedex and the Fiori, maybe, browser are the same. Number 2, of course. Ivysaur is the only stage form of a dual-type Grass Poison Pokemon that does not require an evolutionary storm to reach its final form. Ivysaur is also the only second stage form of a Gen 1 first partner Pokemon that evolves at level 32. Charmeleon and Wartortle evolve at level 36. That'll be good. It'll be faster than the other two. Ivysaur has never seen losing a battle on screen in any animated media. Interesting. Origin. Ivysaur's evolutionary family is inspired by frogs, in particular. Its short legs, a stout appearance, and ear-like protrusions on its head make it resemble horned frogs of its evolutionary family. Ivysaur was the first to be created years before Bulbasaur, Venusaur, and the concept of evolution was conceived, as it was one of the original monsters created for the Capsule Monsters pitch. Venusaur and Bulbasaur's designs are created afterward, the latter created by Atsuko Nishida by basing it off of Venusaur. The bud on its back resembles a Rafflesia, I guess, maybe, flower, and the leaves around the bud resemble palms. Name origin, Ivysaur may be a combination of ivy, the wood climbing or trail planting genus, and dinosaur, and may incorporate poison ivy, referring to the grass poison type designation. Yeah. These things, strange materials, yeah, it seems strange to you. Again, I'll see also the references, the external links. You get things to Super Smash Bros. Series, and you know, you got these, and then, yeah. God, yeah, okay, that's it for today, for this segment. Hello! I'm adding this little part at the end, the segment, because I forgot to do the held items. I'm doing that for the other two, so I should do this here. Okay. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. In this case, if you trade from red, blue, or yellow, you get a Bitterberry. That's always, you will always get a Bitterberry. That's it. Well, bye! Now let's move on to the anime. Hello, and welcome to the anime section of it. And as you can see, we got a little Bulbasaur down there, but he's not the focus of today's video. In a few seconds here, we'll watch the first scene, featuring Ivysaur. This is episode 47, A Chancy Operation. This is the English dub of the anime, presented by 4Kids. Anyway, let us continue the episode here. We'll be appearing very shortly. Okay, Bulbasaur Pokemon. And there, you see in the little corner there? Yeah, that was him.
This one looks okay. Try not to move around too much.
Yeah, that was his first appearance. Yeah, that was very small. You could tell it was obviously because the leaves were down and it wasn't big enough to be a Venusaur. So, yep, that's his first appearance in the anime. Wacky, ain't it? Normally I would take this time to watch the Ivysaur scenes in Detective Pikachu, but as far as I could see, there wasn't any. That said, there's something of a reference to Ivysaur with how most of the Bulbasaur appear in the film. Normally Bulbasaur appear with a completely green ball, but in this film, the designers chose to give most of them bulbs with a pink tip, which I interpret as them being close to evolution into Ivysaur. Now let's see why people love Ivysaur. Now let's get into the fan art. Hi, welcome back. I'm recording this the same day, so there's still nobody who submitted fan art yet. So, for Ivysaur, we're gonna go through this until we get one that doesn't actually have an Ivysaur. So we'll see how long that goes, or maybe it cuts off there. I don't really know, but we will find out together. Yay! So of course, so we did this one yesterday. This is the full line of Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, and Mega Venusaur. It's by Odd Green. It was released in 2016, so it doesn't. So, Gigantamax Venusaur doesn't exist yet, so they probably would have featured it if they did. Who knows? Maybe they already did. I haven't seen any of their other art. You can kind of see it over here a little bit. Oops. You can kind of see that a little bit over here. But yeah. Anyway, then we've got that stylized by Francis John. We did this one yesterday as well, and we're probably gonna have to do it again tomorrow. But yes, we got the Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. And then now we have here, I don't know if we did this one yesterday or not, but it's Dewey. It's the Bulbasaur Secret Garden from like the anime. So you got the Bulbasaur, the Ivysaur, and the Venusaur there. They're getting ready to evolve into their next levels. Or maybe some of them have already evolved, I don't know. Maybe this is supposed to be like Ash's, Bulbasaur about to come on Ivysaur. Yeah, okay, anyway. Oh, we got this cool Venusaur, so that's, or Ivysaur, so that's where we stop. Cool. It's a cute Bulbasaur, though. That was fun. Thanks everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I won't be able to evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur until I've talked about Rattata. So I'll be doing it then. Thanks for watching. This isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Venusaur, the first final form in Pokemon. It's the final form of Bulbasaur and the evolution of Ivysaur at level 32. The previous PYC dates are February 29th, 1996, December 20th, 1998, October 10th, 2001, July 31st, 2004, May 22nd, 2007, March 12th, 2010, December 31st, 2012, October 22nd, 2015, August 12th, 2018, and June 2nd, 2021. This is the first video to feature alternate forms of a Pokemon. In this case, Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax Venusaur. The original Venusaur design is good. It's classic. I enjoy how it goes from a ball to a flower to a full plant. Despite this, my favorite of the three forms of Venusaur is Mega Venusaur. Not only does it continue the plant, I also love the colors. Gigantamax Venusaur is alright, I guess. Well, the images anyway. I haven't played Pokemon Sword and Shield, so I don't know if the model looks better than the official image. As for my connection with Venusaur, I most remember it in the first movie when it's controlled by Mewtwo. Let's learn more about Venusaur by reading the Bulbapedia entry. And welcome back to the Bulbapedia segment of this video. We were talking about Venusaur now. Yes. So, obviously we always start with here in the info box. So, Venusaur, it's a seed Pokemon. It's the third Pokemon. It's numbered 0003. Well, of course, we're not just talking about Venusaur, we're talking about Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax Venusaur. So this is the original. Here's the Mega form, Gigantamax form. You can see the differences, the palm, like in the Mega Venusaur, you got the head flower and the little symbols here. And, it might be a little bit broader stance. Of course, there's the little vines that come off the tree, so yeah, that's pretty cool, right? And those seem to just be all one spot rather than multiple spots. I've never noticed that before. And then of course you got it like folded the other way, where it's mostly the plant itself, right? The leaves here. Yeah. Type is grass poison still abilities overgrow and chlorophyll as a hidden ability. But now Mega Venusaur has thick fat as its ability. Its gender ratio is still 87.5 and 12.5% female. Yeah. Catchphrase is 45. It's monster and grass egg groups. Its hatch time is 20. Again, what? I don't know. Height is 607, 2 meters. That would be this Venusaur. Its weight. Venusaur's weight is 20.5 or 100 kilograms. 7'10" is Mega Venusaur, or 2.4. 342.8. 155.5 is Mega Venusaur. It is over 78. It's at least 78 feet and 9 inches, or above 24 meters, I guess. And we don't know its weight, I guess. And that's Gigantamax Venusaur. The Megastone is Venusaurite. Base experience yield is 208 the first 4 generations, and Gen 5 onwards is 236. Now that's a significant difference between the other two, with it being nothing and 1. Yeah. Medium slow rate, leveling, EV now has 3, now 2 in special attack and 1 in defense. Its shape is that, its footprint is that, its green Pokedex, not color, base friendship is 70, and then here's all the links for the other things again. Okay, then we've got the main paragraph here. Venusaur is a dual-type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Ivysaur starting at level 32. It is the final form of Bulbasaur. Venusaur has 2 forms, Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax Venusaur. It can Mega Evolve into Mega Venusaur using Venusaurite, and can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Venusaur if it has the Gigantamax factor. Gigantamax Venusaur was introduced in the Isle of Armor. Venusaur is the game mascot of Pokemon Green, and its remake Pokemon Leaf Green appearing on the box art of both games. Biology: Venusaur is a squat quadrupedal amphibian Pokemon with a bumpy blue green skin. It has small circular red eyes and a short blunt snout. Its mouth is wide with 2 pointed teeth in the upper jaw and 4 in the lower jaw. On the top of its head are small pointed ears with reddish-pink insides. It has 3 clawed toes on each foot. The bulb on its back has bloomed into a large pink, white spotted flower. The flower is supported by a thick brown trunk surrounded by green fronds. Female Venusaur has a seed in the center of its flower. Venusaur uses its flower to catch sunlight's rays to convert them into energy, which causes the flower to become more vibrant. The flower releases a soothing scent that attracts Pokemon and calms emotions. The scent becomes stronger after a rainy day. Venus is at strongest in the summertime when there is much more sunlight to absorb. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Venusaur releases a soothing fragrance while sleeping. In the anime, Venusaur has demonstrated the ability to manipulate nature, release several vines from its back, and lead evolution ceremonies for Bulbasaur and Ivysaur. This Pokemon is rarely found in the wild, but is known to inhabit green grasslands. And of course, we have a picture here of Venusaur with closing its bulb, showing that it can do that, I guess. Its forms: Venusaur has 2 forms, Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax Venusaur. When Mega Evolved, the flower on Venusaur's back grows larger, and 2 smaller pink flowers bloom. One on its forehead and one on its rear. Oh, I never known that before. Its legs and back have become sturdier to support the extra weight of the flower. Additional leaves with woody stems, which are supported by vines, are also grown around the flower. Mega Venusaur also develops dark markings on its forehead below the new flower on its forehead. Yes, it's kind of redundant, but again, can't edit that to fix it. As Gigantamax Venusaur becomes larger, with its flower blooming even further to the point of covering its body. These flowers have a taller bud, along with extremely thick and springy petals that are capable of shielding Gigantamax Venusaur. Its eyes have light green sclerae, I guess, and orange irises. Yeah, it does. More foliage grows from under its flower, and the trunk that supports that flower becomes shorter. It has several light green markings located located at its belly. Oh yeah, you can kind of see that down here. And again, something I never noticed. Gigantamax Venusaur attacks with its thick vines, which are powerful enough to topple down a 10-story building. Gigantamax Venusaur's flower can similarly spread through pollen to resemble a volcanic eruption. Breathing in this pollen can cause uncontrollable sneezing, and inhaling large amounts can even cause fainting. However, this pollen also promotes plant growth in areas where it lands. Gigantamax Venusaur is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Vine Lash. Its evolution evolves from Ivysaur, its final form Bulbasaur. Yeah, we've been through this before. In the anime, you've got many different versions, many things here. Oh yeah, you can see the seed of the female Venusaur here that they mentioned earlier. Yeah, you got all this. You can read it if you'd like. I'm not going to, though. Okay. Pokedex entries. So we got the Ashes Pokedex in episode 51. Venusaur, the final form of the Bulbasaur evolution. The seed Pokemon soaks up the sun's rays as a source of energy. Episode 248. In Ash's Pokedex again. Venusaur, the seed Pokemon. Venusaur uses its large petals to counter sunlight and transform it into energy. Then we got X and Y, episode 99, in Serena's Pokedex. Venusaur, the seed Pokemon. When Venusaur spreads out its large flower petals and absorbs the rays of the sun, it becomes energized. Then we got Sun and Moon, episode 142, the Rotom Pokedex. Venusaur, the seed Pokemon. A grass and poison type. The giant flower on its back collects large amounts of sunlight, which it can turn into energy. And I just still don't know what JN means, but the Ashes Rotom phone, I guess it's part of the old anime. I don't know if this is like the last season. I don't know. Or like, yeah, I don't know. Venusaur, the seed Pokemon. A grass and poison type. It's believed that a nutritious diet and lots of sunlight make Venusaur's flower bloom in a more vibrant color. In more vibrant colors, the flower scent can calm and heal the human heart. This is in Pokemon Evolutions. I don't know what that means yet. I don't know what that is. So, yeah, that's this, I guess. I don't know. It's part of the Pokemon Origins series. I don't know. Here's the manga. That's what appears in Pokemon Adventures. Got all these, the Mewtwo's and the... Yeah, moving down to the TCG, the TFG, other appearances, Super Smash Bros., the original. Venusaur is one of the Pokemon that can appear from the gate on the rooftop of Silph and the Saffron City stage. Venusaur will occasionally fire Razor Leaves at any character in front of it. Super Smash Bros. Melee, when Venusaur is released from a Pokeball, it uses the move Earthquake, which Venusaur couldn't learn until Gen 3, which acts similarly to Donkey Kong's Down Special. Any player caught in this will be sent flying. Venusaur is also a part of the stage in Poco Floats. The front half will push itself onto the screen. The front half will push itself onto the screen first, will begin to move to the left after Snorlax leaves the screen. I think there's supposed to be an and there. Trophy information. Evolving from Ivysaur, this deceptive toxic Pokemon has a large flower on its back that emits a cloying fragrance. The scent lulls its enemies into a state of calmness. Venusaur's flower synthesizes sunshine into pure energy for its solar beam move. Think of grass-type Pokemon, and Venusaur comes first. I'm not sure that I agree with that, but sure. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Venusaur is briefly mentioned in Ivysaur's trophy description. We talked about that yesterday. Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U. The Mega Venusaur appears as a trophy in both versions of the game. You can see it over here. Well, now we can read the description. Trophy information. With a special type of Megastone called Venusaurite, Venusaur can Mega Evolve into Mega Venusaur. In the middle of a battle, not only does Venusaur get a large defensive boost, but it Mega Evolves, but the plants on its back grow so much, it looks like you're being attacked by a walking jungle. Now that's got to be intimidating. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Venusaur reprises its role as a stage element in the returning Saffron City stage. It's also a spirit. which is a thing in the game. I think it's something you can summon. Pokemon Unite. Venusaur is playable through obtaining a Unite license. I guess is a thing in the game. It is a ranged attacker that starts as Bulbasaur and evolves into Ivysaur at level 5, which evolves into Venusaur at level 9. That is a much faster evolution than in the mainline games. Venusaur and Pokemon Unite, that's what it looks like. It's Pokedex entries. In Red and Green, like Ivysaur, it didn't have a thing yet. Red and Blue, the plant blooms when it is absorbing solar energy. It stays on the move to seek sunlight. Yellow, the flower on its back catches the sun's rays. The sunlight is then absorbed and used for energy. In Stadium, absorbs solar energy as nutrition. When it is catching the sun's rays, it often remains quiet and still. In Gen 2, Gold, by spreading its broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Silver, it is able to convert sunlight into energy. As a result, it is more powerful in the summertime. Crystal, as it warms itself, it absorbs the sunlight. Its flower petals release a pleasant fragrance. Stadium 2, by spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Ruby and Sapphire in Gen 3, there is a large flower on Venusaur's back. The flower is said to take on vivid colors if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flower's aromas soothe the emotions of people. An Emerald, Venusaur's flower is said to take on vivid colors if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flower's aroma soothes the emotions of people. Fire Red, a bewitching aroma wafts from its flower. The fragrance becalms those engaged in a battle. Green, the plant blooms when it is absorbing solar energy. It stays on the move to seek sunlight. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, in Gen 4, after a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon. Heart Gold, by spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Soul Silver, it is able to convert sunlight into energy. As a result, it is more powerful in the summertime. In Gen 5, Black and White and Black and White 2, Black 2 and White 2, rather. Same Pokedex entry, I don't know why they're not combined. After a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon. In Gen 6 and X, by spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. In Y, after a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon. Omega Ruby, there is a large flower on Venusaur's back. The flower is said to take on vivid colors if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flower's aroma soothes the emotions of people. Then we go to Let's Go games. In Gen 7, this is just normal Venusaur. The flower on its back catches the sun's rays. The sunlight is then absorbed and used for energy. Then we have Mega Venusaur. In order to support its flower, which has grown large due to Mega Evolution, its back and legs have become stronger. So Sword, and this is Gen 8, its plant blooms when it's absorbing solar energy. It stays on the move to seek sunlight. Shield, a bewitching aroma wafts from its flower. The fragrance becalms those engaged in a battle. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, after a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon. This is Gigantamax Venusaur. In battle, this Pokemon swings around 2 thick vines. If these vines slammed into a 10-story building, they could easily topple it. In Shield, huge amounts of pollen burst from it with the force of a volcanic eruption. Breathing in too much of the pollen can cause fainting. Gen 9, in Scarlet, while it basks in the sun, it can convert the light into energy. As a result, it is more powerful in the summertime. In Violet, by spreading the broad petals of its flowers and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Now this is interesting. It's like a family. I was not expecting that. It's like, yeah, it's like a little family of, and you got the Bulbasaurs, the Ivysaurs, and presumably the mom and the dad, because of the dad and mom. Male and female anyway. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Does look like it. Anyway, these are the game locations. Again, I'm not gonna read these. You can read them. You can slow down and read them yourself if you want. But in the side games, again, here's where you find them. In the events, all these things. Held items. Pokemon caught in Generation 1 must be traded into Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear, and that would be a Bitterberry. Base stats, so its HP is 80. You can go into these. 82. You can go to these. Defense is 83. To these. Special attack is 100. To these. Special defense is 100. To these. Speed is 80. To these, so it makes it a 525. Yeah. Total stat base thing. I don't know. These are all these. So then, apparently, its special base stat was 100 for the Mega Venusaur. Oh, good. Okay, so let's try to compare them if we can. So 80, that stays the same. 100, that goes up the attack. Yeah, defense 123 rather than 83. That's what it used to be. 100 to 122. 100 to 120, speed's still just the same, so it's only really just adds 100 base stat total. Here's its Pokéthon stats, still don't know what that means. Type effectiveness, so Venusaur, this is just a normal Venusaur. It is damaged normally by normal, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, fire, psychic, and ice for double damage. Immune to nothing, resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, and fairy. And it's resistant, and it does half damage fighting, water, electric, and fairy do. And grass is 1/4 again, and then in Generation 1, the effectiveness of bug type was quadrupled. So, yeah. This is Mega Venusaur now, under normal battle conditions in Gen 9. Okay, sorry. It's damaged by 1. One time? Is there really any difference here? Oh, I guess fire is now 1 time, and so is ice. Okay, so those change. Still not resistant to anything. And these are all the same weaknesses. Okay, yeah. Venusaur is available, Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, okay, sorry, I don't know why. Okay, again, I don't know how, but Evo is Petal, Blizzard, I guess. Razor Leaf, okay. Somewhere around here. Okay, Synthesis, Spray Seed, Power Whip, and Solar Beam. Because I've already kind of talked about these, I think. TM again. I'm sorry if there's any new ones. I'm not reading all of these again. Yeah, so these all exist, I guess. And these are, by breeding. I think we've talked about this before. All this. Our prior evolution, again, doesn't have anything. These are the side game information. Got all these. All this stuff. And okay, browser entry. For Pokemon Ranger. Venusaur spits out large seeds. They sprout giant vines that get in the way. For Pokemon Ranger Guardian signs, it attacks by shooting seeds. So much faster. Venusaur is the zone keeper, protecting the Meadow Zone. He's the attraction chief of Venusaur's Swing 2. Safety is his main concern. You can see all these shuffles and Pokemon Goes and... Okay, the Photodex. The aroma of the flower on Venusaur's back soothes the Pokemon around it. Smaller Pokemon by the waterside certainly look relaxed and comfortable as they play with it. There's a costume in Pokemon Go. Clone, I guess. This might be referring to the movie. Okay, this is how it goes from... That's how Mega evolves, then it's gotta have the factor, then you have to have the Dynamax band, I guess. So, well, there's normal evolution, that red and green, of course. So it keeps the sort of gold flower from Ivysaur, making it into a full, a thing. Becoming a little bit more orange, but generally keeping that same idea. And of course, in Gen 4 we introduced gender differences, so then we get to see the little seed there at the top versus no seed for the men, for the males rather. And then you can see it again, the females, male, shiny, yeah, you get the idea. Here's the model for X and Y, and then Gen 7, you got all these models, got the megas now, to see how the shinies, how they look. Apparently, I guess there's no difference in gender for the megas, that's just it, okay. And then Let's Go, those gender, then the Megas, the Sword and Shield, then you've got the Gigantamax models, which actually admittedly do look a little bit better than the other, but yeah, that definitely looks better than the art does. But I'm fascinated to know what it actually looks like in game, so we'll have to wait for a while for that. But yeah, so we got all these, and then just kind of what they look like in the official home thing. It just kind of looks like more like a 3D version of the art, of the 2D art, but whatever. And we got other sprites. It's Fire, Red, and Leaf Green credits sprite. Yeah, okay, so trivia: Venusaur shares its height, 6'7" or 2 meters, weight 220.5 or 100 kilograms, and egg group must grass with another grass-type Pokemon, Tropius. Venusaur is among Ken Sugimori's favorite Pokemon. However, it is his least favorite Pokemon to draw due to its complex design. I mentioned Venusaur's number is in the National Pokedex, and the Fiore browser is the same 3. If the player chooses Charmander as their first partner Pokemon in Pokemon Red and Blue, or locks themselves out of receiving Bulbasaur in Pokemon Yellow, it is impossible to get Venusaur registered in the Pokedex without trading, as no NPC in set games uses Venusaur under this condition. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, Cool Trainer Albert uses a Venusaur in knockout mode at the Trainer Tower. Venusaur appears in Pokemon Battle Chess. It behaves like a rook piece in chess. Origin, according to Ken Sugimori, in a Japanese interview discussing the Pokemon franchise, Venusaur and its pre-evolutions were inspired by frogs, particularly its short, stout appearance, ear-like protrusions on its head, and thick fat ability on Mega Venusaur together make it resemble horned frogs. Unlike Bulbasaur's, Venusaur's ears have hollows indicating that they are in fact ears and not glands, as seen in many species of frogs and toads. Due to the English name of this Pokemon, containing the suffix "sor," it's common for some fans to believe this Pokemon is based on some prehistoric reptile. However, this Pokemon's original Japanese name, that, makes no reference to reptiles, so believing that Venusaur is based on some reptile should be considered erroneous and false. The flower on its back resembles the Rafflesia arnoldi, I guess. Name origin could be a combination of Venus, referring to the Venus flytrap plant, or venom and dinosaur. Then these again, strange machinery. All these again, Smash Bros. And these guys, and tomorrow we'll talk about Charmander. Yeah, and that's everything. Now let's move on to Venusaur's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime section of the video. We are watching episode 20, The Ghost of Maiden's Peak. I was originally going to do the full scene. I recorded it, but that got copyrighted, so we are instead just going to watch the main few seconds where Venusaur appears. So if you're unfamiliar with the anime, this is Squirtle, this is Bulbasaur. They are Pokemon of Ash Ketchum, the main character. And yeah, so here we go. They're fighting. So it's Ghastly. They can talk in this version.
Here are Bulbasaurs and Squirtles.
That's Venusaur and Blastoise.
Venusaur and Blastoise.
Yeah.
And just for fun, I'll combine them into one super Pokemon.
Yep.
To make Venustoise. Try that on for size.
Do it again. So here we are. So that's it. Yeah, this is kind of wrapping up this fight here. This is interesting. This probably wouldn't fly in modern day television to use a cross. That's everything. I hope you enjoyed this section. Now let's move on to Detective Pikachu. So this is the Detective Pikachu section of the video. So I like to funnily call it Detective Venusaur since it's only the frames with Venusaur. To the best of my abilities, I may have missed some here and there, or assumed a Pokemon was Venusaur when it really wasn't. So, forgive me if I do that. So you can't really see him here. He's there, but I should probably introduce the scene first, huh? So this is Tim, our main character. He is entering Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans interact. They coexist. So this is this is the scene, so let's continue. So there's another one up here. There he is. Still same traveling and got.
Fingering me.
Okay, so this scene, it's a night market, I guess. And in this scene, we have a whole bunch of Pokemon. We're not going to introduce all of them like I did in the last one, but so Tim, he has had. Well, he's just learned. He's just met Detective Pikachu, and Detective Pikachu can talk in this movie. And this is he's freaking out about it. It's a whole thing. And so our Venusaur friend, they are here. Yes, kind of. Yeah, you can see a little bit of it. There's not really much in this film, but they're here.
Can you hear him talking? Can you hear him saying words?
So this scene, this is much later in the film. So Tim and Detective Pikachu have uncovered this big conspiracy, kind of. Anyway, Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, has released this gas from these floats during a parade in the film, and so the gas causes Pokemon to freak out. I didn't mention this 2 days ago when I probably should have, but yes, the gas causes Pokemon to go crazy, and we didn't really get to see a lot in the first one, so I didn't really think I needed to bring it up, but it will cause them to go all crazy. But also, it allows Howard, who is controlling Mewtwo, a man-made experiment. It's a weird-looking thing. You'll know him when you see him. Or know them? I don't think they have a gender. Anyway, but yeah, it allows Howard / Mewtwo to combine people with Pokemon. I don't remember if that's really in this part of the scene. It might be more in the last one, in the Bulbasaur one, which I do recommend watching. So yeah, so our Venusaur friend is here. Let's continue the movie. And that was it. Okay, now we're at the end of the movie. The plot has been undone, and the twist has been revealed that the reason why Pikachu can talk is he had the soul of Tim's dad, Harry Goodman, and so they're kind of reconciling, so Tim in the film doesn't live in Rhyme City, he comes from a different town, and so, there's this bond, will he stay, there's this question, will he stay in Rhyme City, will he leave? Right now, he's planning on leaving, but we'll get a little bit of that scene today, and then of course over the next few weeks we'll probably see more of it, and you can probably put all these together if you wanted to, but don't do that. I'm not telling you to legally do that. So anyway, we got a Venusaur over here. Let's just continue with this.
See ya.
Let's walk out the stairs, and there's the credits. And here's all these. So for that, as I mentioned in the last video, if there were any, I didn't go through the credits, that big flashy sequence at the end there, because there were so many Pokemon, and I just assumed that it was kind of a loop of Pokemon, so Venusaur's probably in all the frames in there. Might not be. Oh well, sorry. Goodbye. Honestly, this isn't my favorite design, even though it isn't terribly inaccurate. I suppose it just isn't as cute as Bulbasaur. Anyway, let's see why people love Venusaur. Let's move on to fan art. Hi, everyone. Okay, we're on the third one. Hopefully by now you know how this works. We do, since nobody has sent me fan art, we are gonna go ahead and react to these, to the Deviant art. We'll show the artist, etc., etc. Some we've already done before, and we go until there isn't Venusaur on the screen. So through all of these arts, I can already tell maybe which one we're gonna do, but we'll see. Yep. Okay, let's get going. So we got this Venusaur. It's a cute Venusaur sleeping next to Bulbasaur. That's very cute. It's by Kendall Hale Art. Yes. See, their name is also here. They also have a Tumblr if you want to support them there. Then we got this one again by Francis John. We have the three, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. It's a cool stylized thing. Then we have these. It's Gen 1, the starters and all their evolutions. So we got cute little Santa Claus, or Santa hat, Bulbasaur, then an Ivysaur, then a Venusaur. Then we've got Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. Then Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. And these cool, very art. It's by Ainley, I think. It's called Gen 1 from 2015. Apparently they have a website, ainley.net. So, you know, support them. This one again, we've talked about this the last couple days as well. We got ourselves our boy Bulbasaur here. Then, or girl, I mean, I don't know. Then we've got of Ivysaur, then of course Venusaur and Mega Venusaur. It's from before. If you haven't watched the other videos, it's before Gigantamax was a thing from 2016, so it's odd green again. Yes, so check them out. Yeah, okay, then we've got this cool, maybe realistic-y looking one, if they were based on like lizards. So we've got, you know, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur here. You know, a little bit different than what we got in Detective Pikachu, but still pretty cool. It's actually from way before Detective Pikachu was even in production, so 2014. It's by Lindsay W. Art. Pokemon Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur is the name here. Yeah, you can see all three of them. Then we got the garden again, the secret garden. We've got, you know, Bulbasaur in the center there, Ivysaur on the sides, and Venusaur, and you got the cool tree you didn't really comment on yesterday, so it's that Dewey. It's from 2012. So that's cool. Then we've got this cool design from 2012 from Arvalis. So it shows the evolutionary line with some, I don't remember what those are, like Ninjask probably. Just sort of surrounding it, you know, surrounding the flower. And I believe this individual was partially responsible for creating the look of Detective Pikachu. That was pretty cool. Looks like there's also another bug Pokemon down here. I can't really tell what it is. But yeah, yeah, they make a bunch of these sort of evolutionary lines, and that was kind of probably cool for them to work officially, you know, kind of merging their style with the original, or with, yeah, they're more of the original style. You can kind of tell where they sort of took inspiration from with their art style there. Anyway, here it is, our first non-Venusaur art, so obviously we have to stop. It's really cool and really scary, but Lindsay Wakefield, you know, it's really scary. I'm gonna stop looking at it now. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. That's everything for Venusaur. I won't be streaming tonight as I won't be able to evolve Ivysaur into Venusaur until I've covered Rattata, so I'll be doing it then. As for Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax Venusaur, I'll have to wait until I've covered the Gen 6 and 8 Pokemon, respectively. Tomorrow I'll cover Charmander. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow.
Pat me, it's me, fingering me.
Hello, today we'll be talking about Charmander, the first fire Pokemon. Its previous PYC dates are March 1st, 1996, December 21st, 1998, October 11th, 2001, August 1st, 2004, May 23rd, 2007, March 13th, 2010, January 1st, 2013, October 23rd, 2015, August 13th, 2018, and June 3rd, 2021. I most remember Charmander from the famous, or perhaps infamous, episode of the anime, featuring Charmander being in an abusive relationship with a trainer, and Ash saving them. Its vitality with its tail is among the most famous features of this Pokemon. Let's read the Charmander Bulbapedia article to learn more. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. We're talking about Charmander today. So you can see this is now red to reflect the fact that Charmander is a fire type. So yeah, start over here in the info box like we always do. Charmander is a lizard Pokemon. Here's what it looks like. Yeah, not my favorite image, but yeah. Fire type. Abilities Blaze. Solar Power is its hidden ability. Its gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Its catch rate is 45 or 11.9%. Its egg groups are monster and dragon. Its hatch time is 20 cycles. Its height is 2 feet or 0.6 meters. Its weight is 18.7 pounds, rather. 8.5 kilograms. Its base experience yield is 65. In Gen 1 through 4, but went down to 62 in Gen 5 and above, of course. Then its leveling rate is medium slow, which isn't great for what I'm doing, but we'll get there. Its EV yield is 1 in speed. Its shape is this. Its footprint is this. Its Pokedex color is red, even though there's very little red on it. Its base friendship is 70. These are the links. Charmander is a fire-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves into Charmeleon, starting at level 16, which evolves into Charizard, starting at level 36. Along with Bulbasaur and Squirtle, Charmander is one of the 3 first partner Pokemon of Kanto available at the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. Biology. Charmander is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon with a primarily orange body and blue eyes. Its underside, from the chest down, and the soles of its feet are cream-colored. It has 2 small fangs visible in its upper jaw, and 2 smaller fangs in its lower jaw. Fire burns at the tip of this Pokemon's slender tail, and has blazed there since Charmander's birth. The flame can be used as an indication of Charmander's health and mood, burning brightly when this Pokemon is strong, weakly when it is exhausted, wavering when it is happy, and blazing when it is enraged. It is said that Charmander would die if its flames were to go out. However, if the Pokemon is healthy, the flame can continue burn even if it gets a bit wet and is said to steam in the rain. And we can see here Charmander protecting its flame on its tail from the rain, yeah. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Charmander is known to sleep while curled up. Supposedly, Charmander is drawing warmth from the flame on its tail. During the quiet nights, one can hear the sound of a flame burning if you listen hard enough while Charmander sleeps. Charmander can be found in hot, mountainous areas. It has been recently seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. However, it is far more often in the ownership of trainers. As shown in Pokemon Snap, a new Pokemon Snap, Charmander exhibits pack behavior, calling others of its species to find if it finds food, and watching the flames on each other's tails to ensure they don't go out. Aw, that's sweet. Okay, so it's evolution. Charmander evolves to Charmeleon. Evolves to Charizard, yeah, you know this. Okay, we go down in the anime. We're not going to talk about this, but that's what it looks like in the anime. Skipping down. Okay, so here we go with the Pokedex entries. In episode 11, this is Ash's Pokedex. Charmander. A flame burns on the tip of its tail from birth. It is said that a Charmander dies if its flame ever goes out. In episode 25, for its move Rage, Charmander's special attack, Rage. It gains more power the more it is attacked. It will continue to fight until its opponent falls. In episode 116 of Black and White, in Ash's Pokedex again, this is Charmander, Charmander, the lizard Pokemon. Charmander's health can be gauged by the fire on the tip of its tail, which burns intensely when it's in good health. In episode 39 of X and Y, this is in Serena's Pokedex. Charmander, the lizard Pokemon. When the tip of Charmander's tail burns brightly, that indicates it's in good health. We got it in Origins, also looking kind of weird, but we'll keep going. Generations. In the anime, skipping all this again. The TCG link. Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Charmander appears as a trophy, so the trophy information. A lizard Pokemon. It just downright likes hot stuff. The always burning tail indicates its mood, wavering gently when content and burning intensely when angry. If the tail were to go out, it would be the end of Charmander's life. Its tail is believed to emit steam when it rains. Charmander evolves into Charmeleon by leveling up. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Charmander appears as a spirit. Got the music video for Celestial, I guess, whatever that means. Game data. Okay, so this is a different one. In Pokepark Weave, Pikachu's Adventure, Charmander is one of Pikachu's best friends. After falling through the mysterious tunnel, he almost lands into a pool of molten lava, only to be saved by the zone leader Blaziken, where he was taken in as Blaziken's pupil and trained to become stronger. After he's been found, he journeys to the meeting place where he helps Piplup mend the balloon and makes fireworks. He later accompanies Pikachu to the Sky Pavilion along with Piplup and Chikorita, where he meets Mew. Once the Sky Prism has been restored, Charmander celebrates by firing off the fireworks he made. So these are the Pokedex entries. They're one translated until Fire Red. Obviously, prefers hot blazes. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. That was blue and that was red and blue. This is yellow. The flame on the tip of its tail makes a sound as it burns. You can only hear it in quiet places. In Stadium, even the newborns have flaming tails. Unfamiliar with fire, babies are said to accidentally burn themselves. Aww. In Generation 2, in Cold, the flame on its tail shows the strength of its life force. If it is weak, the flame also burns weakly. In Silver, the flame on its tail indicates Charmander's life force. If it is healthy, the flame burns brightly. In Crystal, if it's healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn rigorously, even if it gets a bit wet. Stadium 2, the flame on its tail shows the strength of its life force. If it is weak, the flame also burns weakly. In Generation 3, Ruby and Sapphire, the flame that burns on the tip of its tail is an indication of its emotions. The flame wavers when Charmander is enjoying itself. If the Pokemon becomes enraged, the flame burns fiercely. In Emerald, the flame that burns at the tip of its tail is an indication of its emotions. The flame wavers when Charmander is happy and blazes when it is enraged. Fire Red, from the time it is born, the flame burns at the tip of its tail. Its life would end if the flame were to go out. Kind of see why that wasn't chosen for the English release for Red and Blue. Anyway, Leaf Green. It has a preference for hot things. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. Okay, so Generation 4. The fire on the tip of its tail is a measure of its life. If healthy, its tail burns intensely. That was Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, and Heart Gold. The flame on its tail shows the strength of its life force. If it is weak, the flame also burns weakly. Soul Silver is the same as Silver, I'm not going to read it again. Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 are the same as the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Pokedex entries, we'll skip one. X is the same as the Silver ones. Y is Fire Reds. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as Ruby and Sapphires. The Let's Go ones are the same as Yellow. Swords is the same as Leaf Greens. Shields is also a re one from Y and probably another one. So yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are the same as Diamond and Pearls. So this is Gen 9 Scarlet. The flame on its tail shows the strength of its life force. If Charmander is weak, the flame also burns weakly. And Violet, if Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. And so here we can see Charmander in the Blueberry Pokedex in Scarlet and Violet. They're sleeping, a couple of them are sleeping, that's kind of cute. Here's the game locations. Not gonna do those again, you're not gonna read any of these, not gonna read the side games. These are all the event stuff. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to Gen 2, to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. So if you do it in red, blue, and yellow, you get a Bitter Berry every time. If it's from Stadium, you get a normal box all the time, and then if it's that's from round 1 rather. If it's from round 2, then you get a Gorgeous box all the whole time. So stats. So I read this wrong. I realized when editing the last 3 that I kind of read these wrong, so let's try to do this correctly. So its base stat for HP is 39. At level 50, it has this range. At level 100, it has these ranges, so I'm not going to go through them. I'm just going to read the base ones here. So its attack is 52, its defense is 43, its special attack is 60, special defense is 50, speed is 65, and total is 309. And this Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 50. These are its Pokéthon stats. type effectiveness, so damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, and dark. It's weak to ground, rock and water for double damage. It's immune to nothing. It's resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and fairy for half damage. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of ice type is 1 time, so just normal. But then I guess it halved later, which I'm not sure. Well, I guess that makes sense. Just how fire reacts to ice, I guess. Here are the move sets of the learn set by leveling up. We've got Scratch and Ember at level 1. Level 4 is, did I say Scratch and Ember? Scratch and Growl at level 1. Level 4 is Ember, 8 is Smokescreen, 12 is Dragon Breath, 17 is Fire Fang, 20 is Slash, 24 is Flamethrower, 28 is Scary Face, 32 is Fire Spin, 36 is Inferno, 40 is Flare Blitz. Yeah. And then you can see the typings, the category, the power, the accuracy, and the PV, power points. So yeah, physical status, special, yeah. Yeah, I got a dragon type in here, I didn't know that. Okay, by TM, so, the TMs for this, I'm not going to read these for the next two like I didn't, for, Ivysaur and Venusaur, so this will be the only time you hear this. So yeah, TM1 is Takedown, 6 is Scary Face, 7 is Protect, 8 is Fire Fang, 24 is Fire Spin, 25 is Facade, 31 is Metal Claw, 32 is Swift, 36 is Rock Tomb, 38 is Flame Charge, 43 is Fling, 44 is Dragon Tail, 47 is Endure, 49 is Sunny Day, 55 is Dig, 57 is False Swipe, 58 is Brick Break, 61 is Shadow Claw, 66 is Body Slam, 67 is Fire Punch, 68 is Thunder Punch, 70 is Sleep Talk, 78 is Dragon Claw, 85 is Rest, 86 is Rock Slide, 88 is Sword Dance, 100 is Dragon Dance, 103 is Substitute, 107 is Will-O-Wisp, 108 is Crunch, 115 is Dragon Pulse, 118 is Heat Wave, 125 is Flamethrower, 130 is Helping Hand, 141 is Fire Blast, 144 is Fire Pledge, 156 is Outrage, 157 is Overheat, 158 is Focus Blast, 165 is Flare Blitz, 171 is Terra Blast, 172 is Roar, 192 is Focus Punch, 193 is Weather Ball, 207 is Temper Flare, 222 is Breaking Swipe. Okay, then this is by breeding, so if you have these parents, I guess, you get all these moves. There's actually a much larger list here, so we got Ancient Power for these guys, Belly Drum for this one, Bite for these guys, Counter for these guys, Dragon Rush for these guys, Dragon Tail for these, Iron Tail, Metal, and of course you can see all the things again here. So TCG moves only is Slam, and that one particular card. Anime only moves was Tackle, and Friend or Foe alike. That's weird, that doesn't have Tackle, but I guess it's a sort of special one, I guess, I don't know. Anyway, we're moving on. This is all the side game data. These are the phrases from the mystery dungeons. And then, yeah, all this stuff. So then the Pokemon Ranger, browser entry. Charmander shudders while breathing fire. It is the very picture of vitality. And then the shadows of Olmia? I don't know. It attacks by spitting embers. Then Guardian Signs. It attacks by spitting fire. Then it's Pokepark Pikachu pad entry. Pikachu's Adventure pad entry, rather. Charmander followed you through the mysterious tunnel, landing in the lava zone. He's one of your best friends. His great desire is to become stronger. And we go through all this. Then the new Pokemon Snap photo dex entry. Charmander live together in groups so that they can all watch each other's tail, and make sure the flames never go out. If you can only see one Charmander, look around. Its friends are sure to be nearby. Aww. Okay, then these are the costumes you can get. That's clever. The Cubone costume is reference to the fan theory that a Cubone is just a Charizard that's lost its, or sorry, a Charmander that's lost its mother, which is not true at all. So that's a fun little joke there. Okay, evolution data. We've got Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. You can level them up with rare candies if you'd like. And these are the sprites. we got all these. We got the shiny version starting in Gen 2. So they're much closer to a gold rather than the orange. Yeah, and they get more, they get better. Still 2D sprites, and then in Gen 6 we get the 3D sprites. Yeah, then Gen 7, Let's Go's, then Sword and Shield, and then, yeah, these. They don't have the latest two. That's interesting. Okay. And there's the other sprites if you want to see them. So there's trivia. I already did this one when we covered Bulbasaur, but this is just like talking about there's a $1 coin featuring, Charmander here. Then in Gen 1, on its sprite and first artwork, Charmander's back is depicted as having a small line of spikes. The spikes were not shown in the sprites and artwork of later generations. Blue's Charmander also had these spikes in the Pokemon Adventures manga, where the spikes were larger and easier to see. The spikes were also seen on Green's Charmander from the Pokemon Pocket Monsters manga. Interesting. Charmander, Cyndaquil, and their respective evolutionary lines have exactly the same base stats and the same distribution. Wow. I guess that makes sense. It's just the next gen. They probably just copied the data from Charmander to Cyndaquil. Anyway, Charmander's hand has an inconsistent number of fingers in its design. The original sprites designed by Atsuko Nishida for Pokemon Red and Green featured 3 fingers, while the artwork Ken Sugimori drew based on those sprites had 4 fingers. Currently, the trading card game anime, including movies and specials, artwork unrelated to games and merchandise, use the 3-fingered hand design, while the 3D models and the artwork based on those, such as the one made for Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, featured the 4-fingered hand design. Interesting. Perhaps one could argue that that's a sort of an evolutionary thing, like a separation species or something. Yeah, because you got the 4 fingers there, and then you go back up. It does look to be like 3 fingers, huh? Huh. Fascinating. Origin. Charmander's design was based on Charizard in such a way that it was surprising to see its evolving into the latter Pokemon. In particular, Charmander was designed as a lizard, possibly referencing the mythical salamander, as salamanders are very similar to lizards. The salamander is a fire spirit capable of surviving in extreme heat or flames, and it is sometimes creatively rendered and interpreted in the shape of a lizard, as Charizard is based on a European dragon. Charmander's lizard-like design seems to be a reference to how Western dragons in folklore are heavily inspired by lizards and other reptiles, as well as how various types of lizards are likened to and named after dragons due to this connection. Its bipedal design resembles a baby theropod dinosaur. Its name origin: Charmander is a combination of charcoal, carbon residue produced by strongly heating wood, and Salamandra, a genus of salamander including 4 species of fire salamander. Not gonna try to read that. Maybe a combination of fire and lizard, forming together that word, mythical salamander. Cool. Then we got the names and their meanings in other languages. Then we got the see also pages and the references and the external links. And then we've got, the first partner trios and the Super Smash Brothers staff resources, and then we got the bottom again. That's it. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll come back tomorrow for when we do this again. Now, since we've watched the first scene with Charmander in the Bulbasaur video, let's watch Charmander's second scene in the anime. Hello, and welcome to the anime portion of the video. I mentioned in the, just a few seconds ago, I mentioned that this was the second scene with Charmander. That's not entirely true. It's more the second half of the same scene that I watched in the Bulbasaur video that I had to cut out. For this, so to give context for those who didn't watch that or haven't seen the anime, so Ash Ketchum is the main character. He's 10 years old. He's about to go on his Pokemon journey. It's really late at night. His mom mentions that it's time for bed. Ash says he's not tired yet. And so the mom, whose hand this is, is telling Ash that if he's not gonna get to sleep, he should watch at least an educational video. And we'll be introduced to Professor Oak, a Pokemon professor here. So
Here, watch this.
Good evening, Pallet. Tomorrow's the big day for the newest class of Pokemon students.
So this
I'd like to
Charmander.
introduce you.
So yeah, that was the scene. Yeah, I mean, I hope you enjoyed that. And tomorrow we'll do more. So back to the main video, I guess. Bye-bye. Now let's watch Detective Pikachu. Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video. So for this one, we're doing Detective Charmander, as I like to funnily call it, since it's all the frames with Charmander. So, if you haven't watched the other videos, our main character Tim is watching a video introducing him to Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans coexist. So this is Charmander. They're sort of introducing Pokemon as a concept right now in this little video. Yeah.
Throughout history, Pokemon have been part for the common good.
So here, it might not be obvious, like you might be thinking, where's the Charmander? And they're here in the little hieroglyphs. There's a few of them, if you can maybe spot them all, they're around here. But yeah, so I counted that. Anyway, moving on.
Rhyme City.
This is Rhyme City, there's a Charmander there. It's saying its name. There's a Charmander here. This is an establishing shot of Rhyme City. There's a few down there. Another establishing shot of Rhyme City. Kind of. Oh, there's a Charmander there. Yes. And then we're on the city. So this is later. So he's going to. This is Tim, our main character. He's going to his father's apartment. He just found out that his father died in a car accident. So this is just sort of establishing the city at night. Yeah.
Wait to get the Who Scout. Let's.
Okay, so in this scene, Tim has met Detective Pikachu, who's a talking Pikachu, who was Harry, his father, his partner. So yeah, and there's our Charmander over here. This is the night market after they've gone on a little adventure together towards the beginning of the movie. Okay.
No one else can hear him!
Well, this is a first for me too, kid.
He's saying words.
You try to talk to people all the time, all I hear is peek, gross.
He's helping to cook the food, that's nice.
You can hear him saying words.
Why were you in that apartment?
It's my father's place. That's why I was...
Because I could use a coffee. I mean, that's it. Yeah, let's get a coffee.
So what happens here is that they've just sort of realized, or come to the realization that this is his partner. He's found out that that's his son. It's this big reveal. And so then they're gonna go get coffee together to sort of talk it over, explain what's going on.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm still helping out over here.
Open that up.
Okay.
What is going on?
So this is later in the film, after they've sort of talked and they've sort of teamed up, I guess. So the reason why I chose this scene, because you can't really tell, but this is a Charmander card. It's not very obvious, but if you like zoomed in and maybe altered with the lighting a little bit, you can kind of tell it is in fact a Charmander card. So that's why that's just featured in here. They're in Harry's apartment. This is set up to look like Tim's childhood bedroom. It's the whole thing.
In here.
I'm searching the door.
Okay. So now we're much later in the film. They've learned about a chemical called R, which they've traced to the Roundhouse here, an underground fight club, which we will see a few scenes of. Yes. So yeah, we got a Charmander here,
What are you doing?
Charmander here.
That thing just chugged a year's worth.
Okay, so in this scene, we're still in the underground fight club. Pikachu is about to fight Charizard, who is owned by the owner of the club to get information about the chemical R, I guess. Yeah, and so...
That R stuff!
It's like you said.
There's Charmander's around here. It's just in the background there. I like to think I like it because... So, in that scene, I like to think that, you know, Charmander is rooting on the Charizard. It's very, very sweet. In this scene, we're in the office of Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, and our Charmander is right here in the art. Yes, and we'll see it a few times. Probably not gonna point it out every time.
Side you.
So now so this scene, that last scene, so this is much later in the film, they found out that, so Tim and a woman, Lucy, who's been working with, they just found out that Mewtwo was captured by Roger, Howard's son, and so they're gonna so he's going to tell Roger about it. There was like a little cameo, so that was during a parade. They're preparing for a parade, so that was like a parade float of Blastoise, and there was a little Charmander in the little corner there, as you probably saw. So here we go. So I'm getting the art. Okay.
Howard, Mr. Clifford, your son.
Okay, so this is the parade beginning. There's a Charmander, a few here around, just generally. There's a Charmander there. So Lucy is a reporter. She wanted to go talk to the mayor about what she's discovered, but was blocked. So now in this scene, Howard has revealed that he captured Mewtwo, and so he has used a thing called the Neuralink, which allows his mind to be inside of Mewtwo and control them. And so he has just broken the glass in his office to get the attention, I guess, of all these people in Pokemon. And you can see our Charmander is looking towards it.
For me!
So yeah, now he is revealing his plan to turn all of the Pokemon, or people merge them in the Pokemon using the chemical R, which allows him to do that with Mewtwo's powers.
For all of humanity into better versions.
Yeah, so now it's coming out of the parade floats. You can see them below. It's not very obvious, but there are a few Charmander around, including that one. That was an interesting one. Yeah, we got all those. There's a few around. They're kind of panicking. Lucy's Psyduck there. And so they've now merged together. That was that. Mewtwo was merging them together. So Detective Pikachu and Tim split up earlier in the film before they got back before the parade. Because Mewtwo showed Pikachu a scene where he betrays Harry, and so they split up. Now he's back because he's found a discovery he wanted to tell Tim, but Lucy at Psyduck has shown or explained that Mewtwo is Howard, and this is him. He's about to fight him. I think we skip a lot of the fighting scene because there aren't really many Charmander in that. Since they're mostly on the ground, and there's a Charmander float, so I don't count that. So yeah, there's going to be a Charmander around here. It's not very easy to see.
Game on!
Yeah, you probably already said it. Okay, so then they're all in the kind of the background there. Okay, so in this scene, Howard's Ditto, which is a Pokemon that can transform into different beings, has been revealed to be the Howard that they thought captured Mewtwo earlier. It's now turned into, or so the Roger that they thought it was earlier, they captured Mewtwo earlier, and so now Howard, now it's turned into Howard's assistant, and you can see the Charmander here again. So yeah, and then it's going to transform into, so yeah. And now that's Ditto. It's now transformed into a Loudred, and if you don't know, one of the key features of Ditto is that if it can't remember, or if it tries to copy or turn into something from memory, it has these black dot eyes, and so that's how you know a Ditto from another Pokemon. Yeah. So here, this is much, much later in the film, after Howard's plan has been stopped and the Neuralink has been disconnected. This is Mewtwo proper, fixing everything that Howard has done. Yeah. So now the Pokemon have been separated from their humans. So yeah, and this is just still continuing to. I'm just holding up a Charmander. That's cute. Right here, there's gonna be a couple Charmander down. Yeah, over here. part of the parade people, I guess. They, parade employees, I guess.
You.
Okay,
You
so
were-
here, Roger. So Howard's been arrested. So Roger is giving her a promotion for figuring out the story. Roger is her boss. They work at the news. Yeah. So there's a Charmander here in the background. Yeah.
Key on this story.
And then here, Psyduck is gonna hug Pikachu. It's hard to see here, but there is a Charmander here in the background. Yeah, so.
Calm down. Stay calm. Okay. Oh, I hope we never get to see each other again.
Okay, so here, so in this scene, it's the end of the movie. It's been revealed that the reason why Detective Pikachu can talk is that he had the soul of Harry. You two sort of merged them together. And so there was a Charmander here that you probably saw, and it's being dragged, I guess, by this guy, I think, to wherever they're going, wherever their destination is, presumably leaving town, because this is a train station. Yeah, and so they're gonna reconcile. This might be the last time, I think. No, there's one more Charmander in this final scene, so he is meeting his father properly after many, many years of being apart, and so they're gonna go grab a coffee in this next scene, and there's gonna be a Charmander up front here. So there's the Charmander. It's gonna be joined by a woman here. That woman.
What are you thinking? Maybe I can.
So now we're in the credits. You can see there's this big thing, this big spiral. I almost never stopped doing the spiral, so this is new. You can kind of tell that there's a few Charmander here. There might be frames of this little spiral animation that doesn't have Charmander, but I doubt it since it does look to be some sort of pattern. But anyway, and that's the end of the film. Hope you enjoyed. Bye! Now let's talk about the TCG. I have one Charmander card. It is the original Charmander card. I think it's interesting how different it looks from modern Charmander, with it looking more like a dinosaur. It doesn't even have its blue eyes yet. When looking at this card up, I found that it was remade by the same artist, Mitsuhiro Arita, about a decade after its original release. I find it interesting how the art has changed to be closer to what we know Charmander to be. I imagine Mitsuhiro was given a lot stricter guidelines, or maybe just the fact that the Pokemon have been around long enough and was very well known inspired him to be more faithful to its actual design. It has 40 HP, it's 2 foot and weighs 19 pounds, 0.3 pounds heavier than the official Pokedex weight. It has 2 moves, Scratch and Ember. Scratch costs 1 of any energy card and takes 10 damage. Hello, I realized while editing that I forgot to explain what Scratch was, so we're going to do that now. Scratch is a damage-dealing normal type move introduced in Gen 1. Scratch inflicts damage and has no secondary effect. In the video games, there is a damaging move that has a chance of making the target burned, meaning their health will be drained until they faint, or are healed by an item. On this card, it costs 1 fire, and any other energy to perform, and just attacks for 30 points. Charmander is weak to water, which causes it to take double damage from those move types. Its retreat cost is 1 of any energy card. Its description says, obviously prefers hot places. If it gets caught in the rain, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. This is very similar to Pokedex entries in Pokemon Red and Blue. It's level 10. In the video games, it would be 6 levels from evolving into Charmeleon. I don't have any cards for the rest of Charmander's line, so the next Pokemon featuring a card will be Squirtle. Now let's move on to why people love Charmander. Now let's look at fan art. Hello and welcome to the fan art section. Since nobody submitted fan art, we're going to go back to DeviantArt here. We're not going to start with this one, because I think it's supposed to be, it's a Poke Fusion here, so I think it's a fusion between Charmander and like maybe Archeops or something like that, or maybe just a normal dinosaur, I don't know. But anyway, we're going to start with this one. So we've done this one before. This is the Pokemon 20th anniversary. Down here it says Arudez is, you know, the artist here. It was released on February 27th, 2016. So we got, we've got the Charmander here. We talked about it with Bulbasaur here, and then, of course, we got Squirtle and Pikachu, the sort of the main mascots of Gen 1. We got this artwork called Char by Zistra 360, maybe? It was released in 2016. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's breathing fire, yeah. Then we got this one. So I was hoping I'd get this one. So if you didn't see the Bulbasaur video, this is the one we actually ended on. And I mentioned that this is very cute, and so now I can finally credit it. Actually, I may have credited it in the description of that video, but I didn't mention the artist in the original video. But yeah, so it's by Nell Hein, I think. It's from 2014. So we have a Charmander that's clearly playing in lava, I guess, yeah. It's by Riley Kitty. We've had an art by Riley Kitty before. I don't remember which one, though. That might have been maybe the Grass Starters one, maybe? Kind of the look of, like, their art style here. Yeah, okay, anyway. It's from 2019. Okay, then we've got this one, Gen 1, from Ein Lee, from 2015. We also did this one. I don't remember if it was necessarily in Bulbasaur, or maybe it was one of these two, I think. But anyway, other than those three, we also have, Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard, and Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. Then we've got starters, so the original starters, Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the actual order that you can pick them, like from left to right. But anyway, it's from Leah M. Smith. It was made in 2015. We've got this rather interesting artwork. It looks like it's, maybe this one's been burned or hurt in some capacity, and this one's rushing to save it. Or maybe, I guess, maybe it has something to do with the low flame on the tail there. Anyway, it's from Blue Commodore, from 2015, who has, or had, I guess, a Tumblr, at least in 2015, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. And then we've got Charmander, here, this really cool looking, like, almost a combination of Squirtle and Charmander with its sort of, the sort of turtle shell, and, yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, almost like a very lizard, and, yeah. Okay, then it's by Animatio7. It was made in 2022. I think this is now the most recent artwork that we've had on this series. That's interesting. Then we've got this picture of the Kanto starters again under a leaf to protect them, I guess, in perhaps some sort of forest, although it seems to be some sort of, I mean, maybe it's really foggy, and it just, yeah, I don't know, maybe they don't know how to draw that kind of stuff, I don't know. But anyway, it's by Savkate. It's from 2018. Yeah. And then we've got Charmander again, this really cute Charmander, almost like chibi, I guess. Then it's by Sevi Yummy. It's from 2017. Yeah. It's the Kanto starters again. Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, and Charmander. It's from 2015. It's Lady Cookie is the artist. Then we got this Charmander here that's breathing fire. It's called a Baby Charmander by Eldridge. It's from 2013. Yeah. Then we've got the Gen 1 starters again. This one by Cadet, and they're kind of doing cool poses, I guess. It's from 2015. And then we got another kind of chibi looking thing from Sevi Yummy. Of the whole line, you got Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. It's from 2017. And then we got this cool, looks like sketch to art, cool process here. A Charmander Basic Pokemon Colors GIF by Yoshiaki, 2016. This is our first GIF in this series. Grab Your Starter from Rare Bin. We've got, of course, all the 4 of them again, and it's from 2015. Then we got this cute Charmander from Sao Shin, 2015. We've got Hard Choices from Corey Aridondo. It's from August 2018, so of course, you know, it's the red, or the player, I guess, character trying to choose between the three of them, you know, and it's in there all cute and, you know, making themselves look cute for the trainer, like maybe like pets might in a shelter. Anyway, we're moving on to Pokemon 20th Anniversary by Carrie Aitken, and from 2016. So got this big birthday party, you know, featuring you know, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, and Charizard. Yeah. Then we got the Chibi Charizard and Charmander from Savvy Yummy again from 2016, and we saw sort of the bigger picture, but this is, I guess, just them isolated. Yeah. And we got this cool looking sort of Charmander, almost looks like a salamander, I guess, which, yeah, I guess that would make sense. It's from Sao Shin again. It's from 2015. Then we got the basic Pokemon colors. So that was, we saw the process of making this one. I guess it's a full image here. This is from Yoshiaki. It's from 2015. Then the Pokemon group, Mythical Mythic Alpha, probably? Mythical Alpha. Yeah. 2017. You got these guys. I guess the scenes happen where he's maybe burned his tail and he's all angry about it, and I don't know, maybe he's trying to be the resolution. Oh, and he looks like he's probably about to spit fire on his tail. And that is the end, I guess, of this sort of set. So I guess that's what we're going to call it. Yeah, see ya next time. This is also another first. We've never gotten to the end of one without running into one, although I guess technically we did at the beginning, kind of. But whatever. Yeah, see ya. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I hope you'll be joining me tonight at 7 p.m. CMT, Central Mountain Time, where I'll be starting a new game of Pokemon Blue until I've caught a Charmander. If I don't see you there, I hope you'll join me tomorrow as we talk about Charmeleon. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Charmeleon, the evolution of Charmander at level 16. Charmeleon's past PYC dates are March 2nd, 1996, December 22nd, 1998, October 12th, 2001, August 2nd, 2004, May 24th, 2007, March 14th, 2010, January 2nd, 2013, October 24th, 2015, August 14th, 2018, and June 4th, 2021. I don't have much to say about Charmeleon. Its design is cool, though. It's interesting that they chose a different shade of orange. I think it's interesting that Charmander's hands turn into claws. Let's read the Bulbapedia article. Hello, and welcome to the Bulbapedia portion of the video. We are doing Charmeleon today, as you know. This is Charmeleon. Yes, this is Charmeleon. We're starting over here. So yeah, Charmeleon. It's a flame Pokemon. The 5th Pokemon. Yeah, okay, then this fire type, blaze, solar powers, hidden ability. Ratio, gender ratio, 87.5 male, 12.5% female. Catch rate is 45, or 11.9%. Breeding, you got the egg groups, monster and dragon. Hatch time, 20 cycles. Height, 3'7". Weight, 41.9 rather. Or 19 kilograms. Base experience yield, still the same across the board. Actually, I think the other one may have gone down, if I remember correctly, but this is just the same now. Slow still. EV yield is, it had speed before, but now it also has special attack. Its shape is that, its footprint is that, its Pokedex color is red, which is much more accurate than Charmander's was, but whatever. Then its base friendship is 70, and then we got all these links again. Charmeleon is a fire-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Charmander, starting at level 16, and evolves into Charizard, starting at level 36. Biology, Charmeleon is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon. It has dark red scales and a cream underside from the chest down. It has blue eyes and a long snout with lightly hooked tip. On the back of its head is a single horn that like protrusion. It has relatively long arms with 3 sharp claws. Its short legs have plantigrade feet. Okay, with 3 claws and cream-colored soles. The tip of its long, powerful tail has a flame burning on it. The temperature rises to unbearable levels if Charmeleon swings its tail. Charmeleon has a vicious and hot-headed nature, and will constantly seek out opponents. Strong opponents excite this Pokemon, causing it to spout bluish-white flames that torch its surroundings. Charmeleon enjoys tormenting the opponent it fights. However, it will relax once it has won a battle. It is rare in the wild, but it can be found in mountainous areas. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Charmeleon is known to sleep with a laid-back posture, using its hands as a pillow. Its fierce fervor disappears when it sleeps, and yes, I know that says Charmeleon. That's a mistake, and there's also this little mistake here, but anyway, we're gonna move on. Evolution. Charmeleon evolves from Charmander and evolves into Charizard. Right, you got these. You already knew this already. Okay, so there's it in the anime, and there's Ash's Charmeleon and all that. Okay, so then here's the Pokedex. Normally, I would read this, but a Pokemon already did that, so we're just gonna cut here to that, and then we'll come back in a couple seconds here.
Charmeleon, the flame Pokemon. It has razor-sharp claws, and its tail is exceptionally strong.
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that segment of the anime that I already recorded before this. So, instead, we're gonna go to, now we're gonna move on to X and Y's episode 86, and Serena's Pokedex. Charmeleon, the flame Pokemon, the evolved form of Charmander. Charmeleon knocks down opponents with its tail, then defeats them using razor-sharp claws. Hopefully my impression isn't that bad. I don't think it's anywhere near it. I mean, it's never going to be nearly as good as the original, but I try my best, man. We got Charmander, the TCG, and a manga. We passed that. Here's the Pokedex entries. Red and blue in Gen 1, because the Fire Red wasn't the thing, yeah. When it swings its burning tail, it elevates the temperature to unbearably high levels. Yellow. Tough fights could excite this Pokemon. When excited, it may blow out bluish-white flames. In Stadium, it appears to be very vicious. It attacks with razor-sharp claws, and won't stop until the enemy is defeated. Gen 2, Gold. It is very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks out opponents. It calms down only when it wins. Silver. It has a barbaric nature. In battle, it whips its fiery tail around and slashes away with sharp claws. Crystal. If it becomes agitated during battle, it spouts intense flames, incinerating its surroundings. Stadium is the same as Gold, so I'm not going to read it again. Ruby and Sapphire. Charmeleon mercilessly destroys its foes using its sharp claws. If it encounters a strong foe, it turns aggressive. In this excited state, the flame at the tip of its tail flares with a bluish-white color. Emerald. Without pity, its sharp claws destroy foes. If it encounters a strong enemy, it becomes agitated, and the flame on its tail flares with a bluish-white color. Fire Red. It lashes with its tail to knock down its foe. It then tears up the fallen opponent with sharp claws. With Green. When it swings its burning tail, it elevates the air temperature to unbearably high levels, which is the same as Red and Blue. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. In the Rocky Mountains, where Charmeleon live, their fiery tails shine at night like stars. Yes, so these are the same as their gold and silver counterparts, so we don't have to read them again. Black, white, and black 2, white 2 seem to be the same as the diamond, pearl, and platinum one. X is the same as Fire Red, and Y is the same as Leaf Green. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. While the Let's Go games in Gen 7 are very similar to the yellow counterpart, it is a little different, so we'll read it. Tough fights could excite this Pokemon. When excited, it may breathe out bluish-white flames. Our Sword is the same as the Silvers, so I won't be doing that. Shield is the same as Crystal's entry. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are the same as their Diamond and Pearl ones. Scarlet's very similar to one we've already read, but we'll do it anyway, so this is Gen 9. When it swings its burning tail, the temperature around it rises higher and higher, tormenting its opponents. Violet's is very similar to one we've done before, but we'll do it anyway. It is very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks out opponents to battle against. Its aggression will not be quelled if it doesn't win. So this is Charmeleon in the Blueberry Pokedex, the ones with Scarlet and Violet, you know, the cover or whatever. These are the game locations. I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to read them in the side games. You got all these the events, held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order to have a in order for a held item to appear. And trading all those in those games will get you a Bitter Berry 100% of the time. Stats, the base stats. So we've got HP is 58, attack is 64, defense is 58, special attack is 80, special defense is 65, speed is 80, giving it a total of 405. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 65. These are all like the ranges at these levels. You can read that if you want. These are the Pokéthon stats. Type effectiveness is normally damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, and dark. It's weak to ground, rock, and water for double damage. It's immune to nothing. It's resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and fairy, all for half damage. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of ice-type moves was 1, but it got halved. So the levels, got the first few, and then we'll go down to here, Fire Fang. Level 19, Fire Fang. 24 Slash, 30 Flamethrower, 37 Scary Face, 48 Inferno, 54 Flare Blitz. I'm not going to read all the TMs again. I'm sorry if anything is here new. I did them yesterday, so yeah, or some of them at least. So here's by breeding, here's a moves. You can get Ancient Power, Belly Drum, Bite, Counter, Dragon Rush, Dragon Tail, Iron Tail, and Metal Claw. And these other like categories. By prior evolution, this is I think our first. Yeah, this is our first encounter with one of these. You get Focus Blast, which is fighting and special. So it's a special fighting move. It's got 120 power, 70 accuracy, and 5 PP. Yeah, power points. Okay, a TCG only move, Slam. Yeah. Got that card. Okay, and then go down to the browser entry in Pokemon Ranger. Charmeleon breathes a large ball of fire that can melt small pieces of scrap metal in the shadows of Almia. It attacks by spitting embers and blobs of fire. Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. It attacks by spitting fire. You got this party hat for Pokemon Go, I guess. Then the evolution data. Again, you can use rare candies if you like, or level it up the normal way. Here are the sprites, which look very interesting, like particularly these ones. Yeah, you can see like how they made it all one uniform color from the Japanese to the English version, but of course didn't replace this one for some reason. Same with yellow. I don't know why that never got replaced to being a solid color, but and then here, you know, you can see the new shiny, which is not much of a difference in Gen 2, but is wildly different in Gen 3. Yeah, so yeah, it's like a gold instead of an orange. Of course, then in this got more red, right? Because these all start kind of off as pretty orange. Then it became sort of a reddish color, and that became sort of more of a yellow than a gold. And so then, yeah, keep going. It becomes a little bit lighter, I guess. So maybe between the orange, the pure orange, and then the darker orange, I guess, for Charizard. So yeah, then we've got yeah, and so then here what they currently look like. This is its current appearance in home, and then yeah, shiny is, oh wow, the shiny became also way brighter. It's no longer kind of a yellow or a gold, kind of more of a, I don't know, tan, I guess, kind of color. Kind of looks almost normal. I don't know, it just looks better than the original. Anyway, trivia. In English, the category Flame Pokemon is shared by Charmeleon, Charizard, Flareon, Cantonian, Moltres, and Infernape. In Japanese, Flareon has the category that Flame Pokemon, while the other four Pokemon share the category that Flame Pokemon. Oh, I guess it's a different way of defining, or of like writing it out. In Gen 9, Charmeleon and its evolved form are unable to learn Metal Claw via TM, but its pre-evolved form can. Similarly, Charmeleon cannot learn Fire Spin by level up, but its evolutionary relatives can. Origin, Charmeleon may be based on lizards, as its name suggests. It could also be based on mythical fire salamanders. On mythical fire salamander, as salamanders and lizards are very similar. The name Origin, Charmeleon may be a combination of char, to burn, and chameleon. Lizardo may be derived from the transcription of the English word lizard. And you got all the different names, the see also, and the links again, and that's it. Let's watch Charmeleon's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. This is the episode, The March of the Executor Squad. This is at the very end of the episode after everything has been wrapped up here. Charmander has done quite a bit in this episode to help out, and so now it is evolving into a Charmeleon. This is the first time in this series that we are seeing this first appearance being an evolution, and so this is... Charmander is one of Ash, the main character's Pokemon, if you aren't aware. But yes, so let's just get into this. It's exciting.
It's evolving!
Brock. Character in the anime.
Charmeleon, the flying Pokémon. It has razor-sharp claws, and its tail is exceptionally strong.
Congratulations, Charmander!
Yeah.
I mean, Charmeleon! Hey, watch where you're breathing! Never forget your dream!
And that was it. So this is sort of the characters in this episode. That's an Executor. And they're sort of, the main characters in the background there are saying goodbye, and it's the whole thing. But, yeah, so that was exciting. We will, we'll continue now, I guess. Bye-bye. Now let's see why people love Charmeleon. Let's go on to fan art. Welcome to the fan art section of the video. So, if you've watched the other videos, you might think, why am I starting here in the individual image mode? The reason is because this is the only image we're doing today. All of the rest are Charmanders on either side, so, yeah, so this is 005 Charmeleon by Kendall Hale Art from 2013. It shows Charmeleon being a bully to Charmander. That's it. Bye-bye! That was fun! Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Charizard and its alternate forms. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata to evolve Charmander into Charmeleon. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Charizard, the final form of Charmander, who evolves into Charmeleon, who evolves into Charizard at level 36. Charizard's past PYC dates are March 3rd, 1996, December 23rd, 1998, October 13th, 2001, August 3rd, 2004, May 25th, 2007, March 15th, 2010, January 3rd, 2013, October 25th, 2015, August 15th, 2018, and June 5th, 2021. Charizard is the first Pokemon to have a dual typing, after having not had a dual typing in its previous members in its line. I mostly remember Charizard from the early anime when it wouldn't listen to Ash and often ignored his orders. I also remember one being in a cage match in Detective Pikachu. As for the designs, I love that Charizard starts off as a lizard in Charmander and becomes a dragon in Charizard. I'm unsure why Charizard X is black and blue, but I like it. It, particularly the wings, reminds me of Corviknight. Mega Charizard Y is a more logical evolution of Charizard. I really like Gigantamax Charizard. The wings of fire are so cool. I hope that they look that good in game. Let's look at the Bulbapedia article for more about Charizard. Hello, welcome to the Bulbapedia portion of the video. This side here, so Charizard is the flame Pokemon. It's 0006. Here's what Charizard looks like, and it has Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y, and Gigantamax Charizard. Charizard is a fire flying type, while Mega Charizard X is a fire dragon, and Mega Charizard Y is also a fire flying. Its abilities are Blaze with its hidden ability Solar Power, through Mega Charizard X rather, its Tough Claws, and Mega Charizard Y has Drought. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Its catch rate is 11.9%. Its egg groups are monster and dragon. Its hatch time is 20 cycles. Its height is 5'7", or 1.7 meters. Its weight is 99.5 pounds, or 90.5 0.5 kilograms. As Mega Charizard X, it has the same height, but is now 243.6 pounds or 110.5 kilograms. Same height with Y, but now it's 221.6 pounds or 100.5 kilograms. Gigantamax Charizard, it's 91 feet and 10 inches, or maybe over that, 28 meters, or maybe over that, and we don't know its weight. Its Mega Stone is either Charizardite X or Charizardite Y. Its base experience yield is, in Gen 1 through 4, was 209, and now 5 and plus, it's 240. That's 31 increase. Level rate is medium slow. EV yield is 3, now it has 3 in special attack. Its shape is that, footprint is that. Pokedex color is red. Other forms may have other colors, which is interesting because there's very little red on Charizard. Base friendship is 70. These are its external links. Charizard is a dual-type fire-flying Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Charmeleon, starting at level 36. It's the final form of Charmander. Charizard has 3 forms: Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y, and Gigantamax Charizard. It can Mega Evolve into Mega Charizard X using Charizardite X, and Mega Charizard Y using Charizardite Y. And can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Charizard if it has the Gigantamax factor. Charizard is the game mascot of Pokemon Red and the remake Fire Red, appearing on the box art of both games. Along with Pikachu, Talonflame, and Decidueye, Charizard is one of 4 partner Pokemon available through the Unite license in Pokemon Unite as of version 1.12.1.2. Biology. Charizard is a draconic bipedal Pokemon. It is primarily orange, with a cream underside from the chest to the tip of its tail. It has a long neck, small blue eyes, slightly raised nostrils, and 2 horn-like structures protruding from the back of its rectangular head. There are 2 fangs visible in its upper jaw when its mouth is closed. 2 large wings with blue-green undersides sprouts from its back, and a horn-like appendage juts out from the top of the 3rd joint of each wing. A single wing finger is visible through the center of each wing membrane. A Charizard's arms are short and skinny compared to its robust belly, and each limb has 3 white claws. It has stocky legs with cream-colored soles on each of its plantigrade feet. The tip of its long, tapered tail burns with a single sizable flame, which can intensify to a blue flame if Charizard is irritated. Charizard flies in search of powerful opponents to battle. Its fire will burn hotter as it gains experience. Its fiery breath is capable of melting boulders and massive glaciers, and has known to accidentally cause forest fires. Though its fiery breath is hot, it never turns it on an opponent weaker than itself. Charizard typically inhabits mountains and valleys, such as the Cherisific Valley in Johto. The anime has shown that only a weak Charizard would show off its powers. It also showed that Charizard can swim underwater, with Pokemon Origins further showing that the flame on the tip of its tail can still keep the burning underwater. Charizard's wings can carry it to an altitude of 4,600 feet, or 1,400 meters. Charizard lives in herds with Charmander. Aww. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Charizard is known to sleep in an incredibly relaxed position. I'm assuming it's supposed to say this is because Charizard is very confident in its own power. Some Charizard that are occasionally seen sleeping flat on their back may be a sign that Charizard is very strong. Even though Charizard originally couldn't learn the move Fly, trainers have been shown riding Charizard in official artwork dating back to the original Cardus trading cards of the year 1997. Ash himself was shown riding his Charizard already in the 2nd season of the original series of the anime. Eventually, in Pokemon Yellow, Charizard became able to learn Fly, and has since been frequently depicted as a Pokemon able to carry people on its back to fly them to distant areas. In Alola, Charizard is a ride Pokemon called Charizard Glide, being used by the natives to fly around the region or make deliveries, and that's shown up here. Through this image. Forms. Charizard has 3 alternate forms: Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard Y, and Gigantamax Charizard. Both of Charizard's Mega Evolutions feature shorter snout, white vertical split pupils, and a bright underside reaching the lower jaw. Mega Charizard X. As Mega Charizard X, its body and legs are more physically fit though its arms remain thin. Its skin turns black with a sky blue underside and soles. 2 spikes with blue tips curve upwards from the front and back of each shoulder, while the tips of its horns turn blue and curve slightly upward. Its brow and claws are larger, and its eyes are now red. It has 2 small fin-like spikes under each horn, and 2 more down its lower neck. The finger disappears from the wing membrane, and the lower edges are divided into large rounded points. The third joint of each wing arm is adorned with a claw-like spike. Mega Charizard X breathes blue flames out of the side of its mouth, and the flame on its tail now burns blue consistently. And it's said that its new power turns it black and creates more intense flames. Oh, Mega Charizard Y. As Mega Charizard Y, it becomes sleeker in appearance but retains its normal coloration. It has 3 pointed horns on the back of its head, the middle of which is longer. The snout has larger fangs and a ridge on the nose. Its neck is shorter, but its torso is thinner and longer. It features longer digitigrade feet. Its hands are less developed, with extremely shortened fingers that are no longer separated from each other. Small wings develop on its wrists, while the ones on its back become larger, lose the wing finger passing through their membrane, and end up with ragged edges. The back of its tail has a large spike at the base and 3 smaller ones near the tip, which now burns with a longer flame. Mega Charizard Y is said to have the incredible flying prowess that is greater than a jet fighter. Wow. These are the, the 2 different forms it can take on. You gotta compare them, and the wings, and the... Yeah, Gigantamax. As Gigantamax Charizard, it becomes more physically fit. The lower part of its body glows white, with several yellow diamonds located on the lower belly. There is also diamond-shaped spots located on the front legs. The claws located on its hands and feet become longer and sharper. The feet become longer and digitigrade, retaining small glowing soles under the forefeet. The sclera of the eyes become yellow. The glow of the flame can be seen in the mouth. And the teeth grow, with lower front teeth and 3 teeth in the middle now protruding when its mouth is closed. The flame on the tail extends out and has red clouds surrounding it, like the clouds most other Gigantamax Pokemon have. 2 flames sprout from its horns, and its wings are transformed into literal flame wings, extending to the shoulder blade. These colossal flamed wings were created from the energy of Gigantamaxing and are hotter than the magma. Gigantamax Charizard uses these flames to burn its opponents. The flames within Gigantamax Charizard burn hotter than 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit, or 2,000 degrees Celsius. That's quite hot. And increases in temperature when it roars. Oh my god. So then these are the Mega Charizard X and Y. You can see Gigantamax Charizard, but we have... and same with this. It actually looks pretty cool in the anime. Gigantamax Charizard is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Wildfire. Evolution, Charizard evolves from Charmeleon and is the final form of Charmander. Yeah, and you can see that here. Okay. So we're skipping past the anime. This is, Ash's Charizard. And then you got, of course, these guys in the anime. And yeah. Yep. And the Terras, which we haven't even really talked about yet. But I'm sure we'll get back to it at some point. Maybe just in the streams, to be honest. These are a bunch of appearances. Okay, now we're at the Pokedexes. This is episode 105 in Ash's Pokedex. This is about its move, Dragon Rage. Rage, one of Charizard's most powerful attacks. Rage attack usually has a devastating effect on its opponents. In episode 248, this is about Charizard now in Ash's Pokedex. Charizard, the flame Pokemon. Charizard's powerful flame can melt absolutely anything. In the black and white episode 116, this is Charizard again on Ash's Pokedex. Charizard, the flame Pokemon. Charizard is a flying and fire type. When competing in intense battles, Charizard's flames become more intense as well. And then this is, I guess, Red's Charizard, and then Yeah, that's and the Mega. I remember this and the Origins. I didn't watch many episodes of the Origins, but I remember like people talking about this and how it felt like this series was basically just to promote this new feature, and maybe it was. I don't know. Then we got Pokemon Generations and Poketoon. Yeah, we got all these things. Oh, okay. Then we got in the manga here, you know, all these different Mega Charizard Y, Charizard, Mega Charizard X, you know, Gigantamax Charizard. Wow, I didn't. It's amazing. They still. Wow. Okay. Okay. Then we got it in the TCG. Oh, we got a whole, like, paragraph now. Okay, well, we gotta talk about this, then. Charizard's first released TCG card, which, as part of the base set, was widely regarded as the height of popularity of Pokemon as the best card ever. This was because of its powerful attack Fire Spin, and useful Pokemon Power Energy Burn, which allowed it to convert any energy attached to it to fire energy. Fire Spin needed 4 fire energy and could deal 100 damage, knocking out the majority of Pokemon cards. In addition, it had the highest HP then, at 120. Individual Charizard cards were sold up to as much as 150. First edition cards of this dwarfed this price at one point, breaking the $1,000 US price point. This Charizard card was reprinted in the Wizards of Coast Base Set 2 and the Legendary collection sets, and released again in updated artwork in the Stormfront expansion. And the TFG, again, I'm not going to talk about that. Okay, now we go to Super Smash Bros. Series. Oh, it's got its own article. I don't even get to do, like, the whole thing like I've done with the last ones. Okay. Yeah. Charizard appeared as a Pokeball summon in Super Smash Bros. And Super Smash Bros. Melee before becoming playable as a part of the Pokemon Trainers team in Super Smash Bros. Brawl and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, as well as solo playable appearance in Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS/Wii U. And you've got so that's what it looks. Oh, that's what it looks like. The Pokken Tournament. We'll talk about that. Pokken Tournament. Charizard is a power type playable character in Pokken. Moves it can include Flamethrower, Fire Punch, Flare Blitz, and Seismic Toss. Upon entering Synergy Blast, it Mega Evolves into Mega Charizard X and can use the Burst Attack and Searing Blaze. Pokemon Unite. Charizard is playable through obtaining a Unite license. It is a melee all-arounder that starts as Charmander and evolves into Charmeleon at level 5, which evolves into Charizard at level 9. As I mentioned in the Venusaur video, that's much faster than how it is in the games, and I wish it was that fast, but fortunately it's not. So here it is in Unite. Here it is in, I guess, the music video for Celestial, rather. I guess it's like an Ed Sheeran song? I don't know. Game data, NPC appearances. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Charizard is a member of Team Act. Pokedex entries. In the red and green, the Japanese ones, the entry was originally untranslated into English and was reused in Pokemon Fire Red. For red and blue, this is Gen 1, by the way, spits fire that is hot enough to melt boulders, known to cause forest fires unintentionally. Yellow, when expelling a blast of super hot fire, the red flame at the tip of its tail burns more intensely. Obsidian, its fiery breath reaches incredible temperatures. It can quickly melt glaciers weighing 10,000 tons. Wow. Now Gen 2. If Charizard becomes furious, the flame at the tip of its tail flares up into a whitish-blue color. Silver, breathing intense hot flames, it can melt almost anything. Its breath inflicts terrible pain on enemies. Crystal. It uses its wings to fly high. The temperature of its fire increases as it gains experience in battle. For Stadium 2, this is the same. This is the same as Gold. This is Ruby in Gen 3. Charizard flies around the sky in search of powerful opponents. It breathes fire of such great heat that it melts anything. However, it never turns its fiery breath on any opponent weaker than itself. In Emerald, a Charizard flies about in search of strong opponents. It breathes intense flames that can melt any material. However, it will never torch a weaker foe. Fire Red. Its wings can carry this Pokemon close to an altitude of 4,600 feet. It blows out fire at very high temperatures. While Leaf Green is very similar to the first ones here in America, It's a little different, so we'll read it. It spits fire that is hot enough to melt boulders. It may cause forest fires by blowing flames. In Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it is said that Charizard's fire burns hotter if it has experienced harsh battles. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the same as Gold and Silvers, and Black, White, Black 2 and White 2 in Gen 5 are the same as Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. For Gen 5, X is just the yellow Pokedex again, and Y is the Fire Red Pokedex again, so I'm not going to read either of those. And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as their counterparts. In Gen 7, for the Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, when this Pokemon expels a blast of super hot fire, the red flames at the tip of its tail burn more intensely. And for Mega Charizard X, the overwhelming power that fills its entire body causes it to turn black and creates intense blue flames. For Mega Charizard Y, its bond with its trainer is the source of its power. It boasts speed and maneuverability greater than that of a jet fighter. For Gen 8, Sword and Shield, the original Charizard, is the same, and similarly, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they're the same as their counterparts, so I'm not going to read any of those. But now we have Gigantamax Charizard in Sword. This colossal flame-winged figure of a Charizard was brought about by Gigantamax energy. In Shield, the flame inside its body burns hotter than 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit. When a Charizard roars, that temperature climbs even higher. In Gen 9, Scarlet, if Charizard becomes truly angered, the flame on the tip of its tail burns in a light blue shade. Violet, it uses its wings to fly sky high. The more experience it gains in battle, the greater the temperature at which its flame burns. Here is the image of it in the Blueberry Pokedex. Kind of a little disappointed that it wasn't with a family like Venusaur was, because they mentioned earlier in the article that, you know, it hangs around Charmander, so that would have been nice. But I get it, it's a cool pose for a cool Pokemon. Anyway, so now we've got the game locations, which I won't talk about again. Yeah, okay, and then, yeah, got the side games. You got the events. Okay, held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear, and then if you trade it from red, blue, and yellow, you get a Bitterberry 100% of the time. And now it's stats. For the stats, I'm going to come back to this in a camera mode, because I'm going to compare the three. I'll take like a screenshot of them and, you know, mess with that so I can kind of compare the three. So, yeah, we'll move on, and then, yeah, you'll see that later. Okay. Pokeathon stats. These are what these are. Yep. Type effectiveness. This is... Oh. Charizard and Mega Charizard Y have the same, apparently. So... It's damaged normally by normal, flying, poison, ghost, psychic, ice, dragon, and dark. Weak to rock, water, and electric. For rock, it's ×4, which is the first quadruple we've had in this series so far. Water and electric are ×2. Immune to ground, which is also our first immunity in the series. It's resistant to fighting, bug, steel, fire, grass, and fairy. It's resistant for half for fighting, steel, fire, and fairy, but a fourth for bug and grass. As for Mega Charizard X, so it's damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, water, psychic, ice, dark, and fairy. So we moved fighting, water, and fairy to this category. Week 2, ground, rock, and dragon, all for ×2 now. We've moved dragon from normally to week 2. We've reduced the rock. We've moved ground to immune to week 2. Dragon from normally down to week 2, now it's immune to nothing. It's resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, and electric, all for half. Well, except for grass and fire, which is a fourth. So the only one that was added was electric, which went from double to half. That's impressive. So it's learn set. Scary Face is its first move that we'll be reading. So Scary Face, Fire Spin, Inferno Blade, Flare Blitz. And here are all the, you know, categories and stuff, so, yeah. By TM, I'm not going to read these. You can, yeah. But, yeah, okay. By breeding, it gets Ancient Power, Belly Drum, Bite, Counter, Dragon Rush, Dragon Tail, Iron Tail, and Metal Claw for each of these groups. Okay. For Fire Evolution, you get False Swipe from these two. Yeah. cool. Its anime only move is Tackle in Pokemon Double Trouble. So then the side game data, you got all this. And all this, and then we've got, of course, Pokemon Ranger here. Charizard breathes super hot flames that melt ice and incinerate even steel. And then Shadows of Olmia, I think. It spits blobs of fire. It also lets loose expanding rings of fire to attack. Then in Guardian Signs, it attacks by launching fireballs as it flies around quickly. Okay, these are all these guys. Okay, then in Then in Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventure, Charizard values the ancient promise in the Granite Zone. Watch him whoosh through the sky playing Salamance's Air Ace. In Pokepark 2, he loves nature and Pokemon in the Arcane area. He wants to protect the Arcane area. Interesting, okay. Okay, you got all these. Let's roll in these games. Yep, you got, yep. Okay, now we've got the new Pokemon Snap Photo Dex entry. Charizard form herds with Charmander, and they all live together near the volcano. The flames they breathe are as hot as the lava around them. Aww. What are their I don't think, wait, were there? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, so then we've got the costume, the clone, which I think, is a reference to the first movie. I mentioned that, but it was kind of quiet, so apologize if you didn't hear that. But yeah, moving on. Okay, so then, from data, you get Mega Evolution, so you know, these and that. For Gigantamax, you need the Dynamax band, as well as it having the Gigantamax factor, and that lasts for 3 turns. Yep. Of course, we got the evolution data again, and then, you know, rare candies to evolve them. Yeah. Okay, now we're on its sprites. Whee! Okay, so now we get to see the shiny. This is actually pretty interesting, because it actually started off as a purple shiny with green wings, and then in Gen 3 it became a black Charizard with red wings. So, yeah, that's cool. And it kind of stayed that way. I think, well, yeah, it kind of became a little bit in between, sort of a purplish black here in Gen 4, being with more of a sort of a burgundy wing color. And it kind of stayed that way in Gen 5. And of course, these are the Megas. You get to see, oh, that's cool. So now it became kind of black and red again. And we get to see the Mega. Yeah, the Megas, they're shinies. So it becomes sort of this green with red there, wings, yeah. And then for the other one, we've got this sort of, oh, purple, and oh, that's a nice reference to the original shiny. It's more purple, and that's very sweet. Yes. And of course, we've got Sun and Moon. Of course, these guys again, they're all their shinies. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then their shinies. It's much easier to see. Okay, and Sword and Shield, you get to see these sprites. And the Gigantamax, that actually looks really cool. Yeah, I hope in-game it looks, you know, is good. Okay, then Cross Generation Home. Got these, the other shinies. It's just a 3D version of the 2D art. And I noticed this as well, you know, and it's, for some reason, the latest games don't have sprites on here yet. I don't know if it's like a lack of usable data or something. Yeah, I don't know why there isn't an image for their latest game sprites, but, you know, there isn't, so. Then this is the Fire Red Leaf Green credits, Charizard. Now on to trivia. So we already read this in the Charmeleon entry, so we'll skip it. Charizard and Mewtwo share several Mega Evolution similarities. Both Pokemon are the only ones who to have 2 Mega Evolutions instead of 1. Both of their Y Mega Evolutions are introduced before their X ones. Both Pokemon change their typing in their X Mega Evolutions while they remain the same in their Y Mega Evolutions. Both X Mega Evolutions are physically oriented, while their Y Mega Evolutions are specially oriented. Prior to Gen 6, Charizard and Rhyhorn shared the same cry. This cry was updated and reused for Mega Charizard Y. Charizard holds the distinction of being the first Pokemon to appear in the Japanese version of the Pokemon anime, as it's the first one to appear in the opening. However, outside of Japan, Mewtwo is the first to appear. Yep. Charizard is the only Pokemon in the Super Smash Bros. Series that transitioned from a Pokeball Pokemon to a playable character. So I already read this one, so I'm going to skip it. Charizard was the focus of a Pokemon Center promotion in April 2010. Mega Charizard Y has the highest base special attack of all Fire-type Pokemon. Charizard was the inspiration from the naming of Chelicola Charizard, a species of stem-nesting bees. The discoverer, Spencer K. Monkton, was inspired to name the species after Charizard thanks to its mountainous habitat and the orange coloration found in the first specimen he just observed. Aww. Charizard is the only Pokemon not in the Alolan Pokedex to be a ride Pokemon in Sun and Moon, where it is unattainable via normal gameplay, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Weird, okay. Charizard is the only non-Galar first partner Pokemon to be in the Galar Pokedex in the base game of Sword and Shield. Charizard is the most common Pokemon found among champions, being used by 4 of them. Because of its beauty and elegance, Driftveil Drawbridge is also referred to as the Charizard Bridge. Charizard, its pre-evolution evolved forms in Mega Charizard X were designed by Atsuko Nishida. Charizard is Nishida's favorite Pokemon. Well, you wonder why it got a Mega Evolution then. In the Pokemon Year Poll held by the Pokemon Company in 2020, Charizard was voted the most popular Gen 1 Pokemon, receiving 9,968 votes. It was also the fourth most popular Pokemon overall. The current design of Shiny Charizard was first seen in the official art from 2001, being released between the releases of Pokemon Crystal and Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I'm assuming that's what this is. Yes, I'm assuming that's what this is referring to. And this is the Battle Chess. These should be much lower on the article. Charizard appears in Pokemon Battle Chess. It behaves like a bishop piece in chess, but also can move 1 square backwards. Pokemon series Diamond and Pearl is the only anime series to not feature a Charizard in any capacity. Wow. In Generation 9, Charizard is unable to learn both Metaclaw and False Swipe via TM, while its pre-evolutions can learn False Swipe, and Charmander can learn Metal Claw. Charizard is the first Pokemon species in the anime to use all major battle gimmicks as of Gen 9, doing so by Mega Evolving in Mega Evolution Special 1, using a G-move in Run, Heroes Run, Gigantamaxing in Flash of the Titans, and Terrestrializing in Fly Wartortle. It's gotta be a new one. It's gotta be one of the newer episodes. Yeah, with the new cast, because that was this generation. Yeah. Interesting. Origin. Charizard may be based on European dragons, which are heavily associated with the element of fire in European folklore. This draconic appearance would later be reflected in the fire dragon typing of Mega Charizard X. Like its pre-evolved forms, it may also take inspiration from lizards, dinosaurs, and the mythical salamander. Its English and Japanese nomenclature may refer to how Western dragons are heavily inspired by lizards and other reptiles. Charizard, yeah. And Lizard Dawn. Name origin. Charizard may be a combination of char, to burn, and lizard. Obviously. Okay, Charizard may be, Lizardon may be a combination of lizard and either dragon or dawn, a suffix common in dinosaur names derived from the ancient Greek word for tooth. Here it is in other languages. Here's the see also. Here's the references, and here's the external links, including the Super Smash Bros. Series thing. And of course, you got the end ones. Hello, we are gonna look at the stats now. So its HP is 78, and that stays the same among all of them. Its attack is 84. For Mega Charizard X, it goes up to 130, but for Mega Charizard Y, it goes up to 104. Its base defense is 78. It goes up to 11 for X, but stays the same for Y. Special attack is 50, or is 109. Then that goes up to 130 in X, and special attack is 159 in Y. Special defense is 85. which is the same as X, but in Y it becomes 115. At speed it remains the same, so then the totals between each of them are 534, 634, and then 634 as well. With the, these gain only 100. This says this Pokemon special base stat in Gen 1 was 85. Now let's watch Charizard's first appearance in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. We are watching Primeape Goes Bananas. In this episode, Ash, our main character, and his two traveling companions, Brock and Misty, who are gym leaders in the games, or in the Kanto games, I should say, have found themselves in a situation. A Mankey has stolen Ash's hat here. This is not, and he's going to explain that it's an Expo hat, and then we'll see Charizard's first appearance at a Pokemon Expo. Apparently is a thing. I don't know.
I can't replace that hat! I wanted
He says proceeding to replace it several times in the anime.
How tough it is to get one of those hats?
An official Expo hat?
Oh.
You know, there's the Mankey with his hat. But yeah, so that was the scene. I hope you enjoyed. We'll go move on. Now let's watch Detective Pikachu. Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of this video. Context and all that stuff now. This is Detective Pikachu, or as I like to call it, Detective Charizard, because it's all the frames with a Charizard. There's a little asterisk in this one, because there's a Charizard on the official police uniforms, so they're kind of sort of just exists, presumably, and then there's one on like a little logo later for like a car, so it's not like, it's a little bit loose on that, in that way. So yeah, this is a very long video, so yeah, I don't know how much you guys are gonna actually see, but yeah, so let's move on. So this is, sorry, I should explain. So we are in Rhyme City, a city where a Pokemon and humans can go exist. We are about to go to the, this is Tim, our main character. He's about to enter the police station after finding out that his father, who lives in Rhyme City, died in a car accident. He doesn't live in Rhyme City. He lives in a different town. Anyway, let's get going. It's a bit more obvious on this logo. I mean, it's kind of still difficult to see. It's like a little... I hope you enjoyed this segment. Now let's find out why people love Charizard. Now let's look at the fan art. Hello, and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent me fan art, so we're gonna do this deviant art instead. So we're going to start with the first one, because it's a Charmander. But the idea is that we go until we get an image that isn't a Charmander, or we get to the end of like the little gallery here, I guess. Okay, anyway, let's start with this one. This is Charizard and Family, by MCG Mark, from 2018. So you can see a Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. Got a cool image here. Yeah. Then we got Mega Charizard from 2013 by Aquazircon. Okay, that's a really cool image here. Really cool pose. Almost looks like a logo, maybe, or yeah, almost looks like it could be like a poster art or something. Then we've got Pokemon Triple Charizards from 2013 by Sadui. And so yeah, we've got all of the original Charizard, and then the Megas, and then the Trainer, I guess. Yeah. Then we've got Family of Fire. Yeah, as you can, from 2016, so you can see it's, you know, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and I guess that's maybe supposed to be Mega Charizard. Yeah. Anyway, it's from Wallek05, from 2016, or maybe Warwick Wong design. I don't know. Then we've got Pokemon Charizard from Sadui. It's got this cool art, another one that could probably be a poster. Yeah. Then we've got Ashrine's Ho-Oh by Tamburella from 2021. This is Ash flying on Charizard. Of course, finding the legendary Ho-Oh, another Pokemon. And then Gen 1, this image again from 2015 by Ainley, got the starters again. So, you know, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. Yes, and then a trainer, I guess red. But yeah, it's cool art, yeah. So Arvalis gives us Charizard on orthographic from 2015. I guess it's to show like what size it is in comparison to a human. And you can see this, like, it's a cool different design, you know, almost looking like a real dragon, or how might it look in real life as of what they thought in 2015. Yes, and then so Mega Charizard Y here by TNT No 27 Okanami probably Okanekami? Yeah, probably that one. 2013, from 2013, yeah. This is Mega Charizard X versus Mega Charizard Y by Sadui from 2014. It's, of course, yeah, I got the two Charizards in the sort of battle arena area. The two Mega Charizards, rather. And then Pokemon Charizard by Mark 331 from 2011. You got this kind of cool looking design here. Almost looks like maybe it's could be from like a fantasy game or show or something. Yeah. Then we've got Tamburella challenging Moltres from 2021 here. So we got Ash on his Charizard, and then of course Moltres. But then on the sides, it looks like we've got Pidgeots, another Pokemon. These are all, yeah, of course, all Pokemon. Then we've got Shade of Shinon, which is gave us contest prize Fury of the Dragon from 2015. It's kind of cool looking design, more maybe realistic than the Pokemon games. Then we've got Mega Charizard Y, The Rise of Lizardon from 2016, and you already know who Lizardon is, by NGN Lam Song? Gan Lam Song? Maybe? Anyway, then we've got this Charizard by Dekunobu Kizakura from 2017. This kind of a cooler, maybe more realistic design to Charizard there. Then we've got 004, 005, 006 Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard by Paradonix. I don't know. 29 from 2019. So you got the Charmander, the Charmeleon, and the Charizard, the cool looking things. They got like kind of blue tails, almost like they're, you know, like dinosaurs, where they got the spikes along the back, you know. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. Okay, so Charizard by Genzo Man from 2014. That's kind of cool. Charizard, again, kind of looks like it could be a poster. Yeah. Then we've got Choose Your Starter from Twarda 8 from 2013. And it's, you know, the 3 evolved starters in Gen 1. So you've got Charizard, Ivysaur, and Blastoise. Or actually, it's the Megas, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Megas. Mega Venusaur, Mega Charizard. I don't remember which one's which, to be honest. And Mega Blastoise. That's cool. Then we've got Renee Campbell art, realistic Pokemon Charizard's the name of the art, from 2013, and so this is from long before Detective Pikachu came out. They got this sort of interpretation of a Charizard. Then we've got Charizard number 006 from Kyuitsuku from 2015, a very stylized art compared, you know, the very realistic ones we've been kind of seeing late in the last few. So it's kind of a fun little, maybe their own art style or something. Then we've got Mega Charizard X and Y by Lazy Amphi from 2013. You know, obviously it has the X and Y on there. Okay, then we got this one, which is what we did yesterday, and also not a Charizard, so that's where we have to end it. So thanks for watching this segment. Moving on, I guess. Bye-bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I'm not streaming tonight as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata to evolve Charmeleon into Charizard. As for the Mega Charizards and Gigantamax Charizard, I'll have to wait until I've talked about the Gen 6 and 8 Pokemon respectively. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Squirtle. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we're going to be talking about Squirtle, the first water Pokemon. Its past PYC dates are March 4th, 1996, December 24th, 1998, October 14th, 2001, August 4th, 2004, May 26th, 2007, March 16th, 2010, January 4th, 2013, October 26th, 2015, August 16th, 2018, and June 6th, 2021. Squirtle is special to me because he's my first starter. I started all the way back in Pokemon Blue, but I haven't played every game since. The last game I properly played was Diamond, if you can consider it properly playing, because I never actually finished it. I love the color blue, and my name means Son of the Sea, so I typically go with the water starter. I also know Squirtle, like many fans do, with the Squirtle Squad. I love the design of a water tortoise/turtle Pokemon. It's also based on a legendary creature, but we'll get to that soon. Now let's read the Bulbapedia article. Hello! Today we'll be talking about Squirtle. Yes. You know this already. So Squirtle is the tiny turtle Pokemon. It's the 7th Pokemon. This is what it looks like. Ain't it cute? Anyway. Its type is water. Special abilities are Torrent and Rain Dish. This is hidden ability. Its gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Its catch rate is 45 or 11.9%. Its breeding, the egg groups are Monster and Water 1. Its hatch time is 20 cycles. Its height is 1 foot 8 or 0.5 meters. Its weight is 19.8 pounds or 9 kilograms. Its base experience yield in Gen 1 through 4 was 66, but went down by 3 in Gen 5. Leveling rate is medium slow. Its EV yield is 1 defense. Its shape is that. Its footprint is that. Its Pokedex color is blue, and its base friendship is 70. And then you've got all of these. Squirtle is a water-type Pokemon. Introduced in Gen 1, it evolves into Wartortle, starting at level 16, which evolves into Blastoise, starting at level 36. Along with Bulbasaur and Charmander, Squirtle is one of the 3 partner Pokemon of Kanto available at the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. Biology. Squirtle is a small reptilian Pokemon that resembles a light blue turtle. While it typically walks on its 2 short legs, it has been shown to run on all 4s in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. It has a large purplish or reddish eyes, and a slightly hooked upper lip. Each of its hands and feet have 3 pointed digits. An N with its long squirrel-like tail curls inwards. Its body is encased in a tough shell that forms and hardens after birth. The shell is brown on the top, pale yellow on the bottom, and has a thick white ridge between the 2 halves. Squirtle and its shell, you can see there. Squirtle shell is a useful tool. It can withdraw into its shell for protection or to go to sleep. The grooved rounded shape helps to reduce water resistance, allowing the Pokemon to swim at high speeds. Squirtle can spray foamy water from its mouth with great accuracy. Squirtle is scarce in the wild, although it can be found around small ponds and lakes. The anime has shown that it can be found living on secluded islands with other members of its evolutionary line. Sharpedo is a natural predator of Squirtle, as shown in Pokemon Sleep. Squirtle is known to sleep by withdrawing its limbs and head into its shell, as it does this to protect itself from threats while sleeping. It also, on occasion, rocks contently from side to side while sleeping. In Gen 2, Squirtle and its evolution forms were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Skull Bash naturally, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Evolution, Squirtle evolves into Wartortle, and evolves into Blastoise. You can do this with Rare Candy. Yeah. Okay. In the anime, yes, this is Squirtle. You got Gary's Ashes. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of, yeah. Okay, stuff, yada yada yada. Okay, here we go with the Pokedexes in episode 12. This is about Squirtle and Ash's Pokedex. Squirtle, this tiny turtle Pokemon, draws its long neck into its shell to launch incredible water attacks. With its amazing range and accuracy, the blast can be quite powerful. Then 39th episode of X and Y and Serena's Pokedex, Squirtle, the tiny turtle Pokemon. During battle, Squirtle hides in its shell and that sprays water at its opponents whenever it can. This is what it looks like in Pokemon Origins. It's got kind of the redder eyes, yeah, okay. In the manga, looks really weird. Yeah, it looks really weird. And then they got the little cute guy, and then, yeah, they got all that. They got the TCG here. Okay, then, other appearances, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Squirtle is, seen on the stage, Pokefloats, and is the first Pokefloat to appear. Play begins on its head and arms until it slowly leaves off the bottom of the screen. After traveling through all the Pokefloats, the screen will be empty for a few seconds before Squirtle pops up and the cycle begins again. So the trophy information reads, retreating into its shell and spitting water at its foes is Squirtle's trademark response to danger. It's one of the 3 Pokemon that trainers can receive from Professor Oak. In Pokemon Red and Blue, Squirtle evolves into Wartortle and then Blastoise, ramping up its water powers with each evolution. Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Squirtle's a playable Pokemon that used by the Pokemon trainer alongside Ivysaur and Charizard. It can use Waterfall to recover from falls as well as withdraw, in which case it retreats to its shell and shoots water from the back of it, propelling him forwards. It also uses Water Gun to push enemies with a stream of water. Squirtle is a lightweight and uses various attacks using its shell and water-type moves to combat its foes. It uses Hydro Pump in the Pokemon Trainer's Final Smash Triple Finish. So you can see it, yeah, doing its thing. Brawl, it also has a trophy, I guess. A tiny turtle Pokemon. In times of danger, it pulls its arms and legs inside its shell to protect from enemies' attacks. When it conceals its neck, it also shoots a powerful stream of water from its mouth. Its shell not only protects its body, but also reduces water friction when in the water. When leveled up, it evolves into Wartortle. Super Smash Bros. For 3DS, Squirtle did not return as a playable character in either version of the game. Instead, it appears as a trophy in both versions of the game, and you can see the trophy here. It looks kind of weird, but yeah, it's been the angle of the screenshot that they took this in. So for the trophy, it's got 2 of them. In North America, at the start of their Pokemon adventures, many aspiring trainers visit Professor Oak to choose one of 3 first partner Pokemon. Squirtle's always a popular choice, with it being so gosh darn adorable. When it's in danger, though, it withdraws into its shell and spits a high-pressure burst of water, a bit less adorable. In the PAL region, at the start of their Pokemon adventures, many aspiring trainers visit Professor Oak to choose one of 3 first partner Pokemon. Squirtle's always a popular choice, what with him being so flippin' adorable. When it's in danger, though, it withdraws into its shell and spits a high pressure burst of water, which isn't quite as so adorable. Squirtle appears once again as a playable Pokemon fighter used by the Pokemon trainer, and there it is in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And there it is in Detective Pikachu. We will show more of that, when we get to it later in the video here. Anyway, then we got Celestial. Yeah. Now we got the Pokedex entries. Red and green. I'm not going to keep reading. I'm not reading this again. You know by now that, yeah, it wasn't translated yet. Shocking. Red and blue. This is Gen 1. After its birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. Powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. In yellow, shoots water at prey while in the water, withdraws into its shell when in danger. In Stadium, it takes time for the shell to form and harden after hatching. It sprays foam powerfully from its mouth. Generation 2, Gold. The shell is soft when it is born. It soon becomes so resilient, prodding fingers will bounce off it. In Silver, the shell, which hardens soon after it is born, is resilient. If you poke it, it will bounce back out. Why would you poke a Pokemon? I mean, I get Yeah, funny Pokemon. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we do this in real life. We probably shouldn't. This is Crystal. When it feels threatened, it draws its legs inside its shell and sprays water from its mouth. Stadium 2 is just gold again. In Ruby and Sapphire, Squirtle's shell is not merely used for protection. The shell's rounded shape and the grooves on its surface help minimize resistance in water, enabling this Pokemon to swim at high speeds. In Emerald, its shell is not just for protection, its rounded shape and the grooves on its surface minimize resistance in water, enabling Squirtle to swim at high speeds. That's a much better entry. Flows much better. Fire Red, when it retracts its long neck into its shell, it squirts out water with vigorous force. Green is just one we've done before, so we'll just move on. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. It shelters itself in its shell, then strikes back with spouts of water at every opportunity. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the same as their Gold and Silver counterparts. Black, White, Black 2, and White 2 are just Diamond, Pearl, and Platinums. Pokedex entries. X is also the same thing in Gen 6. Y is Yellows. Omega, Ruby, and Alpha Sapphires are the same as their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. The Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee in Gen 7 are the same as Yellow and Y. Sword in Gen 8 is Fire Red's entry. Shield is just Crystal's entry again. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, their counterpart. For Gen 9, Scarlet. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. It sprays a potent foam from its mouth. Violet, its shell is soft immediately after it is born. In no time at all, the shell becomes so resilient that a prodding finger will bounce right off it. Here we can see in the Blueberry Pokedex, cute, you know, once looks like it's resting. It's obviously not sleeping because we know that it would get in there, but it might just be relaxing, you know. Moving on to game locations, you know, we don't read these, so we're just passing them again. Side games, events, held items, okay. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded into a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. In Red, Yellow, and Blue, you get a Bitter Berry every time in Stadium. If you're from Round 1, you get a normal box. If it's round 2, you get a gorgeous box. Its base stats are 44, 48, 65, 50, 64, speed is 43, all totals up to 314. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 50. Type effectiveness. Under normal damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. That's a lot. Okay. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing, resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice for half. Okay. Here we go. By leveling up, you get level 1 tackle and tail whip. Level 3 is water gun. Level 6 is the draw. 9 is rapid speed. 12 is bite. 15 is water pulse. 18 is protect. 21 is rain dance. 24 is aqua tail. 27 is shell smash. 30 is iron defense. 33 is hydro pump, and 36 is wave crash. Then by TM. TM001, Takedown, 7 Protect, 11 Water Pulse, 22 Chilling Water, 25 Facade, 34 Icy Wind, 35 Mud Shot, 43 Fling, 47 Endure, 50 Rain Dance, 55 Dig, 58 Brick Break, 59 Zen Headbutt, 66 Body Slam, 69 High Sponge, 70 Sleep Talk, 85 Rest, 103 Substitute, 104 Iron Defense. 110 Liquidation, 123 Surf, 124 Ice Spin, 130 Helping Hand, 135 Ice Beam, 142 Hydro Pump, 143 Blizzard, 145 Water Pledge, 171 Terra Blast, 174 Haze, 180 Gyro Ball, 192 Focus Punch, 193 Weather Ball, 192 Flip Turn, 204 Double Edge, 208 Whirlpool, and 209 Muddy Water. By breeding, if you do this group, you get Aqua Jet, this group Aqua Ring, this group Fake Out, this group Flail, this group Life Dew, this group Mirror Coat, this group Mist, this, that's not a Mirror Herb. What? I don't know what a Mirror Herb is, but somehow it acts as some sort of parenting, or maybe maybe if it's like attached to one of your Pokemon or something, then you'll get Water Spout, I guess. I don't know. Yawn. Yeah, you get Yawn from all these guys. Okay. In the TCG only, you get Pound and Double Slap on these cards. The side game data, you got all this. Yep, all this, all this. Okay, so for Pokemon Ranger, Squirtle puffs its cheeks, then shoots water that can extinguish a small fire. Oh. Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Omnia. It attacks by squirting water from its mouth. Okay, we got all here. Okay. In Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventure, Squirtle came to see the Ice Tree in the Iceberg Zone, and his most loved attraction is Empolion's Snow Slide. In Pokepark 2, Wonders Beyond, he is shy, but cares about his friends. As he gains more friends, he becomes less shy. Okay. Go on. Okay, and the new Pokemon Snap, a photo decks, Squirtle doesn't bask in the sun just to dry off its shell. It also absorbs nutrients to help it grow strong. It's still weak for now, though, so it often needs friends like Lapras to rescue it. Aww. Okay, then we've got Pokemon Go. We got Sunglasses, which seems to maybe be a reference to Squirtle Squad, but it's definitely not the Squirtle Squad leader glasses. That's just like one of the side ones. Yeah. Yeah, mask. God, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, it must be a reference to something, probably. Pikachu fight. Okay. This is evolutionary data again. Yeah, okay. Sprites. We got these. This is particularly interesting because it, like, hardly looks, and it looks enough like a Squirtle to get an idea, but, like, yeah, you really don't see the colors until Generation 2. Yeah, and then, of course, you got this. This is such a subtle one. I hope that they changed that. But, yeah, it's just a lighter blue and then green, which kind of reminds me of a Koopa shell. I guess they also had, yeah, the green over here. Yeah, kind of just looks like a Koopa shell from Mario. Anyway, yeah, so I guess they keep that, although it's a much more distinct blue. It's not just that brighter blue. It's more like a sky blue, I guess. Yeah, and then we got all these. I got all this. Okay, well now it's back to just like being the kind of the brighter blue. The Sun and Moon. And Let's Go games. Sword and Shield. Again, kind of just that lighter blue, I guess. And then the Cross Generations. It really, yeah, okay. Anyway, so that's, yeah. Okay, trivia. I mentioned this one in the Charmander and Squirtle one, but this country created, or this area created $1 coins, and you can see the Squirtle here. There was a scene in the 2004 film Godzilla Final War where a boy throws an action figure of Squirtle into a fire and insults it. This is also a presumed reference to Gamera. Origin. Squirtle's design is based on both its final evolved form and baby turtles, although its anatomy is semi-aquatic. Lifestyle are much more similar to terrapins, which with proportions matching those of the big-headed turtle. Much like Wartortle, its tail is a reference to Japanese legends of the Minogame, a turtle which lived for 10,000 years and grew a tail made of seaweed. That's the legendary character I mentioned before in the video. Yep. Name origin. Squirtle may be a combination of squirt, to spray, small child, and turtle. Zenigame may be a combination of zeni, money, and kame, turtle, forming the word zenigame, baby Japanese pond turtle. According to Pokemon Black and White's television program PokeQuiz, zeni is an old-fashioned word for money. Squirtle shell looks like old coins, so that's how it got their name. And here's another languages. You get to see also, yeah, okay. And the references and the external links, and the first partner trios, and the Smash Brothers series information. And yep, and tomorrow we'll talk about Wartortle. Bye-bye! Since we've already watched Squirtle's first 2 scenes in the anime, let's watch its third. Hello and welcome to the anime section of the video. I know a few seconds ago I just mentioned we were going to watch the third scene with Squirtle, but in reality, we're actually watching the third part of the first scene, because Bulbasaur here and Charmander's videos there, that first scene got copyright claimed, so we're gonna do this. Cool? Okay, so now, for context, we were introduced to Ash Ketchum, the main character, who's about to start his Pokemon journey. His mom tells him to go to bed. He says he's not tired. His mom tells him to watch an educational video. And then Professor Oak is in this little video here. And he's explaining what each of the Pokemon are. So that's Bulbasaur again.
Charmander and Squirtle. Each one is available for new trainees. Which one shall you choose?
Go to bed when this is done.
All right, I'm going.
And change into your pajamas, okay?
To help them to develop
I'm
their special
going.
powers.
And that's it. That's the whole scene. Yeah. Bye-bye. Now let's see how Squirtle is portrayed in Detective Pikachu. Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video, or as I like to call it, Detective Squirtle, as it's only the frames with Squirtle. To the best of my ability, if I've missed any or assumed a Pokemon was Squirtle when it wasn't, I apologize. But yeah, so right now, the main character, Tim Goodman, is watching a video introducing him to Rhyme City, a city he's about to enter. Yeah. So let's get going.
Part of our world. For the common good.
Rhyme. So that scene was, that little, image, Egyptian image, so that made me notice that there wasn't really an obvious, squirrel there, and that's because, it was in the, hieroglyphs. There's probably a few of them in there. So here's Rhyme City. This is the establishing shot. This is Tim, the main character. Yeah, so let's keep going.
Sitting.
There's a few Squirtles around here. Yeah.
Fighting fires wouldn't be the same without their Squirtle partner.
Okay, so that was sort of showing how Pokemon and people interact in this city, because this is a city where Pokemon and humans coexist. There is no, like, Pokeballs and stuff. Yeah. And so, there's a Squirtle here. He's gonna fall. It's kind of funny. Before we play, I should explain. So, Tim is going to the police station as he found out that his father, a detective, died in a car crash. And so he's sort of finishing up, I guess, with the lieutenant, his, Harry's boss. Harry being his father. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Squirtle now. Pretty good covering. There's a Squirtle leaving the police station here. Yeah, there were a few back there. So this is later, after he's gotten the keys to his father's apartment, where he's gonna sort of clean up there, I guess, and, you know. So there's a Squirtle here. You can't really see him because he's mostly covered by a Charizard or Charmander at the moment. But yeah, so this is just the sort of shot that, yeah, shows it at night. And, yeah. So there he is. There. So then there's one over here. The same scene. There's one over there. One over here. So now this is Night Market later in the film. So this is Detective Pikachu, a talking Pikachu, and they've just gone on a little adventure together. But so now we're here in the Night Market, and so what he's talking about is the Argas, a chemical that turns Pokemon crazy when they breathe it in. So I'll talk about a little bit more about that later. But yeah, there's a Squirtle right here in the background. Yeah.
On the gas.
Give you one. It's not destiny.
So now, we've got to a little bit later in the film. There's a Squirtle here. Detective Pikachu has revealed that he was Harry's partner. And so they're now going to this cafe where they're talking, and Detective Pikachu is going to explain that he has amnesia.
So there I was, in the middle of nowhere with a bad case of the forgetsies.
Invite the people.
So now we are much later in the film. They've learned about the Argas properly now, and they've gone to Lucy, a reporter that Tim met earlier in the film. And these two are important characters. This is Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City and Clifford Industries, which is he's the president of Clifford Industries. He's also his son. His name is Roger Clifford. And there's a Squirtle here. who will appear over here later. I think it's the same Squirtle, maybe it isn't. The continuity in this film is a little bit weird, as you can, we'll see.
Of the harmony between.
Oh, and there's also going to be a Squirtle silhouette in the background. And what they're talking about, so I don't have to talk about this later, is that they are announcing a parade for the 10th anniversary of Rhyme City.
Humans.
And cut.
And there's the Squirtle here doing its job, cleaning the stage.
Shut up. Oh, that's right, yep. Turn your back on me
But then
like
there's
you
the
always
Squirtle
did. By the way,
silhouette there.
no one likes your Pokemon.
It's not news if it can't be verified.
Yeah.
You want a story? Find a source.
So that's Lucy. And Roger is also the head of the news paper. So that's what that kind of confrontation was about. She, thought she had like rumors of things, but then he was like, "No, we don't do that." There's this Squirtle in the background here. Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Do we need
To ask you something.
And now's not really the good time.
In Harry's desk.
Okay, so now we're kind of a little bit later in the film here. Tim and Detective Pikachu have tracked the R down to this underground fight club, Pokemon fight club, I should say, where they we're gonna see a little bit of the battle here. Like they're trying to track it down more specifically to where you find out where it really came from. There's a Squirtle around here. There it is, right down there. And we're gonna see it throughout the film, but we'll pause when we see it. So here, you can see the Squirtle here watching the fight here between Blastoise and Gengar. I like to think that the Squirtle is supporting Blastoise, being the evolution of Squirtle after all. But yeah, let's just move on. Here.
Tell him you're my new partner.
Okay, so now we cut to a little bit later in the scene. The leader of the place has confronted Tim because apparently Pikachu was here in the past with Harry, and so they're here to kind of learn more about where Harry is, and so there's a Squirtle behind him. It'll appear a few times.
I'm his new partner. That's time.
So, yeah, he's about to explain that the last time he was here, Charizard, who's here, you can barely see it, they fought, I guess, and it scratched up her, it gave, Charizard a scar, and so that's what he's talking about. He has also a scratch on his coat, yeah.
What's here? Oh.
Coat, where's his shirt?
This is my place.
So he mentions the lack of a shirt. You'll see more about that in a second here.
And that's that.
Right, the coat.
Classic stare acting.
Look. I just want to know why his old partner was here. That's all. Ready for next.
Okay, so now, Gengar has won, as you can see here, and also just from that. Squirtle's around here somewhere. Or no, he's right here. But anyway, so he's about to, the owner of this place is about to propose a battle to find out for the information that Tim and Detective Pikachu are. So now they're all excited for it. He's getting all hyped about it as well. There's Squirtle down there. So what's going on here in the background is the owners used some R-gas on Charizard, so he'll go crazy, and that's the thing.
I'll just do it again.
Give me my hat!
Yeah, he's entering the thing. So here, Detective Pikachu has forgotten how to use his powers, so he's struggling to use them. There's a Squirtle right there. Squirtles are around here.
What are you?
So the vials are now broken. They're gonna release the R-gas. They make all the other Pokemon crazy. You can see Squirtle was around there a bunch. So now we cut to later in the film. After the battle area, Tim was arrested. He talked to the lieutenant again, and found out that and saw the footage of Harry in the car crash, confirming that he's dead. But now Howard has summoned him next to Miss Norman here, and yeah, so. There's a Squirtle here in the art here, that's why I have it in this video. Yeah, so let's see what Howard wants.
Come in.
Yeah. So.
Whoa.
So that's a Flareon. It was just evolved from an Eevee in front of their eyes. Squirtle. But yeah, they're gonna.
That greatness inside you.
So that was this is a hologram of a car. So like Howard, being in a wheelchair, has invested a lot of money in creating these real lifelike holograms. You can't really see it here, and you can kind of see you can't see it here. But allegedly, the Squirtle would be here if you could actually see the frames, so counting it. Yeah, or if you could see the actual art, but you can't really. Anyway.
I don't know. I'm just going.
So this is afterwards. Now they found out that Mewtwo has Harry's body, and so now they're just they're going right. And there's a Squirtle right there.
Come on, you gotta tell me.
Down to.
Okay, so now that was the beginning of the parade. You couldn't really see it, but there was a Squirtle float in the little corner up here, and now we see a couple Squirtle with near the Blastoise. Maybe they're helping, maybe they're just admiring. It's not really clear. And this is a reporter that'll become relevant later.
Mrs. McMaster, hi, it's Lucy Stevens at CNN.
Oh, I should probably explain those scenes. So what has happened in the movie? So they confronted Mewtwo. Mewtwo showed a vision to Tim and Pikachu, which caused Pikachu to think that he betrayed Harry, separating him, and which caused Pikachu to run away from Tim. They've now been separated, but after the vision, Mewtwo was captured by Roger. So now there's this big news story she wants to get out about Roger, and so there's a few Squirtle in the background.
Yeah, sorry, that's really important that the thing to hear, and I was really hoping you could help me tell.
Okay. So then the Squirtle in the background.
You got it.
So the Miss Masters or McMasters, whatever she called her, she just blew off Lucy, and she's angry. So here Tim is confronting or is telling Howard about what he knows about Roger and Mewtwo. The Squirtle alert again.
Howard.
Yeah.
Mr. Clifford, your son.
Because now that we're at the beginning of the parade, kind of the announcement of it or whatever, the commencement rather. And so then we got the Squirtle blimp or float here. I'm just gonna have a few Squirtle up here in the front. You can see them here.
So as you can see, we are more than happy with the turnout today.
It's the mayor. This is Squirtle.
Mr. I need to speak with you, please. It's urgent.
A little late for an interview, don't you?
Yeah, and then so now here, obviously she doesn't want him to know that she's investigating into what happened with Mewtwo. So now what just happened? So now we've cut to a little bit later in the film. Howard has revealed that he was the one who actually stole Mewtwo, and or he captured Mewtwo, and is using something called the Neuralink to put his mind in Mewtwo's body to control him, but them, and now these are all just the Pokemon reacting, I guess. Yeah, and there's one around here, I think. Or no, it's down here. Yeah, the Squirtle's down here in this scene. And then we're gonna see if he were a Pokemon reacting. So we see all the Pokemon reacting.
Just for me.
So this is Howard in Mewtwo's body. He's explaining his plan that he wants to turn all of the Pokemon or humans into their Pokemon, and that's and he does this using the gas because Mewtwo has the power to make them into to fuse them, I guess, because with the gas,
But for all of humanity.
There's a Squirtle float again, and you Squirtle on the ground here. There's a Squirtle float again, and I'm just gonna use Squirtle this one there. so they're all going crazy again.
All units should proceed to...
Squirtle there. He just keeps doing this, and a few Squirtles. You can hardly see him though. This is much better. This is a much better shot with the Squirtles. So now Detective Pikachu has returned with information. He wanted to share with Tim, but now he's found this parade, you know, in this state, and so there's this person in a Squirtle who's like confronting that fact. This is Psyduck in the background. This is Lucy's Pokemon, and so she's fused, I guess, with him here.
Okay. Worst parade I've ever seen.
So now that was so he's learned that Howard is Mewtwo, and he's gonna confront him. He's gonna fight him to stop him. Yeah. There's the balloon there. Yeah, it's gonna appear a few times in the fighting scene.
Stand in the way of the future!
So that scene. So you remember earlier in the film, Howard had a Ditto. It was revealed that Ditto was both Miss Norman and was the Roger we saw with the sunglasses. He had, it had transformed into them and captured Mewtwo. And so earlier in the film, Tim got knocked back by Mewtwo here, and so then he, I guess, sent Ditto to take care of Tim while he was doing all this. And so now we're back to the fighting scene. So now, then Ditto transforms into Lucy in that to fight him. And so here, this is after he's gone, this is Pikachu, he's gone through a whole ordeal with a satellite dish, with fighting. So as you can see the float, Squirtle float there. Yeah. Now we've cut to later in the film. They've taken off the Neuralink from Howard, stopping his plan, but because Mewtwo/Howard was holding Pikachu at the time, Mewtwo became disoriented and dropped Pikachu, but now Mewtwo is saving him using his psychic powers, or their psychic power, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, just dropping him down. There's your Squirtle in the background.
Tim?
Okay, yeah. So now they're meeting up again here, and then there's the Squirtle in the background. So Mewtwo has decided to fix everything, so it's gonna blow up all these balloons here, or floats. In this scene, the Pokemon are being separated from their humans. That's, there's a Squirtle here, and there's gonna be another Squirtle being held like a baby. Okay, then there's there's a few in the background. You can't really see them very well, but they're there. So this is just more of them being separated. Now, Howard is being arrested. There's a Squirtle there. They're sort of talking about what's going on here.
No matter what his flaws, deep down, I blame myself for not being there for him. Had a lead on it.
Okay, so now he's talking about how, Lucy knew about this long before anyone else did. There's a Squirtle down there. You can hardly see it, but that's its tail. Yeah.
Before anyone else even...
So here, so Lucy's just gotten a promotion. They're all excited, and they've saved the day and all that. And so, yeah, so they've gone their separate ways. There's a Squirtle here. Yeah.
Wait.
So now we're at the end of the film. It's been revealed that the reason why Pikachu could talk was because it had the soul of Harry, and that's him. And there's a Squirtle there with the skater man here. Yeah. So they're hugging out. Yeah, they're hugging because they think he's about to leave Rhyme City, because that's not where he grew up. Or lives, I guess. Yeah, and so they're hugging to say goodbye. So there's the Squirtle. You can see it. Okay. And so then, here, so he's decided now that he wants to stay in Rum City with his dad, the Squirtle with her, I guess.
You think I can stay with you for a while?
Right now.
Okay, so then here we go. Yeah, we have this sort of, and so now they are about to go get coffee, and now we got this big, sort of, this little group of Squirtles. One might even say a Squirtle squad, but yeah, so, yeah, they're going to appear here in this final shot of the film.
I think I'll have to find a new job.
Oh, yeah? What are you thinking?
Okay, now here we are in the credits. There's a Squirtle here. I guess this Squirtle's probably supposed to represent the one that appeared in the TV station because she didn't really have any interaction with the Squirtle. Yeah. So then obviously the Squirtle's here, and then there's this big spiral thing. I'm sorry if there isn't a Squirtle in every frame, but you can see one here, and it's gonna be like a pattern, so it probably is in every frame. I don't know. Well, so that's it. I hope you enjoyed this section, and we'll move on. I'll be honest, this isn't my favorite interpretation of a Pokemon. I get that Squirtle is a turtle, but I feel like the texture of a turtle makes it look kinda ugly. The cleanness of the other versions of Squirtle make it look cuter. Anyway, let's get into the TCG. I have one Squirtle card. It's from the second version of the Squirtle cards. It was illustrated by Mitsuhiro Rida. I like the uniqueness of this art and how it is using its bubble attack. It has 40 HP, it's 1'8" and 20 pounds, which is 0.2 pounds heavier than its current Pokedex weight. It has two moves, Bubble and Withdraw. In the video games, Bubble is a move that inflicts damage and reduces the target's speed. On this card, it causes 10 damage and can paralyze the target with a coin flip. It costs 1 water energy. In the video games, Withdraw is a move that increases the user Pokemon's defense. On this card, it prevents all damage to Squirtle with a coin flip. It costs 1 water and 1 of any other kind of energy card. Squirtle is weak to electric, which causes it to take double damage. Its retreat cost is 1 energy of any color. Its description says, after birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. It powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. This is almost identical to the Pokedex entries in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. It's level 8. In the video games, it would be 8 levels from evolving into Wartortle. Speaking of Wartortle, I have a Wartortle card, so I'm going to be talking about that tomorrow. Anyway, let's move on to why people love Squirtle. Let's get into the fan art. Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent me fan art, so we'll be doing DeviantArt. If you haven't watched the other videos, how this works is that we go through the images until we find one that doesn't actually contain a Squirtle on it. That's it. Let's get started. So we've got this art, this Squirtle by Tamburella from 2019. It's got Squirtle and a shadow of a Blastoise. This is very similar, I think, to another artwork, to this artwork that they did for Bulbasaur and Venusaur. We watched that. I don't remember if it was in the Bulbasaur and the Venusaur, or maybe just the Venusaur, or maybe just the Bulbasaur video. I don't really quite remember, but yeah, so that's a thing. Now let's move on. We've got the Squirtle, this cute, very cute Squirtle here from Saviyami. From 2017. Then we've got this kind of cute Squirtle looking to grab maybe a shell here, and it's called Squirtle by Riley Kitty. It's from 2019. Then we have this image again that we've done with these last two, and we'll probably have to do with Pidgeotto, to be honest. But it's called Pokemon 20th Anniversary by Zerudez. It's from 2016, and we've talked about the starters. Okay, so then we've got daily 1323 Squirtle / Wartortle / Blastoise by Cryptid Creations from 2016. Yeah, you got this cute art style here, and I guess it says here, daily paintings, the art of Piper Thibodeau? I don't know how to pronounce that, it's probably French. It's apparently forgepublishing.com. Apparently they're maybe making a book or something. Yeah, and so you can see it kind of them in a sort of a water fight here, a water gun fight you know, a cute little army, yeah, outfit as well. Anyway, then we've got a Squirtle here, cute kind of chibi. Yeah, it's literally a chibi Squirtle. Chibi Dex 007 Squirtle by Sebi Yummy from 2018. And we've got this one again, of course, because I'm pretty sure we've gotten most of these. You know, I've gotten this image on most of these, if not all of them. But then so we've got this Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise, and this cool image with a trainer. It's called Gen 1 by Ayn Lee from 2015. We got this cool looking Squirtle here, and this sort of stylized art. It's called Squirtle 007 by Cutsuku from 2015. Yeah, we saw the Charizard art yesterday. Then we've got Grab Your Starter by Rare Bin from 2015. So you've got the 4 Kanto starters. Yeah. Then we've got starters. This one again, I think we had it for Charmander. But yeah, you got Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur. It's called Starters by Leah M. Smith from 2015. Then we've got Water Partners by Riley Kitty from 2019. It looks to be maybe a compilation of all the art that they've done for the first 8 generations of water starters. Then we've got Squirtle by Blue Komodori from 2015, and yeah, and then they have or had a Tumblr, at least at the time. Yeah, yeah. Then we've got Aqua Babies by Joanna Zell from 2015. So it's the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 generations. That's how far back this is. Yeah, okay. Then we've got this one, Charmander and Squirtle by Blue Komodori from 2015. So we looked at this art when we did the Charmander video, but it's very, I don't know, intense. I don't know, not really, but like, you know, it's you know, they're having a moment of weakness, I guess. You know, he's running to save his friend Charmander there, who seems to be hurt and maybe in rough condition given the tail. But anyway, moving on. Then we got this art again by called Kanto by Sav Kate from 2018. There's this leaf covering the Kanto starters again, and this weird, maybe foggy forest, or maybe they don't know how to do a forest landscape, or didn't in 2018. I don't know, maybe this is just how they do their art. I don't know, man. Anyway, we're going on. And we got this one again, Pokemon Group from 2017. So we had it in the Charmander video as well. So yeah, we have... So it looks like there's a scene here where Charmander burned Pikachu's tail, and he's angry, and maybe Bulbasaur here is trying to, like, be mediator. And then, of course, Squirtle looks like he's about to blast Pikachu's tail with water. Yeah. And then we've got water starters from Clockbirds in 2019. From the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 first 8 generations. This is kind of comparative to the grass starters one over here that we did when we did Bulbasaur. So yeah, and we can see it. I guess they're playing with bubbles is the thing. Yeah, okay. Then we've got Squirtle's Bubble by Arceus Pokemon from 2010. That's a similar kind of concept to this one. I think it's called Bulbasaur Sleep Powder. Yeah, where it's doing a move, and it's this kind of cute little image here. And I guess they have a website, or had a website called Arceus. It's just this name again down here. Yeah, .com. And then we've got this really cool art of variety of Pokemon here. We've got, you know, it's called Pokemon Water Sanctuary by Michelle Scribbles from 2016. So we've got a couple Squirtle, we've got a couple Wartortle, a Blastoise, a couple Corsola, a couple Wooper, 3 Poliwogs, and a few Love Discs. Oh, and a few Remoraid's, and there might be even more that I'm missing. I think I got them all, though. Anyway, this is kind of a cool, kind of stylized image, particularly of the Squirtle line. Yeah, it's a very calming kind of looking image. You know, they all look kind of calm. Yeah, it's very nice. Then we've got Squirtle Water Splash by Naschi from 2016, and this, you kind of see them kind of maybe doing the art here. Yeah, and then so that glass Squirtle, cute little Squirtle is in a glass of water, and there's ice, and it's, yeah, very cute. Then we've got My Neighbor from It's Birdie Art from 2014. So we've got Squirtle and Pikachu here, but also these are characters from My Neighbor Totoro. These glasses are from Squirtle's time in the Squirtle Squad, implying that these, at least he is Ash's Squirtle. Yeah. Then we've got this image, again, the Charizard that stopped Bulbasaur, and I guess it's stopping Squirtle as well. So, hope you enjoyed this part of the video, and hope you finish it up. Bye-bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. At 9 p.m. CMT Central Mountain Time, I'll be streaming. Here I'll be restarting Pokemon Blue to catch a Squirtle. Tomorrow I'll talk about Wartortle. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Wait, one more thing. Before we end this video, I do want to talk about this little character. Maybe you've seen it in other videos, but this little cute figure. I don't remember what it is from. Maybe it says somewhere. But it's something my brother gave me. You can't really see it very well. I don't know if you can see it very well. In the camera, focus please. There you go, there he is. This little Squirtle thing. I'll put the name on the screen so that's it. Bye-bye. Hello, today I'll be talking about Wartortle, Squirtle's evolution at level 16. Its PYC dates are March 5th, 1996, December 25th, 1998, October 15th, 2001, August 5th, 2004, May 27th, 2007, March 17th, 2010, January 5th, 2013, October 27th, 2015, August 17th, 2018, and June 7th, 2021. I like Wartortle. I love the little wing things on its head. Like Charmeleon with Charmander, Squirtle's hands turn into claws when it turns into Wartortle. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video, which of course talking about Wartortle here. We start over here on the right with Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon. 8 type water, abilities Torrent and Rain Dish, its hidden ability. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12% female. Its catch rate is 45. Its breeding, egg groups are Monster and Water 1. Hatch time is 20 cycles. Height is 3'3" or 1 meter. Its weight is 49.6 pounds or 22.5 kilograms. Base experience yield as Gen 1 through 4 is 143. And 5 plus is 142, so it lost 1. Its leveling up rate is medium slow. CV yields 2. Its special defense and defense. Its shape is that. Footprint is that. Pokedex color is blue. Base friendship is 70. Wartortle is a water type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Squirtle starting at level 16 and evolves into Blastoise starting at level 36. Biology, Wartortle is a bipedal indigo reptilian Pokemon similar to a turtle. It has brown eyes, a dark blue streak on each cheek, and 2 sharp teeth protruding from its upper jaw. It has 3 clawed fingers and pointed toes. On each side of its head are feather-like ears covered in pale blue fur. A brown shell with a pale yellow underside encases its body. A thick white rim separates the upper and lower halves of the shell. An older Wartortle may have scars and algae growing on its tail. Poking out the bottom of its shell is a thick, wavy tail, and that also has a light blue fur and cannot be fully withdrawn into its shell. Its tail fur will darken with age. Its tail is a popular symbol of longevity and good luck, making this Pokemon popular with the elderly. You can see it spinning its shell. Because they are larger than Squirtle and have a larger shell, Wartortle have difficult time walking on land and keeping their balance in water. To maintain balance while swimming at high speeds, Wartortle moves its furry ears and tail as both rudders and balancing rods. Air can be stored in its fur for extended underwater diving. It hides in water when hunting and emerges to surprise its prey. The anime has shown that Wartortle can be found living in colonies on islands, but its preferred habitat seems to be freshwater ponds and lakes. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, it is known to sleep with its body tucked into its shell while remaining weary of threats. It leaves its long furry tail poking out a bit to feel out its surroundings in case of danger. Oh, interesting. In Gen 2, Wartortle and its evolutionary line were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Skull Bash naturally, but the other Pokemon could still inherit it by breeding. Evolution, you got these information on the rare candies. Yeah. Here it is in the anime. Yeah, so then you keep going, yada yada yada. Okay, Pokedex entries in the series. Episode 60, Wartortle. Ash's Pokedex. Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon, the evolved form of Squirtle. Its long furry tail is a symbol of its age and wisdom. In episode 116, Wartortle, Ash's Pokedex. Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon, the evolved form of Squirtle, a highly sought after Pokemon because its long fur-covered tail is said to bring good luck. Then in Diamond and Pearl, episode 77, and Dawn's Pokedex, Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon, and the evolved form of Squirtle. Its furry tail is very popular as a symbol of long life. And then it appears in Pokemon Origins, I guess. In the manga, you got that, yeah. Okay. Apparently there's a Pokedex entry in the manga. I didn't know this. In Pokemon Adventures, whatever PS 15 is, often hides in water to stalk on wary prey. For swimming fast, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Its fur-covered tail is considered a symbol of longevity. Got the TCG, got the TFG, and then it's Pokedex entries. Red and Blue in Gen 1 often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. For swimming fast, it moves its ears to maintain balance. It's the same as the manga one, but maybe a little bit shorter. Yellow. When tapped, this Pokemon will pull in its head, but its tail will stick out a little bit. Stadium. The tail is covered with a rich fur. It stores air in the fur before taking extended dives underwater. In Gen 2, Gold, it is recognized as a symbol of longevity. If its shell is algae on it, that Wartortle is very old. Silver. It cleverly controls its furry ears and tail to maintain its balance while swimming. Crystal. Its long furry tail is a symbol of longevity, making it quite popular among older people. In Stadium 2, as the same as Gold and Ruby and Sapphire, its tail is large and covered with a rich, thick fur. The tail becomes increasingly deeper in color as Wartortle ages. The scratches on its shell are evidence of this Pokemon's toughness as a battler. In Emerald, its large tail is covered with a rich, thick fur that deepens in color with age. The scratches on its shell are evidence of this Pokemon's toughness in battle. Fire Red. This Pokemon is very popular as a pet. Its fur-covered tail is a symbol of its longevity. Leaf Green is just Red and Blue again. Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. It is said to live 10,000 years. Its furry tail is popular as a symbol of longevity. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the same as their Gold and Silver counterparts. Black, White, and Black 2 and White 2 are the same as their Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum entries. X is Yellow, and Y is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Black, White. You get the idea. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. In Gen 7, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. When tapped on its head, this Pokemon will pull it in, but its tail will stick out a little bit. Sword is the same as what we've done earlier. Shields is the Silvers. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are their counterparts. In Gen 9, Scarlet, Wartortle's long furry tail is a symbol of longevity, so this Pokemon is quite popular among older people. Violet, it often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. While swimming quickly, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Here it is in the Blueberry Pokedex. It's got a, Squirtle and then a couple Wartortles. That's actually really cute. You get to see the size difference. Yeah. Here are the game locations, side game locations, events. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded in Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. Red, Blue, and Yellow gets you the Bitter Berry. Okay, so the stats. HP is 59, 63 is attack, defense is 80, special attack is 65, special defense is 80, speed is 58, making it a total of 405. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 65. Okay, here are the Pokéthon stats. Type effectiveness. Is damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. It's weak to grass and electric, immune to nothing, resistant to Steel, Fire, Water, and Ice, and the weak to is double, and resistance is half. By leveling up, we got 20 Protect, 25 Rain Dance, 30 Aqua Tail, 35 Shell Smash, 40 Iron Defense, 45 Hydro Pump, and 50 Wave Crash. By TM, I'm not reading these again. By breeding, you get Aqua Jet, Aqua Ring, Fake Out, Flail, Life Dew, Meercoat, Mist, Water Sprout, and Yawn. Okay. There's nothing prior evolution, nothing. TCG moves only. You get double slap on these cards. So in the side games, you got Pokemon Ranger. Wartortle shoots globs of water. It's small, but also quite powerful. In Shadows of Ulmia, it attacks by squirting water from its mouth. Yep, and that's all that you got there. You got the sunglasses, presumably a reference to the Squirtle Squad again. You got, evolution deck. And the sprites also looks a little bit weird compared to the modern art, but, you know, because it doesn't have any fingers. Yeah, that's a bit weird. It got fingers in yellow in the front sprite anyway, not the back sprite though. Those are all the same. But yes, you got gold, and then you got the shiny, which is sort of a purplish with a green shell, probably consistent with Squirtle's shell. Then in Gen 3, it's a different purple, more defined purple, I guess, and you know, a darker green, I guess, shell. In 4, it becomes slightly closer to the other shiny, the original one. And then Gen 5, kind of keep that one. Yep. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, in Gen 2, it's a green body of the shell, but then starting in Gen 3, there's no green body. It's just the back of the shell that's green. Anyway, so then you go through all these, and then it becomes kind of purple again. In Gen 6, yeah. And then you got all that, and then it's very purple in Let's Go Eevee. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. And Sword and Shield. Yep. Cross generation. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Trivia. Even though Wartortle's ears are depicted lighter than its face in the official Sugimori stock art, and most of its game sprites, early promotional pictures portrayed its ears as the same color as its face. Oh, that's really, really weird. Okay. But yeah, here's the art over here. Origin, Wartortle's design appears to be a stylized turtle. Its feathery tail is a reference to Japanese legends of the Minagame, a turtle which lived for 10,000 years and grew a tail made of seaweed. It uses its tail to store oxygen. Seems to be a reference to certain turtles that breathe through their cloaca placed near the tail. The tail also resembles wind waves. Name origin, Wartortle may be a combination of war or warrior, water, tortoise, and turtle. That one may be a combination of kame, turtle, tortoise, and tail. Got all this. And then yeah, I got this also, and then that's it. Okay. Come back tomorrow when we do Blastoise. Goodbye. Let's watch Wartortle's first scene in the anime. Hello, and welcome back to the anime section. So in this scene, the team, Ash, Brock, and Misty, and Pikachu, and I guess Togepi, another Pokemon, are running towards a ferry, as in the boat, off of Cinnabar Island. So they're running towards it, and we'll get into that scene here. Okay. And there's Wartortle. And they run into each other. Oh no! And then that's it. Yeah, this was Beach Blankout Blastoise. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, and so. Well, that's it. Bye-bye. Let's watch Wartortle's scene in Detective Pikachu. Hello, and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video. Today we are doing Detective Wartortle, I guess is what I like to call it. It's just the frames with Wartortle. Those of you who have seen the film might be wondering what the heck I'm talking about. There's no Wartortle in this movie, and actually there is on the Noodle Hut sign here. You can kind of see it a little bit. You'll get it here in a second. It's a very short video. This is the very end. This is towards the end of the movie. You know, they've had their adventure and all that, so there isn't really much here. It's a very, very short video. Anyway, let's get into it. And that was it. I hope you enjoyed. It was just him coming up on here on the Noodle Hut sign. I apologize if there was any Noodle Hut signs earlier in the film that I forgot to include, but yeah, that's his only role in the episode, or in the movie. So yeah, bye-bye. Now let's talk about the TCG. I have one Wartortle card. It's the second design. It was illustrated by Ken Sugimori, who is a pretty big deal in Pokemon. He's best known as being the artist or art director behind the Pokemon in Pokemon. His style is very clear in this art, which I like. Wartortle has 70 HP, it's 3'3", and 50 pounds, which is 0.4 pounds heavier than the weight on the official Pokedex. There is a symbol on this card next to the weight that indicates that it's from the second base set. It has two moves, Withdraw and Bite. Withdraw is the same as Squirtle's, so I won't go over that again. In the video games in Gen 1, it was a normal type move that damaged the target and would have a chance to make them flinch, which causes them to miss their next move. On this card, it takes 40 damage and needs 1 water and 2 other energy cards to execute. Wartortle keeps its resistance and retreat costs from Squirtle. Its description says, often hides in water to stalk on weary prey. When swimming quickly, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Much like Squirtle, this is almost identical to the Pokedex entries in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. It's level 22. In the video games, it would be 14 levels away from evolving into Blastoise. Speaking of Blastoise, I don't have a Blastoise card, so the next Pokemon with a card is Caterpie. Now let's move on to why people love Wartortle. Now let's get into fan art. Hello and welcome to the fan art portion of the video. We didn't get any art, so we're going to be looking at DeviantArt art. So, for those of you familiar with the series, you may be wondering why we're not starting on the main sort of page with the results page for Wartortle. That's because this is the only one that we're going to be doing today. So yeah. So we've got, it's called Wartortle 008. It's by Kyutsuku, from 2015. And that's it. It's just a cool looking Wartortle. Yep, that's it. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight, as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata to evolve Squirtle into Wartortle. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Blastoise. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Blastoise, the final evolution of Squirtle, who evolves into Wartortle, who evolves into Blastoise at level 36. Blastoise's PYC dates are March 6th, 1996, December 26, 1998, October 16th, 2001, August 6th, 2004, May 28th, 2007, March 18th, 2010, January 6th, 2013, October 28th, 2015, August 18th, 2018, and June 8th, 2021. I love the appearance of this Pokemon, which is the first Pokemon to have weapons in its design. It's also the first Pokemon to not have a consistent naming scheme with its other evolutionary line members. I have a particular fondness of Mega Blastoise, which just looks ridiculous. Where that's fun, Gigantamax Blastoise is just too much. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be like a fortified base, but it just is too much going on. Maybe the in-game model is better. When I think of Blastoise, I most remember it from an episode of the early anime where it and a bunch of Wartortle are put to sleep. It's fun to see them in their shell. Let's learn more about Blastoise by reading the Bulbapedia article. Hello, welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. We're doing Blastoise, of course. So Blastoise is the shellfish Pokemon. You can see its original, then you get the Mega Blastoise and the Gigantamax Blastoise. Its type is water, its abilities are Torrent and Rain Dash, but in Mega Blastoise you get Mega Launcher. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Its catch rate is 45 or 11.9%. Breeding, its egg groups are Monster and Water 1. Hatch time is 20 cycles. Its height is 5'3". It's 1.6 meters. It's 188.5 pounds or 85.5 kilograms. Mega Blastoise, it's 5'3" and same height. It's now 220 22.9 pounds and 101.1 kilograms. Mega Blastoise is 82 feet and 25 plus meters, and we don't know its weight. The Megastone is Blastoisinite. Its base experience yield is 210, but went up to 239 in Gen 5. Leveling rate is medium slow. Its EV yield is 3 special defense. Its shape, footprint, Pokedex color is blue, base friendship is 70. Here's the links again. Blastoise is a water-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Wartortle starting at level 36. And it's the final form of Squirtle. Blastoise has 2 forms, Mega Blastoise and Gigantamax Blastoise. It can Mega Evolve into Mega Blastoise using Blastoisinite, and can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Blastoise if it has the Gigantamax factor. Gigantamax Blastoise was introduced in the Isle of Armor. Blastoise is the game mascot of the Japanese and international versions of Pokemon Blue, appearing on the box art of both games. Biology: Blastoise is a large bipedal turtle. Its body is blue and is mostly hidden by its tough brown shell. The shell has a cream-colored underside and a white ridge encircling its arms and separating the upper and lower halves. 2 powerful water cannons, jet nozzles, reside at the top of its shell over its shoulder. These cannons can be extended or withdrawn. Blastoise's head has triangular ears that are black on the inside, small brown eyes, and a cream-colored lower jaw. Its arms are thick, and it has 3 claws on each hand. Its feet have 3 claws on the front and 1 on the back. Poking out of the back of its shell is a stubby tail. The powerful cannons on this Pokemon's back are capable of producing water blasts that can pierce steel and concrete, and can be used for high-speed charges. The speed of Blastoise's charges is similar to the force of a rocket. Blastoise deliberately makes itself heavy to withstand these powerful blasts and to crush its opponents. The anime has shown that Blastoise can take the role of a leader in large groups of Squirtle and Wartortle. Its preferred habitat seems to be freshwater ponds and lakes. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Blastoise is known to sleep soundly while protected in its tough shell. Blastoise has been seen sleeping with its belly exposed on very rare occasions. This is due to Blastoise feeling completely secure in its surroundings and quickly falling asleep. And you can see the Blastoise shell here. In Gen 2, Blastoise and its pre-evolved forms were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Skull Bash naturally, but the other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Now onto the forms. Blastoise has 2 forms, Mega Blastoise and Gigantamax Blastoise. When a Mega Evolved Blastoise develops 2 smaller shells over its arms, each with their own water cannons. The 2 cannons on its back are replaced by a single central water cannon of greater size that can retract into its shell. This cannon extends forward over Mega Blastoise's head and is said to have a blast range of over 6 miles or 10 kilometers. Small ridges develop over its now red eyes and extend to its ears. The ears angle slightly backward, and there is a small point in its chin. You can see that here with all those things I've just mentioned. For Gigantamax Blastoise, it becomes larger. Its eyes are white with bright blue sclera, and its blue arms, head, and legs change to light blue, and the underside of its shell becomes dark red. Its shell transforms into a battleship-like formation with 31 cannons of different sizes. Sets of twin cannons emerge from hexagon and rectangular-shaped holes within the shell, and its main cannon protrudes from the center. Several white triangle spots are located on its tail and legs. 3 red clouds surround the main cannon. Gigantamax Blastoise can adapt to any situation using various cannon combinations. It is not very good at precision shooting, so instead of aiming its attacks, it prefers to overwhelm its opponents by launching dynamic, powerful turrets from its cannons. According to one legend, its main cannon is so staggeringly powerful it can blast holes through the mountains. Gigantamax Blastoise can also align the 12 cannons surrounding its main cannon individually to attack in any direction. Gigantamax Blastoise is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Cannonade. Its evolution, we've already done this stuff, so we're moving on to the anime. You got the Blastoise in the anime, the Mega Blastoise in the anime. Pass. Okay. And the Pokedex entries in episode 60, actually. For this first Pokedex entry, I've already recorded that for the anime section, so I'll let the professional do it for me.
Blastoise, the shellfish Pokemon, the evolved form of Wartortle. Blastoise's strength lies in its power rather than its speed. Its shell is like armor, and attacks from the hydro cannon on its back are virtually unstoppable.
Welcome back. Now we're doing episode 248 for Blastoise and Ash's Pokedex. Blastoise, the shellfish Pokemon. Blastoise uses the hydro pumps on its back to fire out extremely powerful blasts. In episode 92 of AG, whatever that means, in May's Pokedex, Blastoise, the shellfish Pokemon. Blastoise is the final evolved form of Squirtle. It can launch powerful blasts of water from its water spouts. In X and Y, 90, episode 90, Serena's Pokedex, Blastoise is the shellfish Pokemon. Blastoise's heavy body weight can leave opponents unable to battle. It retreats into its shell when necessary. This is in Pokemon Origins, Pokemon Generations, Pokemon Evolutions, Mega Blastoise and Pokemon Evolutions. Here it is in the manga. Yeah, Mega Blastoise in the manga. That one. Okay, got the page for the TCG, the TFG. Okay. Now, other appearances. In the original Super Smash Bros. Game, when released from a Pokeball, Blastoise will use Hydro Pump in one direction. Each pump moves Blastoise backwards slightly, making it a danger to those fighting behind it as well. Super Smash Bros. Melee, Blastoise reappears as a Pokeball Pokemon in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Like in SSB, it uses Hydro Pump as its attack. Blastoise's trophy also refers to Blastoise as the definitive water type. Blastoise is the next evolutionary step after Wartortle. The thick jets of water they shoot from their cannons on their backs are strong enough to cut through steel plating. When in danger, they hide inside their armored shell. Blastoise is so popular among trainers that it's considered the definitive water type. In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Blastoise was briefly considered as a possible playable character before it was switched out for Squirtle. Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U, Blastoise appears in the background of the Flood Chamber in the Kalos Pokemon League, along with Wailord, Piplup, and Clawser. A trophy of Mega Blastoise also exists in both versions of the games, and that's it over here. Its trophy information for normal Blastoise is, on a hot summer day, it's great to cool off by playing in a sprinkler. Don't look up to Blastoise as a replacement, though. Those water jets on its back are extremely powerful and would send you flying. In fact, Blastoise itself is so huge so it doesn't get blown away when it fires. Speaking of fires, Blastoise is better than a fire truck at putting them out. Aww. In the PAL region, tempted to have a Blastoise hose the butt off your bike? Well, don't. The water jets from its rocket cannons might look perfect for that, but they just blast your bike into oblivion. In fact, the reason Blastoise grows so big and heavy is so they don't get blown away themselves if your hose is on fire, though feel free to get a Blastoise to help. For the Mega Blastoise trophy, in the North American release, some species of Pokemon living in Kalos have the ability to Mega Evolve. Here's one. Mega Blastoise is a bit bigger than Blastoise, and instead of two cannons, on its shell, it has one cannon, one huge cannon. This may seem like a downgrade, but wait, there are two on its arms. This math is easy. 3 is better than 2. Pokken Tournament as a Blastoise is a DLC playable character in Pokken Tournament DX, who was released on March 23rd, 2018. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Blastoise retains its role as a background character in the Kalos Pokemon League's Flood Chamber. It also appears as a spirit. Pokemon Unite, Blastoise is playable through obtaining a Unite license. It is a ranged defender that starts at Squirtle. As Squirtle and evolves into Wartortle, level 5 evolves into Blastoise at level 5. As I mentioned in the last two final evolutions, there's a much faster evolutionary speed than the main game, and I wish that were the way it was, but it's not. Game data. NPC appearances. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Blastoise is the leader of the Team Hydro, a bronze-ranked rescue team. It joins a new team designed to rescue Team Act from Magma Cavern, but fails to reach them. Blastoise appears to go exploring a lot as it discovers Western Cave and Meteor Cave. It reaches the end of Western Cave with Charizard of Team Act, but both are defeated by Mewtwo. Blastoise is quick to anger and a feature that Charizard exploits to boost morale. Pokedex entries. In Pokemon Red and Blue in Gen 1, a brutal Pokemon that with pressurized water jets on its shell. They are used for high-speed tackles. In Yellow, once it takes aim at its enemy, it blasts out water with even more force than a fire hose. In Stadium, it has spouts extending from its shell at the top. They spray water like cannons, hard enough to pierce concrete walls. Gen 2 Gold. It deliberately makes itself so heavy it can withstand the recoil of the water jets it fires. Silver, the rocket cannons on its shell fires jets of water capable of punching holes through thick steel. In Crystal, it firmly plants its feet on the ground before shooting water from the jets on its back. Stadium 2 is gold again. In Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire, Blastoise has water spouts that protrude from its shell. The water spouts are very accurate. They can shoot bullets of water with enough accuracy to strike empty cans from a distance of over 160 feet. Emerald, the water spouts that protrude from its shell are highly accurate. Their bullets of water can precisely nail tin cans from a distance of over 160 feet. And Fire Red, it crushes its foes under its heavy body to cause fainting. In a pinch, it will withdraw inside its shell. In Leaf Green, the pressurized water jets on this brutal Pokemon shell are used for high-speed tackles. In Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, the jets of water it spouts from the rocket cannons on its shell can punch through steel. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, those are the same as Gold and Silver. And 5, they're all Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum again. X is Fire Red, Y is Leaf Green. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are their counterparts again. For Gen 7, the Let's Go games for normal Blastoise are the same as the yellow ones, but there is Mega Blastoise in this game, so we will read its Pokedex. The cannon on its back is as powerful as a tank gun. Its tough legs and back enable it to withstand the recoil from firing the cannon. For Gen 8, the normal Blastoise are all repeats, but for Gigantamax Blastoise, that's new, so we can read that one. In Sword, it's not very good at precision shooting. When attacking, it just fires its 31 cannons, over and over and over. And Shield, water fired from this Pokemon's central main cannon has enough power to blast a hole into a mountain. For Gen 9, for Scarlet, it deliberately increases its body weight, so it can withstand the recoil of the water jets it fires. It has jet nozzles on its shell. This impressive Pokemon uses these jets to charge toward foes with all the force of a rocket. You can see it here in the Blueberry Pokedex. So we've got alternate games here. Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Trading Card Game. I assume they're referring to the trading card game video game that they released around the time of the trading card game. To explain how the game worked. It was like I think it was from a Game Boy game? A brutal Pokemon with pressurized water jets on its shell. They are used for high-speed tackles. Pokemon Trading Card Game. Team Rocket, I guess, this card. An aggressive Pokemon that tackles anything it sees. Okay, then we've got the game locations. And then the side games. And then the events. We've got held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for held item to appear, and then they get a better berry if you trade from these games. We've got the stats. This is Blastoise to Mega Blastoise here, so we've got HP 79, that stays the same. Attack 83, that goes up to 103. Defense is 100, it goes up to 120. Special attack is 85, goes up to 135. Special defense is 105, goes up to 115. Speed is 78, that stays the same, so it goes from 530 to 630. And then for Blastoise, this Pokemon's base stat in Gen 1 was 85. Okay. I got the Pokéthon stats, the type effectiveness. It is damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. It's weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing, resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice. And I noticed that there isn't one for Mega Blastoise, so maybe none of these things change, or maybe They just don't have the data. I doubt that, though. It's been many years since those games came out. We've got the leveling up ones. So 36. We'll start with, I guess, the 42. Iron Defense, 49 Hydro Pump, and 56 Wave Crash. These are by TM. I'm not going to read these again. Sorry if there's any new ones. And by breeding, you get Aqua Jet, Aqua Ring, Fake Out, Flail, Life Dew, Mirror Coat, Mist, Water Spout, and Yawn. And no, I don't do that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Nothing from prior evolutions. You got side game data. You got all this stuff. Okay, then we go to Pokemon Ranger here. Blastoise attacks by forcefully blasting streams of water. Then the browser entry for Shadows of Almia. It attacks by blasting water from the cannons on its back. Then in Guardian Signs, it attacks by spitting bubbles that make Pokemons load. Then you got all these. Okay, then in Pokepark Week, Pikachu's Adventure, Blastoise was guarding the Granite Zone, but traveled to the Beach Zone to train himself. He performs best on Empoleon's Snow Slide. Okay, then, go down. Okay, then, the Pokemon Snap Photodex entry. Blastoise's water cannons pack so much power, they can propel Blastoise through the air. The Pokemon can also be seen sunbathing at times. It appears to feel safer when it's tucked inside its shell. And we've got the costumes in Pokemon Go. So the sunglasses is probably a reference to the Squirtle Squad, of course. Then we've got the clone, which I think is a reference to the first movie. Then we've got all this information, Mega Blastoise. Okay, then we've got, got the form data, which is Mega Evolution. You have to use Blastoisanite. You get Mega Blastoise. To get Gigantamax, you need the Dynamax band and that to have the Gigantamax factor. And then you got that again, we're not going to read that. Then we've got the sprites here. He looks a lot chunkier, particularly in this one, than he would in later gens. So we got the first shiny here with the green shell, mimicking its evolutions, I guess. And then of course it's got the green front, but this one has the normal front like the other ones have. Fire Red's interesting because it has like a complete green. That must be a mistake, right? Yeah, that's gotta be fire. Yeah, that's gotta be mistakes. Yeah. Oh, then it goes completely different. Oh, yeah, because I guess it turns into kind of this gray, this sort of grayish blue, and it goes purple in Generation 4. That's interesting. It keeps that purple. Seems to keep purple. Okay, I guess it's staying purple. Yeah, we got the Mega versions and the Shinies and the... Yep, yeah, that's... Like, yeah, okay, then we got what it looks like in Let's Go Eevee, Sword and Shield. Those are missing. Those are files missing, but the shiny versions probably. Oh, it must be a Mega Blastoise, probably, yeah. Or Gigantamax. It's gonna be Gigantamax. Don't know where those files are. It would have been really cool to see it in the game, but I guess or in the models. I guess I'll have to wait until I've played the games. Here's home. Oh, never mind. Well, this is just the 3D version. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. You get to see, yeah, you get to see the shiny version, huh? I didn't realize there was a difference. But yeah, these are basically just 3D models of just the 2D image, so that doesn't really tell me what it actually looks like. But yeah. Other sprites here, it's Fire Red and Leaf Green credits. Trivia, Blastoise shares its category with Kabuto and Kabutops. They are known as the shellfish Pokemon. Early concept art for a Pokemon called Caravaggio resembles Blastoise without its signature water cannons. The name may be a combination of Carapace and Caravaggio. Oh, okay. Mega Blastoise is the only Mega Evolved first partner Pokemon that does not have two types. The way Blastoise flies in new Pokemon Snap is a potential reference to Gamera. Oh. Gamera? Whatever. Origin. Blastoise's design appears to be a turtle mixed with aspects of a tank. Blastoise's cannons may have been derived from the functioning tubes found in mussels and some other shellfish, thus its category. Gigantamax Blastoise's shell may be based on a battleship. It may be based on Leonardo da Vinci's design for an armored fighting vehicle, which itself is inspired by a turtle shell. Its name origin, Blastoise may be a combination of blast, referring to its cannons, and tortoise. even though it's not pronounced like Tortoise? Yeah, not pronounced Blastus, like it should be, or maybe that's like how I pronounce tortoise, is weird. But, yeah, Kamix, maybe a combination of Kame, turtle and tortoise, and that, which means max and maximum. Okay, here it is. Here it is in other languages. Here's the see also, here's the references, here's the external links to Super Smash Brothers and stuff, so, that's everything. Hope you enjoyed this section. Bye-bye! Now, since we've already watched Blastoise's first 2 scenes in the anime, let's watch its 3rd appearance. Hello, and welcome to the anime portion of the episode. I know I said we were going to watch Blastoise's 3rd appearance, but Charizard got copyright claimed, so we're going to watch the second half of Blastoise's 2nd appearance, which happens to be in the episode Primeape Goes Bananas. In this episode, Ash has lost his hat, and now he's explaining to his team that he got the hat at the expo, and this is sort of a flashback to the expo. So this is Charizard's fire, this is Blastoise's water. Yeah, and they're gonna have a fight here, yeah.
Hey, all you Pokemon League fans! Now, you have a chance to win one of 100 limited edition Pokemon League official hats. It's wearable, it's washable, and it's official. Don't miss your chance to win the official hat of the official expo of the official Pokemon League.
So that's bruh. But yeah, that's the whole scene. Hope you enjoyed. Let's move on. Now let's get into Detective Pikachu. Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video. Or as I like to cleverly refer to it as, Detective Blastoise, as this is only the frames with Blastoise to the best of my ability. In this scene, we are about to see Tim enter a bedroom that's designed to be like his childhood bedroom. This is the apartment of his father, Harry Goodman, who left him in the care of his grandmother to do a job in Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans coexist. Here, okay, then here, so here he's remembering how his mother died when he was a kid. Yeah. Then here, we're much later in the film, he's met this guy. It's Detective Pikachu, a Pikachu that can talk, and you can see the Blastoise poster in the back here. He is investigating this room to find out more about his past, since he has amnesia. Yeah.
That up. Wait, looking for clues to my past. Is this your room? No. Does Harry have other children?
No.
There's a connection, isn't there?
No. Before my father moved to this city and spent more time with Pokemon than his own son.
I'm sorry, I did.
So now here, he's just mentioned how that's his mother and how she died. And,
yeah, I didn't.
Okay, here, this is much later in the film. They tracked down something called chemical R, or the R gas, that makes Pokemon go crazy, and we're in an underground, so they've tracked it down to an underground fighting club, which is what this is. This is Blastoise fighting a Gengar here. We'll see a bit of that battle. And that's going to be mostly in the background. In the foreground, they're going to be confronted by the owner of the fight club, and who has met Pikachu in the past, and Pikachu gave Charizard a scar, and so then they're gonna, well, we skip their fight, but they do fight eventually. Yeah. Fight here, yeah. So he creates multiple versions of himself, then he spins around and shoots all of them.
Okay, kid, so here's what we know. There are consonants, and all I see are nipples.
It's my Pokemon.
What are you looking at?
Ready for next.
So now, yeah, Blastoise is now lost. A Gengar here, yeah.
It is set to begin.
So now we're here and later. This is a Blastoise float here. It's a parade, as you can see here. It's a parade to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Rhyme City. So, I should explain a few things before we enter the next scene here. Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, has talked to Tim and Detective Pikachu, kind of, and told them that Harry Goodman is not dead. I forgot to mention that the whole reason behind this, Tim going to Rhyme City, was that his father died in a car crash, or believed that his father died in a car crash. Howard explained that Mewtwo has his father, and so they've met Mewtwo, but he was captured before he could explain what happened. And in that explanation, he showed it seemed like Pikachu had betrayed Harry, and so he and Tim split up. So now Tim and Lucy, a reporter that he met, will be entering sort of the scene here, and trying to come up with a plan, because Roger Clifford, Howard's son, was the one who captured Mewtwo. He's also Lucy's boss at the news. Yeah, so we'll keep going.
This afternoon, the whole city is converging on downtown.
I'm gonna go talk to Howard.
How am I supposed to break the news when the guy who runs the...
So that's the news reporter. There we go. And then you can see here, there are some Blastoise holding up, I guess, the balloon here.
Even the intern... Flat white, extra shot.
Yeah. So Cynthia, the reporter, has dismissed Lucy, who's actually an intern, and ordered coffee, thinking that's what the intent was there. So here we see the blimp again, but this is the mayor. It's like the beginning of the parade. He's talking, with reporters and stuff. Yeah.
So many Babs. Thank you.
Sir, Mr. I need to speak with you, please.
So now she's confronting him, saying, like, I need to talk to you about what's going on with the corruption and stuff,
It's urgent.
A little later on Inspector
Howard Clifford. So then that was Roger, and so she doesn't want him to know that he knows, so she was walking away there. So in this scene, it's revealed that Howard was the one that actually captured Mewtwo, and he has used a thing called the Neuralink to make his mind enter Mewtwo's body. Here we have the parade floats again, of course, but in them is the R-gas, which, of course, as I mentioned earlier, makes the Pokemon go crazy, but it also allows Mewtwo to merge humans with Pokemon. So we're gonna see him kind of talk about that plan a little bit. Yeah.
Humans and Pokemon
merged into one. Okay, so now...
Okay, Pikachu.
We fast forward a bit here. Detective Pikachu has returned to Rhyme City after finding something. He was going to talk to Tim, but was confronted by Lucy and her Psyduck. And she tells him that Howard is Mewtwo, and so he takes it into his own hands to attack Mewtwo/Howard. And so you'll see a bit of the floats here in the background. There's one there. Then you got Pidgeots there. They're flying around. So now that he's flying on a Pidgeot here, and so they've just breathed. So this Pidgeot has just breathed the gas, and it's gonna go crazy and throw him off of his back again. So that was a scene of Pikachu landing there, and so now we're at the end of the film. It's been revealed the reason why Detective Pikachu can talk is because his father's soul was inside of the Pikachu. You can see a Blastoise over here. Yeah, let's move on.
Hey, kid.
Oh yeah, he's about to leave, he's about to leave Rhyme City. He's at the train station here, yeah. So there it is again. They're hugging. Okay, that one. So that particular Blastoise is particularly interesting. I think that's Blastoise. What I think it is, so when they made this movie, there's a bunch of props, I guess, used to emulate what the CGI characters would look like in the 3D space here. So I think what that actually is that costume that they used to emulate it. I think they forgot to CGI it in, you know, into a Blastoise. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. And then here, yeah, he's saying goodbye. Now he's just found out that Tim wants to stay, and yeah.
Yeah? I'd like that, kid. Yeah, I'd like that very much. Right now.
Okay, so now they're gonna go get a coffee. There's the Blastoise.
I think I'll have to find a new job.
Oh, yeah? What are you thinking?
Maybe I could give detective work a try?
Okay, here in the credits. So, this spiral, yeah. Normally, if you've been here in the past, you may notice that this spiral is a little bit shorter. That's because I went through the frames, and this looks to be the only instance of the Blastoise, which is very interesting. So it's like a weird spiral pattern. So yeah, anyway. And that's the end of the movie. I hope you enjoyed this section. Let's move on. Now let's move on to why people love Blastoise. Now let's get into the fan art. Hello, nobody sent in fan art, so we're going to be looking at DeviantArt today. For those of you who don't know how this works, we go through these images until there isn't a Blastoise on screen. Okay? Let's get started. We're starting at 009 by Kutsuku from 2015. It's this cool stylized Blastoise. Then we've got this classic image for, it looks like probably the last time here. Gen 1 from Ainley from 2015. And so, you know, you've got all of the starters that we've talked about thus far in the series. And then the trainer, of course. All in this cool image. And yeah. Okay. Then we've got Blastoise, a gift Blastoise from all 0412. 0412 maybe. From 2015. It's kind of this cool pose, kind of, you know, big shadow, and yeah. Generation 1 Megas from MCG Mark from 2021. So, you know, we've got Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander. Then we've got Mega Blastoise, Mega Venusaur, and one of the Mega Charizards. Yes, let's move on. Then we've got this image again. I think we had it for Squirtle. Yeah. Pokemon Water Sanctuary from Michelle Scribbles, 2016. So we've got all the evolution line here, and then a few other Pokemon down here. Yeah, so let's move on. They're all in this cool kind of stylized art, and it's really cool looking. Yeah. And we've got this fusion, even though I didn't technically count the fusion in, I think, the Charmander video. This is a little different since it's not the start of the video. So we got this, yeah, it's Charmander and Charizard and Blastoise, rather. So you got Charizard by Quantum Jinx from 2015, so you kind of see that they shoot water from their mouth and lava from the cannons in the back. Yeah. Then we've got Pokemon 007, 008, and 009 from Cosmo Turtle from 2016. It's kind of cool looking, almost looking kind of like they're legendary creatures in some show. You know. So yeah, I got Squirtle, yeah, Wartortle and Blastoise here, and they all look really cool. Then you've got Pokemon Mega Blastoise by Sadui from 2013. So it's obviously a Mega Blastoise doing a really cool pose here, shooting its cannons. Yeah. Then we've got Caplet, from Mischa Fromos from 2016. They all look like Kappas a little bit. That's what they're designed after here. You got Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise here. A legendary creature. Kappa's a legendary creature. Just look it up. This is art called Blastoise and Squirtle by Pencil Cat, 2020 from 2020. They have a website, or had a website at least, called pencilcat.net. They don't want you to repost this. I don't know. So we got here a Blastoise and a Squirtle here. You know, it's super cute, and it's kind of like really angry, maybe protecting their young. And then we've got Out Fishing with Blastoise by MCG Mark, 2018. Got the Pokemon trainer here, you know, fishing probably for other Pokemon with, while Blastoise is their sort of little raft here, I guess. Yeah. Then we've got Blastoise Pokedex Chili Project from Brolo from 2014. So you've got, you know, it doing this really cool action pose, shooting water, maybe steam out of the jets here, or out of its, yeah, guns or whatever. Then we've got Water Giants by M. Dugard-Chomp from 2014. Then we've got, yeah, and there, you know, it's Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, and Mega Blastoise in the background here, and it all looks like it could maybe be a poster, or like maybe it's mimicking a poster. Yeah. Then we've got Squirtle, so the, no, we did this one in Squirtle, we didn't, it's not completely collected. Yeah, we did this one in Squirtle, so then so obviously that's a Blastoise in the background, but, it's called Squirtle by Tamburella, from 2019. Yeah. Then we've got 007, 008, 009 by Kitsune Kono, from 2010. So you've got, you know, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise, like basically just a sketch, I guess, of them, or an image of them, rather. Yeah. So now we've got 009 Blastoise by Imaginator Victor, from 2015. So we get to see sort of this Blastoise and maybe their realistic style. This is long before Detective Pikachu would show what it would look like in their version of the world. But yeah. Then we go to Pokemon number 001 / number 009, and so we get to see the first 9 Pokemon here, in this really kind of cool stylized art. You know, you got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Blastoise, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. Yeah, it's all kind of cool looking. Yeah. And then Pokemonster Hunter Blastoise by Arvalis from 2015. So it's looking like, you know, they show a Blastoise by what it might look like in the Monster Hunter world, which is a video game series. Yeah. Then you've got Blastoise by Joshua Dunlop from 2014. You've got this cool, again, kind of a semi-realistic looking, you know, Blastoise here in the water. And then we've got Squirtle by A.D. Lovett, by the look of it. Yeah. It's, yeah, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, kind of a cool poster-looking poses here. Yeah. Then we've got Kanto Families by Paleo Cat, 2018, so it's this kind of stylized and kind of cute thing, like it's the parent, you know, letting their children, or child, ride the sort of blasts here, and then hugging the other Wartortle. Then you've got the Charmander family, taking them out flying, and then got kind of them, I guess, relaxing in the sun, presumably, since it seems to be up there. Or maybe it's soaking in that one, so I don't know if this is all supposed to be one continuous image, or 3 separate images that are just collided in this image here, but who knows. But it's, yeah, I guess they used, at the time, I guess they went by Pro Compy, but they changed their name. Okay. Then we've got Blastoise Pokemon from Sterling Tuttle, rather. Then we've, it's from 2017. So this kind of cool looking, almost monster version of it. It's got way more toes than it's supposed to. Yeah, got a few more toes than it's supposed to, but I don't know, maybe it's meant to be more intimidating that way. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Then we've got Crolean Squirtle from Dark Sylvania from 2016. So I don't know, I guess this is supposed to be maybe like a fan region that they've created. So it looks a little bit, they look a little bit different, each of them. Yeah, let's move on. I actually kind of like the drills rather than, I mean the guns are good, but yeah, the drills are kind of cool looking. And then yeah, maybe the drill down there as well. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Got Blastoise from AOCOM. From 2016. It's just kind of cool looking art. And that's all. So we got through the whole gallery again, like we did, I think, in the Charizard video. So that's all for this video. Bye. No, you got one more section. Yeah, that's the end of this section. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata to evolve Wartortle into Blastoise. As for Mega Blastoise and Gigantamax Blastoise, I'll have to wait until I've talked about the 6 and 8 Gen Pokemon respectively. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Caterpie. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello! Today we'll be talking about the first bug-type Pokemon, Caterpie, who's also the first Pokemon in the double digits. Caterpie's past PYC dates are March 7th, 1996, December 27th, 1998, October 17th, 2001, August 7th, 2004, May 29th, 2007, March 19th, 2010, January 7th, 2013, October 29th, 2015, August 19th, 2018, and June 9th, 2021. I most remember Caterpie in the anime scaring Misty, despite its cute appearance. That just happens to be in the scene we're watching today. I can't really make fun of her though, since I'm sure if I saw this Pokemon in real life, I would be terrified, especially since it's 1 foot tall. I'm glad Caterpie was skipped to the Detective Pikachu movie. I also remember how surprised I was, seeing how small it was in Poke Park Wii Pikachu's Adventure, where it's closer to the size of an actual caterpillar, making it hard to see. Anyway, let's look at the Bulbapedia article. Hello, and welcome to the Bulbapedia portion of the video. We're talking about Caterpie, of course. So Caterpie, the worm Pokemon, number 00 is 10. That's what it looks like. Its type is Bug. Its abilities are Shield, Dust, and Run Away as its hidden ability. Gender ratio is 50-50. This is our first 50-50 gendered Pokemon. Its catch rate is 255 or 43.9%. Breeding, its egg group is Bug, obviously. Its hatch time is 15 cycles. Its height is 1 foot or 0.3 meters. Its weight is 6.4 pounds or 2.9 kilograms. Base experience yield is 53, but goes down to 39 in Gen 5. Probably the biggest drop we've had thus far. Its leveling rate is medium fast, that's good. EV yield is 1, that's an HP. Its shape is that. Footprint is that. Pokedex color is green. Its base friendship is 70. Caterpie is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Metapod, starting at level 7, which evolves into Butterfree, starting at level 10. Biology, Caterpie is an insect Pokemon that resembles a green caterpillar with a yellow underside and torpedo-shaped tail. There are yellow rings-shaped markings down the sides of its segmented body, which resemble its eyes, and are meant to scare off predators. Its most notable characteristic is the bright red antenna, the osmetrium on its head, which releases a stench to repel predators. Despite these features in its camouflage in green foliage, Caterpie is often preyed upon by flying-type Pokemon. Its 4 tiny feet are tipped with suction cups, permitting this Pokemon to scale most surfaces with minimal effort. And so you can see it's emitting a terrible stench in this image here. Caterpie is easy to capture and grows quickly, making it ideal for new trainers. As Caterpie grows and develops over time, it will shed its skin many times before finally cocooning itself into thick silk. It can also spit this silk in order to entangle foes, as seen in the anime. It has a voracious appetite, which drives it to eat 100 leaves a day. It will even eat leaves bigger than itself. According to Pokemon Adventures, its favorite food is the vermilion flower. A Caterpie live in Temperate forests and jungles is shown in Pokemon Sleep. Caterpie is known to sleep occasionally while using a string shot. On occasion, it drools out string instead of saliva. Evolution. Caterpie evolves into Metapod, which evolves into Butterfree. You got this whole evolution line. Then this is what it looks like in the anime. Yeah. All those appearances. We've got the Pokedex entries here in AG 142. In May's Pokedex, Caterpie, the worm Pokemon. Caterpie uses the suction cups on its feet to climb trees and feed on its favorite leaves. In Black and White episode 130, in Ash's Pokedex, Caterpie, the worm Pokemon. To repel enemies, Caterpie releases an unpleasant odor from its red antenna. It molts several times while growing. What it looks like in Origins, where it has a pink antenna instead of a red one. For some reason. The same with Generations. I don't know, man. In the manga, that's what it looks like in the manga. This has got a page for the TCG. Game data, the NPC appearances. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Caterpie is rescued in the first mission of the game. It is too young to be of any help to the rescue team, but remains a strong fan throughout the game, even in its darkest hour. Aww. Then we've got the Pokedex entries here, starting in Red and Blue in Gen 1. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Yellow, if you touch the feeler on the top of its head, it will release a horrible stink to protect itself. Stadium, it has large eyes-like patterns on its head. As protection, they are used to frighten off enemies. In Gen 2 and Gold, for protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. In Silver, its feet have suction cups designed to stick to any surface. It tenaciously climbs trees for foliage. Crystal, it crawls into the foliage where it camouflages itself among the leaves that are the same color as its body. Titanium 2, that's the same as Gold. For Gen 3, we've got Ruby and Sapphire. Caterpie has a voracious appetite. It can devour leaves bigger than its body right before your eyes. From its antenna, this Pokemon releases a terrifically strong odor. Emerald, its voracious appetite compels it to devour leaves bigger than itself without hesitation. It releases a terribly strong odor from its antenna. Fire Red, it is covered with a green skin. When it grows, it sheds the skin, covers itself in silk, and becomes a cocoon. Leaf Green is the same as Red and Blue. In Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it releases a stench from its red antenna to repel enemies. It grows by molting repeatedly. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the same as their Gold and Silver counterparts. Black and White, or the whole of Gen 5 is the same as Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Gen 6, X is the same as the Gold entries. Y is the same as the Silver entries. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as their counterparts. Ooh, we got one in Sun and Moon, boys. Okay, in Gen 7, our first entry in Sun and Moon, we've got Sun, when attacked by a bird Pokemon, it resists by releasing a terrifically strong odor from its antenna, but it often becomes their prey. In Moon, it's easier to catch and grow, and it grows quickly, making it one of the top recommendations for novice Pokemon trainers. In Ultra Sun, perhaps because it would like to grow up quickly, it has a voracious appetite, eating 100 leaves a day. Ultra Moon, its body is soft and weak. In nature, its perpetual fate is to be seen by others as food. The Let's Go games are the same as Yellow. For Gen 8, Sword is one we've done before. Shield is the same as one we've done before. And Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are also ones that we've done before because they're based on their original games. This is its image in the Alolan Pokedex. Cool. Alternate games, Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Trading Card Game. I'm presuming the video game version of that. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Pokemon Trading Card Game, the Neo Discoveries card. For protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. Here are the game locations, side game locations. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded into a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. So if you trade it from Red, Blue, and Yellow, you get just a berry, a hunt all the time. Stats, its base stats are 45 HP, 30 attack, 35 defense, 20 special attack, 20 special defense, speed 45, and has a total of 195. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 20. Pokeathon stats. Okay, then type effectiveness. Damage normally by normal, poison, bug, ghost, steel, water, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, and fairy. It's weak to flying, rock, and fire. It's immune to nothing. It's resistant to fighting, ground, and grass, all for half, and the weak was double. In Generation 1, the effectiveness of Poison-type moves is ×2. It got cut in half. By leveling up, you start with Tackle and String Shot, and you get Bug Bite at level 9. By TM, or TR, but I don't think it shows any TR, so it's really just TMs. In Sword and Shield, you've got 82 Electro Web, a type electric, category special, power 55, accuracy 95%, and its PP 15. Cannot learn moves by breeding. Cannot learn moves by tutoring, that's a new section. By transfer from another generation, that's a new section. If you transfer from Gen 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get the move Snore, which is a normal type move. It's a special move. Its power is 50, its accuracy is 100, and it has 15 PP. Its TCG moves only are Headbutt. In this card, it's side game data. Okay, we keep going down. Oh, we're going down to the... Okay, so Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventure. Caterpie fell out of the white tree on the other side of the bridge in the Meadow Zone. Her favorite attraction is Bulbasaur's daring dash. In Pokepark 2, Wonders Beyond, their steps are slow, but they are quite aggressive and hate to lose. They are second to none in spirit. Oh, that's interesting that they went for a more gender-neutral, you know, put by they instead of her or him, or... That's very, very interesting. Got all these things, and then, yeah. Okay, so then the, new Pokemon Snap. This eager eater consumes leaf after leaf while hiding in tall grass. When Caterpie senses danger, it exudes a horrible odor from its antenna and on its head to protect itself. Evolution data, you've got these three again, but now it mentions that you can use rare candies to level them up. Okay, so sprites. This is interesting because this is whole first gen didn't even have the red/pink thing here, and that's okay. So that's gold. That's as shiny as gold. So then, yeah, it introduces the red/pink. And the pink, it looks pink here, and then it becomes kind of more reddish orange. That's much more red than that one is. Yeah, these are sprites. Yeah, okay. Then to 10, it becomes more red. And then that, yeah, that just kind of stays the same. Yeah. Black and white. So we kind of keep the red going forward here. It becomes more of that orange again, and then it kind of keeps that kind of orange, orangish red-orange maybe, and that's kind of a darker red there. And Sword and Shield, yeah. Then in Home, you got back you're back to a pink-ish one where it's just like almost pure red. Yeah. Trivia. Caterpie was both the first Pokemon to be caught and the first Pokemon to evolve in the anime. Caterpie shares its category with Wurmple and Snob. They are known as the worm Pokemon. In early episodes of the anime, Caterpie's mouth was incorrectly colored yellow. It wasn't until Wings and Things that Caterpie's mouth started to be colored green. Until the release of Pokemon Platinum, when it became able to learn Bug Bite, Caterpie was unable to do anything to a ghost type except struggling and lowering its speed. It shares this trait with its evolution Metapod. This is true for Weedle and its evolution Kakuna against steel types before Pokemon Platinum was released. Due to this, it was impossible to complete a Gen 1 game using only Caterpie or Metapods, and struggled couldn't hit ghost types at the time. In the anime and in Pokemon Adventures, Caterpie holds the record as the Pokemon who takes the least amount of time to evolve twice, taking only one episode in the anime and one chapter in Pokemon Adventures. Poliwag and Togepi also shared this record, but in Pokemon Adventures only. Prior to Gen 6, Caterpie's shape was that. In Ash Catches a Pokemon, when Caterpie evolves into Metapod, the process was similar to a real caterpillar going through pupation. Later episodes show Caterpie evolving like the rest of the Pokemon too. Aw, that's not fun. But it's also probably easier for the animators. Caterpie is tied with Weedle, Magikarp, Igglybuff, Carvanha, Attack, Form Deoxys, and Stonejourner for having the lowest base special defense stat of all Pokemon. Wow. Origin. Caterpie is based on a caterpillar, perhaps specifically the Asian swallowtail, Eastern tiger swallowtail, or spice bush swallowtail due to its green body, yellow eye spots, and red Osmetrio. The tip of its tail resembles the horn that many species of hawk moth larvae have on their rear ends. Name origin, Caterpie may be a corruption or shortening of caterpillar. Yeah. In other languages, related articles, references, and external links. That's it. Enjoy the rest of the video. Now let's watch Caterpie's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. We are watching episode 2, Pokemon Emergency. We're at the end of the episode, all the action has already happened. Ash, the main character, has entered Viridian Forest with his faithful companion Pikachu, and Misty, the gym leader, who is following Ash as he owes her a new bike. Okay?
What's the matter? Look, over there! Oh, cool! It's a Caterpie! It's one of the bug Pokemon!
Even if it is a Pokemon, bugs are disgusting and I don't like them. Do something.
Alright, stand back!
But yeah, that was the end of the episode, and the scene with Caterpie's first scene, so, yeah, bye. Now let's talk about the TCG. I have one Caterpie card. It's the third design. It was illustrated by Yukam Mori, a claymation artist for the TCG who began in 2001 and still makes art in the TCG to this day, as of 2023. This clay design makes it look unique compared to the 2D designs on other cards. I also love that the art has a unique perspective. This is the first card in the series to have a typing that's different than its actual typing. I don't know why there isn't a bug type in the TCG. I don't know why it was chosen to be grass type. The best guess is that it hangs around trees. Caterpie has 50 HP. It's 1 foot and 6 pounds, which is 0.4 pounds lighter than its weight in the official Pokedex. There's a symbol next to the weight that means it's from the Neo Discovery expansion pack in the Neo series in the TCG. It has one move, Spin Tackle. This is not a move in the video games. It uses 1 of any energy and causes 10 damage to itself. Poor Caterpie. It also hurts the opponent for 20 damage. It's weak to fire, which causes it to take double damage from fire moves. It costs 1 of any energy to retreat. Its description says, for protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antennae on its head to drive away enemies. This is the Pokedex entry in Pokemon Gold, Stadium 2, and Heart Gold. It's level 16 in the video games. It would be overdue for an evolution since it evolves into Metapod at level 7. Speaking of Metapod, I have a Metapod card, so we'll talk about that tomorrow. Now let's move on to why people love Caterpie. Now let's head to the fan art. Hello, welcome back to the fan art section. Nobody sent in fan art of Caterpie, so we're gonna do this DeviantArt thing. If you haven't seen the other videos, what we do is we go through all of the images here until we run into a piece of art that doesn't have Caterpie, or until we get to the sort of the end of this section here. So let's begin with Caterpie 3DS 2013 by Twarda8. It's obviously from 2015. It's from 2015 though. Yes, I don't know. Maybe the art is from 2013, but they re-uploaded it or something. But yeah, that's a Caterpie, alright. Then we've got Caterpie by Joshua Dunlop from 2017. Kind of looks maybe, I don't know, almost like more realistic. Almost like, feels like maybe that's what they would have used in Detective Pikachu, to be honest. And then we've got Aldex0010 Caterpie from 2018 by All0412. It's a Caterpie looking up at the sky, probably hopeful of what I assume is to be Butterfree, turning into that one day, you know. And then we've got 010 through 012 Caterpie line from In Progress Pokemon from 2017. So if you're not familiar with this creator, what they do is they create art that goes between each of them. This is kind of a weird one because it, you know, it's obviously just doing the butterfly thing where they create the cocoon and then they become the, in this case they become the cocoon and they become like the butterfly character. So, but yeah, normally it would be, you know, like if it were like growing up instead of completely changing its form. And this is kind of the same concept again, called Caterpie from All 04112 from 2013. So I guess that other one was a remake of this. Shows what I think is supposed to be Butterfree Butterfree, so it's looking up hopeful at them. And then we've got After the Rain from Poketix, or Poketix, from 2010. That's the Caterpie in the rain, like right after the rain, I guess, the next day, after like a rainstorm, I guess. It's on a log. Then we've got Little Bugs from 2018. This is obviously, it's a Caterpie, a shiny Caterpie, and a Weedle. Then we've got Metapod. That is not a Caterpie. Hello, stop aggressive. Okay, so this isn't a Caterpie, so we won't be doing it, so that's where we have to stop. Hope you enjoyed this section. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight since I won't be able to catch Caterpie until I've talked about Rattata. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Metapod. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Metapod, the evolution of Caterpie, who evolves at level 7. Metapod's previous PYC dates are March 8th, 1996, December 28th, 1996, October 18th, 2001, August 8th, 2004, May 30th, 2007, March 20th, 2010, January 8th, 2013, October 30th, 2015, August 20th, 2018, and June 10th, 2021. I mostly know Metapod from the famous, or perhaps infamous, scene in the anime where Ash's a Metapod and the Samurai's Metapod are at a stalemate. I also remember it from the hard memes. Anyway, let's read the Bulbapedia article. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. We're talking about Metapod, the cocoon Pokemon. Its number is 0011. You can see Metapod here. Yep. Its type is Bug. Its ability is Shed Skin. This, I don't remember if this is the first. I think this might be the first Pokemon without a hidden ability. Okay, its gender ratio is 50-50. Its catch rate is 120 or 24.9%. Breeding egg group is Bug. Hatch time is 15 cycles. Height is 2'4" or 0.7 meters. Its weight is 21.8 pounds or 9.9 kilograms. Its base experience yield across the board is 72. Its leveling rate is medium fast. Its EV yield is 2, both in defense. Its shape is that. It has no footprint because it doesn't have a foot. Pokedex color is green. Its base friendship is 70. Metapod is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Caterpie starting at level 7 and evolves into Butterfree starting at level 10. Biology. Metapod is an insect Pokemon that resembles a green chrysalis. Its body in crescent shape with several segments making up the lower point. The front of Metapod's shell resembles a face with heavy lidded eyes and a sharply pointed nose. The back of its shell consists of several geometrically shaped portions and projections. Metapod's soft body is protected by a hard outer shell as it undergoes metamorphosis. While this shell is said to be as hard as steel, a sudden, powerful impact can cause its liquid innards to pop out, leaving it completely exposed. Metapod generally remain motionless, rebuilding its cells for evolution. If an enemy discovers Metapod, it is unable to do anything other than harden its outer shell. Metapod lives in temperate forests and jungles, often in groups. Pick-a-peck is a natural predator of Metapod. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Metapod is known to sleep while using the move Harden constantly to protect its innards, and stay still while sleeping to avoid getting attacked. This is evolution. Metapod evolves from Caterpie and evolves into Butterfree. Yeah, Caterpie. Yeah. Okay. This is in the anime. This is what it looks like. This is how it originally evolved, but it later, evolved like all the other ones, which is like a flash, I guess. This is way better, by the way. Like, I don't know why they changed it. Anyway, okay, Pokedex entries. For this first one, I have this already recorded in the anime, so I'll let the professional do it.
Metapod, Caterpie's next stage. It has encased its body in a hard shell. This specimen reached this stage faster than any previously discovered Pokemon of this variety.
Welcome back. Let's move on to, again, I don't know what AG is, but episode 142, it's Metapod and Maze Pokedex. Metapod, the cocoon Pokemon. Metapod is the evolved form of Caterpie. Using a hard shell to protect its body, it prepares for its next evolution. In black and white, in episode 130, in Ash's Pokedex, Metapod, the cocoon Pokemon. Metapod's vulnerable body is surrounded by its hard shell, which protects it while it waits to evolve. Here it is in Pokemon Origins. Here it is in the manga. Oh, another manga dex entry, okay. In Magical Pokemon Journey, Chapter 2 of whatever PPP is, Metapod, Cocoon Pokemon. Metapod is unable to move on its own. Its only attack method is Harden. We got Metapod in Pokemon Adventures, the TCG. Okay, in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Metapod appears as a spirit. NPC appearances, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team, and Blue Rescue Team. Metapod is Caterpie's friend. Okay, let me go down to the Pokedexes. In Red and Blue, in Generation 1. This Pokemon is vulnerable to attack while its shell is soft, exposing its weak and tender body. In Yellow, hardens its shell to protect itself. However, a large impact may cause it to pop out of its shell. In Stadium, when it hardens, only the external shell is transformed. The inside remains tender. In Gen 2, Gold, inside the shell it is soft and weak. As it prepares to evolve, it stays motionless in the shell. Silver, it prepares for evolution by hardening its shell as much as possible to protect its soft body. Crystal, this is its pre-evolved form. At this stage, it can only harden, so it remains motionless to avoid attack. Game 2 is just gold again. Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire. The shell covering this Pokemon's body is as hard as an iron slab. Metapod does not move very much. It stays still because it is preparing its soft innards for evolution inside the hard shell. Emerald, its shell is as hard as an iron slab. A Metapod does not move very much because it is preparing its soft innards for evolution inside the shell. For Fire Red, even though it is encased in a sturdy shell, the body inside is tender. It can't withstand a harsh attack. Leaf Green is Red and Blue again. In Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, a steel hard shell protects its tender body. It quietly endures hardships while awaiting evolution. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are there. Gold and Silver counterparts. Gen 5, all of those games, it's the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum Pokedexes again. It's the same with X. For Y, that's Pokemon Red, Blue, and Leaf Green again. For Omega, Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, they're the Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. For Gen 7 in Sun, its shell is filled with its soft innards. It doesn't move much because of the risk it might carelessly spill its innards out. For Moon, its shell is hard, but it's still just a bug shell. If it's been known to break, so intense battles with it should be avoided. In Ultra Sun, its shell is filled with a thick liquid. All of the cells throughout its body are being rebuilt in preparation for evolution. Ultra Moon, its hard shell doesn't crack a bit even if Pick-a-Peck pecks at it. It will tip over, spilling out its insides. The Let's Go games are the same as Yellow. For Gen 8, in Sword, it is waiting for the moment to evolve. At this stage, it can only harden, so it remains motionless to avoid attack. Shields is Fire Red. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are very similar to their counterparts, but slightly different, so I'll read it. A steel hard shell protects its tender body. The Pokemon quietly endures hardship while awaiting evolution. And you've got Metapod here in the Alolan Pokedex. In the side games, Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Trading Card Game, I'm thinking maybe the video game version. This Pokemon is vulnerable to attack while its shell is soft, exposing its weak and tender body. This other card, inside the shell, it is soft and weak. As it prepares to evolve, it stays motionless in the shell. Okay, the game locations, and the side game. Held items Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for an item to appear. Games, Red, Blue, and Yellow, and you get the berry 100% of the time. These are its stats, its base stats, its HP is 50, attack 20, defense 55, special attack 25, special defense 25, speed 30, for a total of 205. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 25. Pokethon stats, type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, poison, bug, ghost, steel, water, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to flying, rock, and fire for double. It's immune to nothing. It's resistant to fighting, ground, and grass for half. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of poison type moves is double, so that went down from double to 1. Because it's not in Gen 9, these I guess are its moves as of Gen 8 by leveling up, so you get Harden at 1 and then or if you evolve it, you get hardened. It's TM/TR. We actually get a TR this time. In Sword and Shield. Its TM is 82. Electro Web, which is electric and special, with a power of 55, an accuracy of 95, with 15 PP. TR, I don't know what that is. 46 is Iron Defense. That's a steel and a status affecting move. It has no power, no accuracy, but has a PP of 15. Breeding, there is no moves by breeding. By tutoring, there are no moves by tutoring. By prior evolution. So it gets tackle, string shot, and bite if it's from Caterpie here. You know. By transfer from another gen. So if you transfer it from Gen 4 or Gen 7, you get Snore, which is a special normal type move. It has 50 power, 100% accuracy, and 15 PP. Its TCG only moves are Stun Spore, Rollout, Sharpen, and Tackle, and all these cards. Okay, it's side game data. Yeah. Okay, so Pokepark Wii Pikachu's Adventure. Metapod fell off the white tree at the entrance to the haunted house. He stays busy watching all the visitors to the haunted house. Pokepark 2 Wanders Beyond. She lived in the Arbor area, but a twist of fate brought her to the Crag area. She admires Superior. Alright, I gotta stop. Gotta keep going. In new Pokemon Snap, in the Photo Dex. Inside the hard shell, Metapod's cells are being completely rebuilt. Metapod often stick together in groups, moving as little as possible, so their innards don't spill out of their shells. Sprites, very simple, and you can see how different it is. That one, it kind of has the more, the nose, yeah, okay, so then, yeah, okay, and then we introduce the shiny, kind of this, I don't know, orange, brown, maybe bronze, I don't know, and then in Gen 3 it becomes a lot more like sort of red-orange, down in Pearl, just kind of more just an orange, it kind of stays that way, yeah, they both kind of stay that way for a while, yeah, and it just kind of stays that way, and yep, that's the last. Yep, okay, that's all of them. Okay, trivia. Metapod shares its category with Kakuna, Silcoon, and Cascoon. They are all known as the Cocoon Pokemon. They also share the same base total stat, learn set ability, and EV yield. Wow. This ties them as the evolved Pokemon with the lowest base stat total. Metapod is the first Pokemon to evolve in a movie and part of the first evolution cycle in an episode. Okay, really, they had no Pokemon evolve until the 4th movie. Wow, okay. Until the release of Pokemon Platinum, when its pre-evolution became able to learn Bug Bite, Metapod was unable to damage Ghost-type Pokemon except by using Struggle. It shared this trait with Caterpie. This is also true for Kakuna and its pre-evolution Weedle against Steel types before Pokemon Platinum was released. Due to this, it was impossible to complete a Gen 1 game using only Caterpie or Metapods, and Struggle couldn't hit Ghost types at the time. Metapod is usually depicted with a white sclera, such as in the game, CCG, and promotional illustrations, but it has yellow sclera in the anime. In the anime episode, Challenge of the Samurai, the process of Metapod's evolution was similar to a real-life butterfly emerging from its chrysalis. In later episodes, however, Metapod is shown to evolve like any other Pokemon. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yume Aoki, a Japanese cartoonist famous for her work in the manga Hidamari sketch, and is the character designer for the anime Puella Madoka Magica, utilizes a likeness for herself, cosplaying as a Metapod to represent herself in her works. Origin. Metapod seems to be based on a butterfly chrysalis, possibly that of the cabbage white butterfly due to its pointed shape and green color. Name origin. Metapod may be a combination of metamorphosis and pod, shell containing seeds. Transel may be a combination of transform and cell, possibly a pun on Randoseru, a school bag. Here it is in other languages. Here it is, yeah, related articles. And yeah, that's it. Let's watch Metapod's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome back to the anime portion of this video. We're watching episode 3, Ash Catches a Pokemon. In this scene here, Caterpie has just defeated Team Rocket. This is the Caterpie of Ash Ketchum, the main character, whose current traveling companion is Misty, a gym leader, and he also has his faithful companion, Pikachu. Yes, so let's continue here. to Metapod. That's the end of the episode. And the section, so, yeah, let's get going. Now let's talk about the TCG. I have one Metapod card. It's the second design. It's illustrated by Ken Sugimori. There isn't much to say since it's just a Metapod. It's odd that it's floating among the trees, though, instead of being on or near a tree on the ground. It has 70 HP. It's 2'4" and 22 pounds, which is 0.2 pounds heavier than it is in the official Pokedex. Next to the weight, there is the base set 2 symbol. It has 2 moves, Stiffen and Sunspore. In the game, Stiffen is called Harden. It increases the user Pokemon's defense. On this card, it requires 2 of any energy and has the same effect as Withdraw. In the video game, Sunspore is a grass move, which is probably why Metapod is a grass Pokemon in the TCG, which paralyzes the target until it wears off, or a trainer uses an item that cancels paralysis. On this card, it costs 2 grass energies, and does essentially the same thing with a coin flip. It also causes the target to take 20 damage. Metapod is weak to fire, causing it to take double damage when hit by fire moves. It costs 2 of any energy to retreat. Its description reads, "It is vulnerable to attack because its shell is soft, exposing its weak and tender body." This is almost identical to its Pokedex entry in Pokemon Red, Blue, Leaf Green, and Y. It's level 21. In the video games, it would be overdue for an evolution since Metapod evolves into Butterfree at level 10. Speaking of Butterfree, I don't have a card for it, so the next Pokemon with a card I'll talk about is Rattata. Now let's see why people love Metapod. Now let's look at the fan art. Hello, welcome to the fan art section. Nobody sent me fan art, so we're just gonna go through DeviantArt, if you're not aware. What we do is we go through these until we find an image that doesn't contain a Metapod. Yep. So let's get started. Well, we're skipping that one since there's clearly not a Metapod there. Starting with this one, but first, I'm going to do this. Took me, 10 episodes, but I figured out I could just do this. There's no ads for anyone else's, or I don't have to blur the top anymore. Anyway, this is the one we ended on last time, actually. But yes, it's Metapod by Mary Mouse. This is barely a Metapod, but I'll count it, I guess. It's Caterpie Metapod Butterfree by Nerd Solitaria. So, it shows Butterfree. Presumably this is Ash's Butterfree, since it's with the pink Butterfree. And then I don't know if this is like their children, or if this is just a community. This is obviously a Butterfree coming out of a Metapod shell. And this seems to be a shiny Caterpie going into a Metapod, I guess. Yeah. Okay. And this is not Metapod, so that's it. Hope you enjoyed. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata to evolve Caterpie into Metapod. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Butterfree. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow.
Hello, my name is Miss Minnie. Dylan is out. He's so sick, the poor baby. So now, my computer camera's been a bit, broken, and also I'm not a very good editor, so you're not gonna get any of them fancy schmancy cuts that Dylan's been giving ya. Okay there, so it says, I can just left me a few notes for me, okay. So it says here, I'm supposed to talk about my experience, with Butterfree. So, I mostly remember, the anime, that little thing, that cartoon show, from the 90s, oh my goodness, it's gonna be 30 years, oh my goodness, it's gonna be 30 years, isn't it? Well, anyway, my kids loved that show growing up, they loved it so much. Anyway, so, yes, my all my experience, yes, in the anime, I remember an episode, it's coming back to me, one where I think Ash, is that his name? Ash? I think his name is Ash. So I remember an episode, so Ash, what did he do? Oh yeah, he had to release He had to release Butterfree because he was in love. Oh, it's so sweet. And, you know, I remember my children, especially Justin. You know, he cried like a real baby when that happened. But anyway, let's move on here. Okay, but before we get into the article here, I'm supposed to read these Pokemon year cycle dates. That are like the past ones that Butterfree would have been in if this was a real thing, you know. So we got March 9th, 1996, December 29th, 1998, October 19th, 2001, August 9th, 2004, May 31st, 2007, March 21st, 2010, January 9th, 2013, October 31st, oh, that's Halloween there, 2015, August 21st, 2018, and June 11th, 2021. So we've got this funky article about Butterfree here from Bulbapedia or whatever. Okay, so yeah, so we've got this funky box and such. And and there was a note here to tell you, because he didn't actually inform you, that silly Billy Dillon, that these little boxes here, you can see sort of this blue here, supposed to represent that Butterfree's a flying type. So that's a thing. And they're, and these are represented in this darker, sort of different green than he talked about before, to differentiate the bug type with the grass type. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to start over here on the right. So we got Butterfree. That's the butterfly Pokemon. It's also called Butterfree in Japanese, and its number is 0012 there. Okay, so then we've got, that the classic Butterfree here, you gotta love this classic butterfly Pokemon. You got the iconography of a butterfly, the wings and the antennae and all that. So anyway, apparently there's this new version called Gigantamax Butterfree. I think that's how that's pronounced. I could be wrong though. Anyway, so apparently it's type, which I guess is what a Pokemon is. I'm not too familiar, but my kids did grow up with the games, and they told me a few things about it. So yeah, so we got bug and flying. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. It is a flying bug. And we got abilities. Compound eyes like a butterfly has. Then we've got tinted lenses. That's its hidden ability. Oh, wow, hidden abilities. That's so cool. Its gender ratio, 50-50. You'll like to see that. Its catch rate is 45 or 11.9%. I guess that's how much you can catch this Pokemon or something. I don't know. Then we've got here, we've got breeding. Its egg group is bug. Now that just seems so obvious. And then its hatch time, 15 cycles. So I think that's something to do with like walking or something. I'm not entirely too sure about that myself. Then its height is 3'7". Well, that's a big bug, yeah. Or 1.1 meters for you non-Americans out there. We do love ya here. Okay. Its weight is 70.5 or 32 kilograms. Again, we love ya guys. And then, in this Gigantamax Butterfree form, it's apparently 55 feet and 9 inches. How is that even possible? The Pokemon even get that large? That just seems too large. It's 17 meters. Of course, again, we want to appreciate you. And we don't know the weight of this Pokemon. I mean, I guess I get it. Like, this version. So, yeah. I get it, like, who's gonna weigh a 55-foot monster? My goodness. So apparently, whatever base experience yelled has, apparently in the first 4, they call them generations. I think that's what each game is. Maybe each console. I'm not entirely too sure about that myself. But apparently it was 160 in the first 4 of them. And then 5, Gen 5, yeah, that's 178. So it went up. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but we're gonna move on here, okay? Leveling rate was medium fast. That's good. I'm assuming, yeah, it goes pretty fast, but not too fast. You know, you wanna gain that experience points or whatever they're called. Going fast, you know, you don't want to go too fast there. Okay, then we got our EV yield here. Attack. I think that was once explained to me was special attack. So that's gotta be special defense. So 2 in special attack and 1 in special defense there. Okay, its shape is this cute little critter here. That's adorable. And then we got this little tiny ovular footprint. Oh my goodness, that makes total sense given its foot. Okay, and now its Pokédex color is white. I guess for the wings, that makes some amount of sense, sure. Its base friendship is 70. Well, very good on it for having some friendship going into this. You know, not enough people are friendly to each other. So it's good to see that the Pokemon are represented to be friendly. Kind of. I don't really know what 70 means. I don't know if that's low or high, but I really hope so. I really hope it's quite high, yeah. Okay, now these are these external links here. I was told I'm supposed to ignore these, and people can click on them on their own there. Yeah, okay, let's move back up here to the rest of the article. So, Butterfree, is a dual-type bug-flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Metapod, starting at level 10. It is the final form of Caterpie. Now that's a little Caterpie Pokemon, and you can see Metapod up here being a little chrysalis. It's adorable. Anyway, we got Butterfree can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Butterfree if it has the Gigantamax factor. Then we go down here to its biology. Butterfree is a Lepidopteran? I think that's Lepidopteran. Insect Pokemon, which resembles a vaguely anthropomorphic butterfly with a purple body. Unlike true insects, it has 2 body segments and 4 light blue legs. The upper pair of its legs resembles small 3-fingered hands, while the lower pair resembles long, digitless feet. Yeah, you can see that there, okay. Butterfree has 2 black antennae, a light blue snout with 2 fangs underneath, and a large red compound eyes. Its 2 pairs of wings are white with black venation, 2 oval scales. On a female Butterfree's lower wings are black, but they are white on a male. The wings of a Butterfree are coated with poisonous scales. Oh, that's not great. That can easily fall off continuously as it flies. Oh dear. If inhaled, it results in severe status conditions. Oh dear. It will defend Caterpie from bird Pokemon using this powder. Oh, I guess that's good then. Okay. This powder also repels water, enabling it to fly and gather honey even in the rain. Oh, that's very good. Butterfree can use its sensitive antennae to detect the odors of blooming flowers 6 miles, and that's 10 kilometers for our non-American friends there, from its nest in search of nectar, which it carries with the hairs of its legs. Sometimes it has territorial disputes with Cutiefly. I think that's one of them newer Pokemon. Over the fields of flowers. It also consumes sap from trees pierced by Heracross. I think that's a Pokemon from like the 2nd or 3rd games. Anyway, it's seen in the anime. Butterfree is found in temperate forests and jungles, but it has also been observed flying near the ocean as part of its migratory breeding pattern, as shown in Pokemon Sleep. Butterfree is known to sleep while flapping its wings. Aw, that's so sweet. It tends to accidentally scatter highly toxic dust while it's sleeping. Oh, that's not as good. Oh dear. So then we've got forms here. Butterfree has a Gigantamax form as Gigantamax Butterfree. Its wings become shades of bright and dark green with a white pattern on them. At the base of the wings are a fur-like circle, which attaches to Gigantamax Butterfree's back. its antennae become bright green as well and extend to the point where the tip ends and 3 red clouds surround them. Its eyes glow bright red. Several green scales created from crystallized Gigantamax energy can be seen floating around Gigantamax Butterfree. These are its most effective weapons capable of causing paralysis, poisoning, or sleep. Gigantamax Butterfree scatters these scales by the winds that it generates with each flip of its wings. These wings are powerful enough to lift a 10-ton truck. Wow, that's amazing! Gigantamax Butterfree is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Befuddle. So unique. We got our evolution here. Now Butterfree evolves from Metapod and is the final form of Caterpie. So you got this cutie here, goes into this chrysalis, and then comes out this butterfly. Now that's just so nice. Okay, now here we have in the anime, I'm not really supposed to mention, and it has here in the notes here, yeah, but I will, I'll read these kind of captions here. So we got the female pink Butterfree in the anime here, so, yeah, that's so nice. And then, of course, we got the normal Butterfree in the anime. Oh, that's so nice. And it's in all these things. And then we got an orange archipelago Butterfree in the anime. Now, that's a very unique one. I believe that's when they went to the island of the different Pokemon or something like that. And, and I bet you this is what inspired... I think one of the newer games has different appearances there, so that would be a nice reference. Yeah. Okay, so we skip all of this apparently, even though it's probably a very good read, and I highly recommend it. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so now we have here the Pokédex entries. Now, I can't do the fancy schmancy voice that Dylan can, so I think I'm just gonna read it normally. So now, of course, this is episode 4. It's talking about the Pokemon Butterfree. Its source is Ash's Pokédex. And its entry reads, Butterfree, 1 week after Caterpie evolves into Metapod, it again evolves into Butterfree. Ooh. So that, we're gonna now go to Advanced Generations, episode 142 there. I think that's what AG stands for. Butterfree, that's the Pokemon. Its source is Maze Pokedex. Butterfree, the butterfly Pokemon. Butterfree is the evolved form of Metapod. These scales covering its wings help it to shed water. Wow. That's gotta be black and white. That's one of the newer ones. My kids were far too old to have watched these, but, I remember them announcing these games. Yeah. Okay, so that's 130. Pokemon is Butterfree. Source is Ash's Pokédex again. Butterfree, the butterfly Pokemon. Butterfree's love of flower nectar draws it to seek out flowers, even if they don't have much pollen. And I don't know why they did Ash's Pokédex twice here, but, there gotta be a reason for it. Oh, well, okay, so then there's these other television shows, I guess. Okay, and then in the manga, I'm also apparently supposed to skip this, but I can cover these images here, so that's Butterfree and the Electric Tail of Pikachu. We got Gigantamax Butterfree in Pokemon Adventures. Then we got Butterfree in Pokemon Adventures here. Yes, that's nice. Okay, and all of these. Then in the TCG, I think that's the trading card game. Yeah, that's what the kids call it. TCG, it's so cool, yeah. Okay, then we've got other appearances in Super Smash Bros. That's a video game. In Saffron City stage. In the Saffron City stage, multiple Butterfree can be seen flying in the background. Okay, then this I think is the newer one, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Butterfree returns in the Saffron City stage. Oh, that's very nice of them to bring it back. Then we got game data here. We got NPC appearances. Okay, so Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Butterfree is the mother of Caterpie, who she sends the player to rescue in the first mission of the game. Oh dear, that poor mother, she must have been so worried about him. Yes, so I hope the player finds the Caterpie. That would be so nice. Oh yes, okay, now the Pokédex entries again. So now in the Japanese red, and in green, which is also, I believe, a Japanese exclusive game. So it says here, this entry was originally untranslated in English until it was reused in Pokemon Fire Red. Okay, so for now, for the English red, and and blue, and I think that's what we got instead of green there. In battle, it flaps its wings at high speed to release highly toxic dust into the air. Oh wow. Okay. Yellow, its wings covered with poisonous powders repel water. This allows it to fly in the rain. In Stadium, its wings are covered with poisonous dust. If you see one flapping its wings, be careful not to inhale any of the dust. And so apparently Stadium is one of them fancy Nintendo 64 games, I think. Okay, yeah. For the second group of games here, we got Gold. It collects honey every day. It rubs honey onto the hairs on its legs to carry back to its nest. And then we've got Silver here. Water repellent powder on its wings enables it to collect honey, even in the heaviest of rains. Okay, then we've got Crystal. It flits from flower to flower, collecting honey. It can even identify distant flowers in bloom. And I guess Stadium got a sequel here, okay. It collects honey every day. It rubs honey onto the hairs on its legs to carry it back to its nest. So now here in the third group of games here, in the games Ruby and Sapphire, Butterfree has a superior ability to search for delicious honey from flowers. It can even search out, extract, and carry honey from flowers that are blooming over 6 miles from its nest. In Emerald, it has a superior ability to search for delicious honey from flowers. It can seek, extract, and carry honey from flowers blooming over 6 miles away. Oh wow. In Fire Red, the wings are protected by a rain-repellent dust. As a result, this Pokemon can fly about even in the rain. Now, I believe these Fire Red and Leaf Green were sort of remakes of the originals. I vaguely remember my children playing them growing up, so that's nice. Okay, so I've been instructed to tell you that Leaf Green is the same as Red and Blue, so I'm not gonna be reading it again. I hope you can respect that, okay? Okay, so now we've got our fourth set of games here. We got Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Well, now those are nice names there. Okay, it loves the honey of flowers and can locate flower patches that have even tiny amounts of pollen. Okay, now for apparently Gold and Silver also get remakes. So, and apparently those are also the same Pokédexes as their original games, so I don't need to read them again. Okay, bye-bye. For the fifth set of games, okay, now I see that it's apparently, this is the same as the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum ones. Oh, bye. Okay, and the sixth set of games here, the X, which is such a weird name, X and Y, they're not even colors or like objects, they're just letters, and that's just weird. Anyway, so we got, X is the same as Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and the fifth group games. So it seems that the Y game is Fire Red again, so okay, yeah, we're gonna move on here. Now here we've got Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I guess they also got remake games, and this seems to be the same as Ruby and Sapphire there. Okay, so then we've got the seventh group of games here, with Sun. Close examination of its large eyes reveals that each eye is composed of a myriad of tiny eyes. Ooh, wow. Moon. We got when attacked by other Pokemon, it defends itself by scattering its poisonous scales and fluttering its wings. Ooh, wow. Okay, in Sun, Ultra Sun, I guess they made another Sun game. Its wings are covered in toxic scales. It finds bird Pokemon going after Caterpie, Butterfree sprinkles its scales on them to drive them off. Okay there. Ultra Moon. Its nectar from pretty flowers is its favorite food. In fields of flowers, he has seeded battles with Cutiefly for territory. For Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, these seem to also be remakes. I think they're remakes of Yellow. That would make sense since apparently this is the Yellow Pokédex, apparently. Okay. For the 8th set of games, we've got in Sword. In battle, it flaps its wings at great speed to release highly toxic dust into the air. It collects honey every day, and it rubs honey onto the hairs on its legs and to carry back to its nest. So Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are just their Pokédexes again. Okay, yes. Okay, so Gigantamax Butterfree in Sword. Crystallized Gigantamax energy makes up this Pokemon's blindingly bright and highly toxic scales. Oh, wow. In the shield entry here, once it has opponents trapped in a tornado that can blow away a 10-10 truck, it finishes them off with its poisonous scales. Oh, and it doesn't appear to be in the 9th set of games here, so that's so unfortunate. How are people gonna catch them all, as they say? Oh well, I'm sure they have some plan for it. Okay, so now here's Butterfree in the Alolan Pokédex. That's so nice. Okay. Yes. Okay, so now here are alternate games. I've been told that Pokemon Pinball is apparently a pinball game based on Pokemon. Very fascinating there. Then the Pokemon trading card game. Now, my kids had this one. When we got into the cards, we found this on store shelves, and, we had to buy it. So, this is apparently in the base set. In battle, it flaps its wings at high speed, releasing highly toxic dust into the air. In the same Pokemon trading card game, video game, and the new Discovery card, it collects honey every day. It rubs honey onto the hairs on its legs to carry back to its nest. Well, that's nice. Okay. In-game locations, apparently I'm not supposed to read this either. I mean, it is a lot of information. So, just scroll past all of this and, and then the side game areas, okay, yeah. Okay, and in events, again, not supposed to read this, so we'll move on. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to read the held items, and oh boy, that's a lot of information, but we'll try to get through it, okay? Okay, so a Pokemon cat in Generation 1 must be traded to a Generation 2 game in order for a held item to appear. In Pokemon Emerald, Butterfree can only be found in the Battle Frontier. Ooh, wow, okay. You trade it from red, blue, or yellow, you get a Butterberry, and that's 100% of the time. Then in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, you get Silver Powder, 2% of the time. You transfer it from Emerald, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White, Black 2, or White 2. Oh, I guess I didn't mention those earlier. I guess they also did sequels for those two. You get Silver Powder 5% of the time. Okay, so then in X and Y, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword or Shield, you get Silver Powder 5% of the time. Oh, wow, okay. Then, okay, it's stats. It's base stats. Now, I believe, if I remember this, oh, wait, actually, okay, I gotta zoom out here. There's two categories, so we're gonna try to compare them if I can, and I'll explain what these things mean in just a moment here, okay? Okay, zooming out again. Okay, okay, so now here we go. So I believe, and I'm not too familiar with how base stats work, but I believe these are just like sort of stats averages, I believe. Yeah, sort of averages for each of these Pokemon here. So apparently it changed starting in Gen 6. So we'll look at this. Now its HP is 60, and that's true for this here as well. Attack is 45, that's true for that as well. Its defense is 50, that's true for this one as well. Its special attack is 80, and now it's gone up to 90. Oh wow, it gained 10, okay. Special defense was 80, special defense is 80. speed is 70. Speed is 70. So then it went from 385 to 395 with that 10 there in special attack. So I'm also supposed to read this as well. This Pokemon special base stat in Generation 1 was 80. Oh, that's very good. Okay. Then we've got these Pokeathon stats. Not entirely sure what that means, but I'm sure one of my kids does. You know how it is. Okay, so it's type effectiveness. Now there's a lot of new ones here. I don't think I'm too familiar with the fairy type here, but we'll read them. So it's damaged normally by normal, poison, ghost, steel, water, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Then we've got weak to flying, rock, fire, electric, and ice here. And apparently rock is ×4, but double for the rest of them there. And it's immune to ground. I guess that makes sense. It is a flying Pokemon. It's resistant to fighting, bug, and grass. For fighting and grass, that is a 4th damage. That's what all these things mean. It gets how much damage it takes. Then bug, it's half. Okay, so for its notes here. If gravity is in effect, this Pokemon is given a Iron Ball in Generation 4, or a ring target where it is affected by Smackdown or Ingrain. The effectiveness of ground types moves to half. Oh, wow. In Generation 5, if this Pokemon is given an Iron Ball, the effectiveness of ground type moves is 1. Oh, wow, okay. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of poison type moves is double, so it halved, I guess. So now it's Learn Set. Butterfree is available in Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I was told for this by leveling up section, I'm supposed to start at 12 here. So Poison Powder, Stun Spore, and Sleep Powder you get at 12. 16 you get Psybeam. 20 you get Whirlwind. 24 you get Air Slash. 28 you get Safeguard, 32 you get Bug Buzz, 36 you get Tailwind, 40 you get Rage Powder, 44 you get Quiver Dance. Okay, so now here's the TMs and TRs here. Now I was told not to read the TMs, but I can read the TRs, okay? So I don't know what a TR is, but it must be one of the new mechanics. Maybe it replaced the TMs in later games, I don't know. But anyway, so TR11 is Psychic, TR20 is Substitute, TR is 26 is Endure, TR27 is Sleep Talk, TR29 is Baton Pass, TR33 is Shadow Ball, TR40 is Skill Swap, TR46 Iron Defense, TR61 is Bug Buzz, TR65 is Energy Ball, TR89 is Hurricane, and TR96 is Pollen Puff. Oh, okay, it's got some more stuff here. Okay, are we doing any of these? No, we're not doing any of these in this section. Okay, we're gonna go by breeding. There's nothing there. Okay, so by tutoring. So what I was told for this is that EP means expansion pass for these Sword and Shield games, and that's the only thing that we're covering. So in that expansion pass, we got the move Dual Wing Beat. Flying is a physical attack, so it does the damage. Its power is 40. Its accuracy is 90. And has 10, I think that PP, I remember being power points. So it's 10 power points there. Okay. Moves by prior evolution. Okay, from transfer of another gen. So I was told a few things about this. So it's just the highlighted ones I talk about, or these. Now these are special events, and apparently these little X's mean they don't work anymore. That's unfortunate. Okay, so apparently if you transfer a Butterfree from Generation 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get the move Aerial Ace. If you transfer from 4 or 5, you get Air Cutter. Now, apparently in 5, you could only get it in an event, I guess. Okay, so then, from transfer from Gen 1, you get the move Bide, but apparently that doesn't work anymore. If you transfer it from Gen 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Captivate. Apparently that doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from 6 or 7, you get Confide. If you transfer from Generation 2, you get Curse. From Generation 4 or 7, you get Defog. From Generation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Double Team. If you transfer from 1 or 3, you get Double Edge. If you transfer from Generation 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Dream Eater. If you transfer from Generation 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6, you get Flash. Apparently that doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from Generation 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Frustration. Apparently that doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from Gen 7, you get Headbutt. If you transfer from Gen 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Hidden Power. Apparently that doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from 6 or 7, you get Infestation. If you transfer from 1 or 7, you get Mega Drain. If you transfer from 1 or 3, you get Mimic. If you transfer from 3, but apparently an event, you get Morning Sun. If you transfer from 4, you get Natural Gift. If you transfer from 2 or 3, you get Nightmare. If you transfer from 4, you get Ominous Wind, and apparently Natural Gift, Nightmare, and Ominous Wind don't work anymore. Okay, if you transfer from 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Psych Up. If you transfer from 1, you get Psywave. That's the same with Rage and Razor Wind, and none of which work anymore. If you transfer from 1 or 7, you get Reflect. If you transfer from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Return, which apparently doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Roost. If you transfer from 3, 4, or 6, you get Secret Powder. If you transfer from 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Signal Beam. Apparently that doesn't work anymore, neither does Secret Power. If you transfer from Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Silver Wind. That one doesn't work anymore. If you transfer from 5 or 6, you get Struggle Bug. If you transfer from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Swagger. If you transfer from 2, you get Sweet Scent. If you transfer from 1, you get Takedown. If you transfer from 1 or 7, you get Teleport. If you transfer from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, you get Toxic. Or if you transfer from 4, you get Twister. Okay, so now for the TCG only, this Fly, Butterfree, in that card, yes, okay. It's shocking that it doesn't actually learn Fly, considering it can fly, but oh well, what do I know. Okay, so here are the side game data. Apparently I'm not supposed to read these either, okay, yeah. Okay, now here, I'm supposed to read this Pokepark Wii Pikachu's Adventure. In the Pokepark pad entry, Butterfree came to the Meadow Zone to play. His favorite attraction is Pelipper's Circle Circuit. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so you got costumes here in Pokemon Go. I think that's that mobile one. You know, I played it for a bit with my kids. It was fun, you know, but I lost interest a while ago. So fashionable costume. You got this little cute bow on it. Oh, it's so sweet. Then you got the forum data from Gigantamax. So Butterfree has the Gigantamax factor and the Dynamax band. You get Gigantamax Butterfree, and that lasts for 3 whole turns. Oh wow. Evolution data. You got Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree. And I learned that you can use these things called rare candies to evolve them, yeah. That's so nice, so fast, rather than leveling up the hard way, you know. But, you know, I like the hard way, you know. And, you know, I think the hard way is better. Okay, okay, so now we got this part. Oh, this rather scary-looking butterfly character. It gets cuter as through this game here. And then, okay, so yeah, we got this sort of pink winged one and this blue winged one. You know, that's the shiny one. I think shinies are sort of rare variants, I guess. Okay. And then you got Ruby and Sapphire here. Now it's shiny. Now I'm a little bit disappointed that that's not Pink Body. You know, it'd be fun if that were like the Ash's Pikachu got with a shiny Butterfree, but you know, that's just my opinion. But anyway, apparently it's a little less pink on the wings here, you know. Oh, and they have green eyes instead of the red eyes and pink eyes, I guess. Okay. So then for Diamond and Pearl, and you got all these, and then this is, oh yeah, this is the one that introduced the gender differences, didn't it? Okay, so now we've got these little lines. I think I mentioned them earlier. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you got all these lines, and okay, now they're a little bit more rounded rather than kind of just a rectangle. Oh, that's silly. Okay, and yeah, okay. So these are black and white. Here they are as models. Because that's what they did in the 6th generation, I guess. Here we go. You know, it's just kind of the same Pokemon. Doesn't really change much. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All these. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. The Gigantamax Butterfree there. Okay. And so then it was, you know, obviously wasn't available in Gen 9. Okay, so then this is home. I think this is some sort of transferring app you can have on your phone if you play some of the newer games with internet connectivity. Okay, yeah. And then, okay, so we got trivia. Butterfree was the first Pokemon and shown in the anime with an alternate color, pink in its case. This has only been seen in a single female, and unlike a shiny Butterfree, which has green eyes and pink wings, limbs, and a snout, this Butterfree's only difference is its pink body and wings. Okay, there. Butterfree shares its category with Beautifly. They are known as the Butterfly Pokemon, and Beautifly is a very beautiful Pokemon. But apparently it's a very naughty Pokemon too, so that's unfortunate. Butterfree can be seen as a parallel to Beedrill. That's sort of a weird bee-wasp kind of combination there. Okay, so then both of their unevolved stages evolve at 7 and again at level 10. They both go through metamorphosis like evolution and have the same base stat total of 395. Wow. Also, while Beedrill is exclusive to Black and Black 2, Butterfree is exclusive to White and White 2. Both have an alternate form only in battle, Gigantamax Butterfree and Mega Beedrill, respectively. Wow. Origin. Butterfree seems to be based on the black-veined white butterfly. Its name origin, Butterfree may be a combination of butterfly and free. It may also involve pata-pata, the sound of wings flapping, and furu, to flap. Oh, then you got the other languages, Japanese, French, Spanish, German, Italian, Korean, Mandarin Chinese, and Cantonese Chinese. Apparently there's more languages if you click this here, but we're not going to do that. You got your related articles here, you got references, and of course this little bottom thing that was also on the top there. So I guess that's the end of the article portion. We'll move on here. Okie dokie. Okay, so apparently we're watching the anime now. Okay, so this episode is Ash catches a Pokemon. So that's Ash there. He's our main character. That's Misty, his little love interest, who's a gym leader. Okay, and then we got, you know, Pikachu. Everybody knows Pikachu. Everybody loves Pikachu. Then we got Caterpie here. Now it's gonna look into the sky. So what's happened is that Ash has caught this Caterpie. Yeah, so now it's looking up in the sky, and we'll see what it's looking at, okay? Okay. Oh, and then you see our little Butterfree there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so that's about it for the scene there. So I hope you enjoyed, and we'll move on here, okay? Okay, so apparently we're watching Detective Pikachu here on, oh my goodness, I think it's been 5 years. Oh my goodness, 5 years already since that movie came out. You know, I saw it with my kids. It was a fun time, you know, very nostalgic for them. But this is what he calls Detective Butterfree. It's just the frames with Butterfree, and I've been told that there's a Butterfree in the art in the background among a bunch of other Pokemon here. So in this scene, this is Tim Goodman, our main character, and this is Detective Pikachu attacking Pikachu. They've come, they're in Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans can coexist. He's here because his father was died in a car crash here. And so now they're in the office. Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, and he's gonna tell them, you know, that his father's actually not dead, and that Mewtwo, he's been captured by Mewtwo. So we'll see bits and pieces of this scene, you know. Yeah.
That great video.
That was a Flareon. I don't know if I mentioned that. That evolved from an Eevee right before their eyes there. And then, okay, here right now we got a car crash, or a simulated one. I think it's called virtual reality. Yeah, that thing. So that's what's happening. Yes. Okay, so then, yeah, it's in the background there. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so now later in the movie, they've met Mewtwo, and But he was captured by Roger Clifford, Howard's son, and so he's going to tell Howard this information.
Your son.
And then, okay, so now that's the Howard, or that's the Roger that they saw. It was capturing. This is later in the movie. It's revealed to be Ditto, and then it'll also be shown as Miss Norman, Howard's assistant. This is Howard's Ditto, by the way. So yeah, let's move on. Okay, so there it is, Miss Norman. And then, the eyes. So if you're unfamiliar, the eyes, apparently that's something Dittos have. Yes. Okay. So there's the Ditto. And then, okay, now that's a Loudred. You could see it doing its a loud attack there. It's sort of a sound-based Pokemon, yeah. Okay, so now that was the end of the movie there. Howard was using something called the neural link or something to put his mind in Mewtwo, because it was revealed that he was the one who actually captured Mewtwo. But that was Tim taking off the neural link, freeing everything, saving the day. But that's it. Okay, we'll move on. Okay, so here we see the community posts here, and you can see that there's nothing for Butterfree, unfortunately. I didn't respond either. I don't know enough about Pokemon to really have an opinion about them. But, yeah, so nobody responded, so I was told to just skip this segment and put a little thing there, so I'm gonna cut to that there now, okay. Okay, I was told there was no fan art. So, what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna do this thing, this deviant art thing. Oh dear, what a name. So apparently what Dylan does here is he goes through these images until he finds an image without a Butterfree. Well, we already found one, but apparently he told me if this happens, just skip it to the next Butterfree image. Okay, so now we got this one here. So for this Mega Butterfree, so as you know, there was no real Mega Butterfree. I guess this is their fan version. They being Zachary Blah. Okay. Then we got this cute little Butterfree, and a few in the background called Butterfree Doodle. I don't know how to pronounce this person's name, okay? I'm just gonna move on. So, okay, so then we got this cute art here called Caterpie Metapod Butterfree by Nerd Solitaria. Okay, so we got, Ash's Butterfree with its mate there. And then, of course, we've got Butterfree coming out of the shell. Maybe these are its children, I don't know. And then we got I think that's a shiny Caterpie. It looks to be going into a Metapod here. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, so then we've got this Gachamon Twinkle Ref called by Soda Surfer 97. This cute-looking variant on a female Butterfree there. It's very cute. Okay, so then we've got Idyllic Afternoon by Uniform Shark. So we got these good, creepy-looking creatures, but I'll tell you who they are in a second. But of course, we got Butterfrees here. And so these are Parases and Parasect. They're sort of mushroom bug creatures. It's interesting, yeah. And apparently they had or have a blog spot called randommakeyblogspot.com. Okay, so if you want to look that up, you can do that. Okay, so then we've got Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree by Memo Neo, and I think these are based on their original sprites. Sort of a fun little art there. That's kind of nice. And oh dear, I don't think this is any Butterfrees, so we're gonna stop here. I hope you enjoyed this section. Yeah, we're gonna move on now, okay? Oh yeah, okay, so that's apparently it. I hope you've enjoyed your time here with us, with me today. I think Dylan's gonna be better tomorrow, so you'll probably come back to seeing him tomorrow. I believe it's Weedle that he's working on here, so that's gonna be interesting. So I hope you've enjoyed it. Before I sign off here, I have to tell you that obviously Dylan won't be streaming tonight. He's under the weather, but also he has to wait until he's talked about Rattata to evolve that Metapod into Butterfree. That'll catch in the Rattata stream, I think. As for Gigantamax Butterfree, you know, he'll get back to that when he's talked about the Gen 8 Pokemon. That's all in the notes here. I hope you enjoyed this video, and, you know, be nice, be friendly to your community, you know, and everyone, really. You know, I try to live by that in my life. You know, I've got, you know, we all have something going on there. So, you know, remember, be nice, be kind, and you know, you'll see Dylan tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Hello, today I'll be talking about Weedle, the first bug poison Pokemon. Its PYC dates are March 10th, 1996, December 30th, 1998, October 20th, 2001, August 10th, 2004, June 1st, 2007, March 22nd, 2010, January 10th, 2013, November 1st, 2015, August 22nd, 2018, and June 12th, 2021. Like Caterpie, I was surprised to see how small it was in Pokepark Wii. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Today we are doing Weedle, and you can see here that it's a bug poison type by the outline here. So it's Weedle, the hairy bug Pokemon. 0013. This is what it looks like. It's a bug poison. Its abilities are Shield Dust and Run Away. That's its hidden ability. Gender ratio is 50-50. Catch rate is 255 for 43.9%. Its breeding, its egg group is bug. Hatch time is 15 cycles. Its height is 1 foot or 0.3 meters. Its weight is 7.1 pounds or 3.2 kilograms. Its base experience yield in Gen 1 through 4 was 52, then it goes way down to 39 in 5. Its leveling rate is medium fast. Its EV yield is 1 with speed. Shape is that. Its footprint is that. Pokedex color is brown. Base friendship is 70. Weedle is a dual type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves into Kakuna, starting at level 7, which evolves into Beedrill, starting at level 10. Biology. Weedle is a larval insect Pokemon with a segmented body ranging in color from yellow to reddish brown. Each segment of its body is a sphere. It has a bulbous red nose, 2 small black eyes on its face, and 2 spherical feet on each body segment. A combination of red and yellow in its color scheme creates a bright warning to predators that it is poisonous. A Weedle has a conical 2-inch 5-centimeter venomous stinger on its head and barbed one on its tail. Weedle can retaliate against attackers and those who step on it with its strong toxin. It can distinguish its favorite kind of leaves using its acute sense of smell. As a young bug type Pokemon, its daily appetite for leaves matches its weight. Weedle can be found in temperate forests and usually hides in grass, bushes, and under the leaves it eats. Its evolution, Weedle evolves into Kakuna, which evolves into Beedrill. And then you got all these, yeah. Here it is in the anime. Oh, looking kind of weird, but yeah. Okay. Pokedex entries. For this Pokedex entry, I already have it recorded. So we're gonna let the professional do it. Then we'll come back.
Weedle. The stinger on this Pokemon's head guarantees that any attacker will get the point right where it hurts.
Welcome back. Go here. We got Weedle in Pokemon Origins down here. Then we got in the manga. Yeah. Okay, then we got in the TCG, the TFG. Okay, so then here, game data Pokedex entries. Gen 1, red and blue, often found in forests, eating leaves. It has a sharp venomous stinger on its head. And yellow, beware of the sharp stinger on its head. It hides in grass and bushes where it eats leaves. Stadium, a common sight in forests and grassy areas. Has a poison stinger on its head that may be used if you step on it. Gen 2, gold. Its poison stinger is very powerful. Its bright-colored body is intended to ward off at its enemies. In silver, it attacks using a 2-inch poison barb on its head. It can usually be found under the leaves it eats. Crystal, the barb on the top of its head secretes a strong poison. It uses this toxic barb to protect itself. So Stadium 2 is the same as gold. Ruby and Sapphire. In Gen 3, Weedle has an extremely acute sense of smell. It is capable of distinguishing its favorite kinds of leaves from those it dislikes just by sniffing with its big red proboscis nose. In Emerald, a Weedle has an extremely acute sense of smell. It distinguishes its favorite kinds of leaves from those it dislikes by sniffing with its big red proboscis. In Fire Red, often found in forests and grasslands, it has a sharp toxic barb around 2 inches on the top of its head. In Leaf Green, often found in forests eating leaves. It has a sharp stinger on its head that injects poison. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it eats its weight in leaves every day. It fends off attackers with the needle on its edge. So Heart Gold and Soul Silver, their counterparts, Pokedexes. Gen 5 is just the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum again. In Gen 6, X is Fire Red. Y is the Gold entries. For Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, that's the same as Ruby and Sapphire. In Gen 7, for Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, this is the yellow entry. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are just Diamond and Pearl again. It's incredible, this Pokemon. Okay. Okay, then here are all its game locations, and then the side games. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. Red, blue, and yellow, you get a berry 100% of the time. Stats. Base stats are HP 40, attack 35, defense 30, special attack 20, special defense 20, speed 50, making a total of 195. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 20. Then, yeah, the Pokemon stats. Type effectiveness. So it's normally damaged normally by normal ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, and dark. It's weak to flying, rock, fire, and psychic for double damage. Immune to nothing. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, and fairy. So for fighting and grass, that's 1/4. But for poison, bug, and fairy, it's half. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of bug-type moves is doubled, so it went from double to a half. Wow. Okay. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of poison-type moves is times 1. That went from normal to half. Okay. None of this normal, none of this stuff. Yeah, you can see more. I guess nothing is here in Gen 9. Oh. Yeah, because it doesn't appear in Gen 9. They show the latest generation appears in, not the latest generation. Exists. TCG only moves. We got Fury, Attack, and Peck in these cards. Here's the side game data. Okay. Power Ranger. That's not the right franchise. Pokemon Ranger. Shadows of Almia. It attacks by spitting Sticky Silk. Okay, get down. Poke Park Wii. Pikachu's Adventure. Weedle fell out of the White Tree near a waterfall in the Meadow Zone. His favorite attraction is Bulbasaur's Daring Dash. These. Oh, there's a little note here. In Pokemon Go, Weedle can be obtained by completing 1/4 of the special research. Mega Discovery. Evolution. You got all these again. It's sprites. So it kind of starts off more yellow, and that's kind of how I know Weedle to look. Is this sort of more yellow than the sort of brown, I guess, they introduced in Crystal, which is interesting. Yeah, sort of more brown or tan or whatever. But then also they made the shiny, because the shiny was originally green, but I guess since they replaced the yellow with that, they just made the shiny yellow, and that's clever. And with a pink nose. I kept the pink, I guess. A different shade of pink this time. Yeah, and so then, yeah, it keeps looking like that. Yeah. And then it kind of becomes more kind of tannish and more yellow, yeah. Yep, I got all these, okay. And then, yeah, cross-generation. Trivia. Weedle and its evolutions were designed by Atsuko Nishida. Weedle has the lowest base stat total of all poison-type Pokemon. Weedle is tied with Ghastly for the lowest base defense of all poison-type Pokemon. Weedle is also tied with Caterpie, Magikarp, Igglybuff, Carvanha, Attack Form Deoxys, and Snorturner for the lowest base special defense stat of all Pokemon. Until Pokemon Platinum, Weedle was completely incapable of dealing damage to Steel-type Pokemon outside of Struggle because it can only learn Poison Sting, to which Steel types are immune. From Platinum onward, Weedle can learn Bug Bite. An early design of Weedle sprite was shown on Game Freak's official Japanese website, and this is the design here. Prior to Gen 6, Weedle's shape was that. Weedle was the inspiration for the naming of Stenorceps weedlei, a species of wasps. Both Weedle and that exhibit the distinct feature of having a spine in the middle of the organism's head. Weedle is the only Pokemon that cannot legitimately know any normal type moves. Okay. Origin. Weedle appears to be based on wasp or bee larva and needles or sting. As suggested by its Japanese Pokemon category, it might also be based on stinging caterpillars. Name origin. Weedle may be a combination of worm and needle. Beetle may be a combination of bee and needle. Okay, cool. Wait, it's Japanese. Okay. Okay, here are the website stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's it. That was interesting. Let's see Weedle's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. So to give some backstory for those who haven't watched the other videos or haven't watched the anime, our main characters are Ash Ketchum, Misty, Gym Leader, and Pikachu. We're watching episode 4. In the last episode, episode 3, Ash caught a Caterpie, and that's going to be important in this next scene. And they're in Viridian Forest. I would normally tell you the title, but I'm going to let Ash here do the honors.
Challenge of the Samurai!
Challenge of the Samurai. So that's Misty screaming.
What's wrong now?
I think I see another bug. Gross!
Maybe it's a Caterpie.
That's not funny. You know I hate bugs, and I saw one right over there.
That's a Weedle. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there, because I guess we've changed into this thing. And then the battle's about to begin. That's basically a new scene anyway. So, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed seeing Weedle's first appearance in the anime. Let's move on. Now let's watch Weedle seeing Detective Pikachu. Hello, and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video, or as I like to call it, Detective Weedle, since it's only the frames with Weedle. In this scene, Tim, the main character, is watching a video introducing him to Pokemon before he enters Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans coexist. And so, it may not be obvious, but the Weedle is here, and we'll just play.
For the common good.
Yeah, so it's right there. And that's it. That's the whole video. I hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye. Let's see why people love Weedle. Let's look at the fan art. Hello, and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're gonna look at art from DeviantArt. Those of you familiar with the series might be wondering why we're starting on just the image page. It's because this is the only image we're doing today. Yeah, okay, so this art is called Poke Family Vacation Bulbasaur by Darian Doodles. It clearly shows a Bulbasaur family here, so Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, got a Caterpie over there, but our little Weedle friend is over here. And then we got a couple shout-out later Pokemon in the background. Yep, it looks very cute. It's very, very nice. He's holding him up to grab a fruit. It's very nice. Anyway, bye! Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to talk about Ekans before I can catch a Weedle. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Kakuna.
So, Danny, you and your little friends want to hunt ghosts. That's my boy.
Actually, Dad, I want to be an astronaut. What do you say? Want to go for a ride?
Like that! I'm going ghost!
Sorry, Mr. Fenton. I was into ghosts, but they're so mainstream now. They're like cell phones.
Why not? Cool statue. Personally, I would have made it out of recycled materials, but, that's just me. You know how environmentally conscious I am. Tucker, happy birthday!
Waste these looks and all this charisma hunting ghost? Criminal. Where the heck are Danny and Sam?
Guys, something else is coming out.
Okay, 2 more days, and it's done. I still wonder how Danny was able to fool us for so long.
That's not all you need, Danny. You need guidance and parents who can provide it.
I don't know. He said he had some unfinished business to attend to.
And I just got my present. 3 ghosts wrapped up tight.
Ooh, somebody changed the menu.
How dare they serve veggie burgers today? And how dare you students eat them?
Ah, Miss Manson.
The school board wanted me to personally thank you for ushering in this welcome experiment to our cafeteria. They never put that much effort into their schoolwork.
Fenton! You guys are the coolest ghost fighters ever!
I command you to go away! See where the future takes us?
New rule. From now on, only people with pants are allowed in the lab.
Beware! I am the box ghost! I have power over all containers, cardboard and square!
Yes, ma'am. Half human, half ghost. One of a kind. He'll make a fine addition to my collection.
Don't get too mushy on us, ghost child. Remember, I'll never stop hunting you. And now that you've saved your world, you're a much more valuable prize.
Excuse me, sir?
Tell that to the beast that just ate Lester!
Nope. But I can always stop and appreciate high-quality bullying.
And all of a sudden, this locker door flies open and nails me.
A few more questions, Maddie. Can you tell our readers what you're working on now? Brooding, messy, reclusive? Now those are the signs of a true genius. Oh, if only he were a woman.
I want to go!
I think it's time we took this realm out of the Dark Ages.
Please don't say you've suddenly fallen for me. That line is so last semester.
We have to! She's my best friend! And without her sunblock, she's in terrible danger! She burns so easily!
Clan of the...
Yeah, hi. Sucker, is it?
Vlad Masters is Vlad Plasmius? Phantom was right all along. And all this time I've been doing all his dirty work. Well, not anymore. Better watch out, Vlad. Because one of the ghosts I'm hunting now is you.
You'll never guess what happens. Donna said she'd go to the dance with me, so you're dateless. No way!
If you upset her, we're going to have a violent talk.
Child! You have freed me, Technus, Ghost Master of Science and Electrical Technology! Adolescents, how dare you! And another thing, the high-tech look is my bit!
Yippee! Bobby's hot tonight! Grounded, schmounded. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
Bullies. Bullies. Ixnay on the Ike-Face, Skulker. Maybe he can help us.
Hi, I'm Lyle. Wanna help me clean my spit valve?
Please, Mommy, can I have some cotton candy? Please.
I think you've had enough sugar today.
And your heart's desire is my command.
So you have wished it, and so it shall be!
I gotta stop granting every wish I hear.
15! 25! 32!
Oh my gosh, I know. Isn't she so cute? Pick you up at 7?
Hi, everybody! What do you think of me? Hi! Isn't everything in the world sweet and wonderful and...
Ah! Sweet! Hey, cover your mouth!
Mind your own business, fancy pants ghost boy. Or out!
Yeah, we've been cycling this town for hours. We could have been halfway to Florida by now. Ask for directions. See, I told you he'd know where he is.
You so do not ask him.
They're 2,008 years old. Be happy they're moving at all.
I'm telling you, Jack, it won't work.
Citizens of the Earth, I have news that will impact the entire world. Though every attempt at destroying the disasteroid has failed, I come to you today offering an alternative solution. One I think you will find most surprising.
Ah, bright boy.
Actually, being a free-roaming space nomad isn't half bad. At least it's quiet and I...
Ugh, I'd know that voice anywhere. Jack! Maddie! How nice.
Luckily, a mysterious benefactor has offered $1 million bounty on the head of Amity Park's most famous ghost, and hired the world's best-known ghost hunters to track him down.
Well, gosh and golly, it looks like you could use a speck of help there, don't you know? I'm the Dairy King, kiddo. Kings don't fight. They send other people to fight for 'em. That's royalty 101 there, don't you know? Try the Gouda! It's dairy fresh.
Trespassing in an unauthorized vehicle. That's against the rules.
You!
I've been out here for nearly a decade, Maddie, and as you can see, I'm incredibly happy. A party for the 10th anniversary of my divorce! You remembered!
Can't you use Lisa's rhubarb? Get set to get wet, yuppie!
Of course. I find that cold temperatures keep the mind icy sharp. And don't you worry about this mess of an office either. Stuff happens. No biggie. Right, Jasmine?
We've been tricked. Kitty, another kiss.
Why are you wasting your time on a messed up kid when we've got a big to-do plan for Wednesday?
Ooh, is there a 12-hour sale somewhere?
Digital surveillance, retina scanning access portals, titanium doors, laser deterrence. As promised, this is the most secure facility in the United States.
Valerie, get out of that suit!
But I just want to be your friend!
Won't anyone be my friend?
Good thing they also work as wireless earphones, because these things are a fashion don't.
Therefore, Tucker Foley is excused from this afternoon's mandatory cremtastic session.
This is so wrong.
That's the trouble with these online video games. Too many unqualified random players. Hey guys, we've got the 7 silver keys to the apocalypse. All we have to do is open the door and we win the game.
Except for that Chaos guy. That guy's unstoppable. Just the most awesome display of gamesmanship ever.
What are you doing online?
Ignoring that. Care to lend a hand?
Fat chance. You'll never outdo my Franken-Gertrude-Stein monster.
Remember what I said about aiming for the eyes? Yeah!
Fool! You have released me. Return to me my sword so my reign of terror can begin anew. This is not over.
You sure we're gonna make it? What's happening? I see boys!
Relax, will you? Trust me. Shadow, keep the portal open.
Kitten, wait! I can explain!
You'll never take me alive, cappers! Well, you'll still never take me!
You're a ghost. What are you doing? Amigo.
This was the scene in Amity Park last night, as ghosts, that's right, ghosts, caused hundreds of thousands in damage. I'm Shelly Makamoto, and this is Ghostwatch, Day 2.
Who are you?
Now, I know you kids are scared because ghosts are scary, scary things. But I came to your school not because this is a great photo opportunity, but because you children are our future voters. And now, I'd like to turn this over to Principal Ishiyama, who's here to inform you of some exciting rules and restrictions. Help! Help me! Help!
9 o'clock, curfew time. Lights out, phones off, technology down, computers off. Hi, honey, Ow! Did I miss Meatloaf?
It's too dangerous for us to take you home, Sam. You'll have to stay here.
Ugh. Oh, Maurice, what in the world?
Hello? Ladies' room. Let's, stand on chairs so it can't get us.
Those are my internal organs, dude! That's not the $1 million ghost!
Jenkers, scaredy cat. You're maiming her like that.
Cue the man! This reeks to the extreme!
Actually, idiot, I'm a girl. I'm a girl.
We have a cleanliness breach in shoulder section alpha. Says me. Sesame. Open sesame! I'll fill out suit cleaning form number 87B Omega.
Just let us out of here!
Good morning, sunshine! And how do we greet the brand new day? Hi, Maddie!
With a smile on your face and an attitude of gratitude. This is Fenton's fault. Pass it down.
Hi, I'm Freak Show, ringmaster of the Circus Gothica, where your nightmares come alive. Circus Gothica, where the clowns never smile. Circus Gothica, come and get your freak on with real freaks. Circus Gothica, coming to Amity Park. Cross over to the dark side.
In the wake of parental protests, Circus Gothica ringmaster Freak Show had this challenge to his critics. One thing's for sure, Inviso-Bill, or should I say, Danny Phantom, has gone from villain to hero in the eyes of many in our town. Huh? Where are we?
Are we free? Finally free? Kaarina! Sam!
Fascinating. Possibly some of the most interesting mandibular formations I've ever seen. I hope I don't end up seeing them from the inside. Everybody, single file, run!
Avasti! Oh man, what's the word?
This is gonna be so cool!
Scurvy dogs. Much better.
Who dares?
Valerie, where are you? It's only 3 years until senior prom. Why won't you say yes? Valerie, come back! Why won't you say yes?
And as you can see, we have random ghost activities in restaurants, malls, and this box store. If you look to the west, you can see a huge wave of ghost skeletons heading from the center of town toward Casper High. Danny Phantom is back. After a strange absence, the teen ghost fighter has returned with a message for the world.
Ghost Shield Tower 9, 100% operational.
You're from the past, aren't you? Almost forgot how cute you were back then.
Great, sweetie. Check the last tower and get Valerie. Run! Hello, Valerie.
Too weak to escape, and you're too late to save them.
Yes, me. And I serve a new master now.
Now do you understand? Your weather powers are rendered inert by our spectral barometer vortex. There is no possible way for you to escape.
Yes,
Danny Phantom grows up to be the most evil ghost on the planet. What do you want me to do about it? Need to be cured in the present, not the past. I can reset time back to the way it was just before you meddled. But that's it.
Hey, working at Nasty Burger takes brains, you know. If those 42 nasty secret herbs and spices in our nasty sauce are overheated, it could cause an explosion that could take out a whole city block. Oh, who am I kidding? My life is over. You can kiss Employee of the Month goodbye!
Huh? What? Where am I? Prepare for... Huh?
I am Skunk Tech 9.9, the future Ghost World's greatest hunter.
With its greatest techno-villain as his operating system.
Oh, stop. You're responsible for the horrible things that happen to your world and ours.
To everyone you've ever come in contact with.
Well, well, well. All this time we've been planning on how we'd take the fight to you. And here you are, wrapped up like a present. Beware.
Like I went to seed right after you destroyed my vocal cords with that ghostly wail of yours! Your family, your friends, and most importantly, us.
Been waiting a long time for this, punk.
Come to kick a defenseless old man while he's down. Or I could just destroy you now and prevent this future. Didn't think of that, did you?
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good fright. Ooh, oh, that's good. And it's done! My first Christmas poem ever. Complete! Ah! Get that thing away from me!
Girls, do you dream of being a princess? Nowhere.
Perfect indeed. A perfect pawn!
What is that?
I am risen!
Shall I grape you, my liege, or smite thy foes?
Any other edicts, my king? What shall I do about these ridiculous laws?
Lad, you saved my life. Quick, the portal's overloading. Go back in time. Make sure this never happens. Clockwork will help.
Nobody trespasses on Jack Fenton's property. It's all right, Maddie. Just remember what could have been. Lies! I do not have a son! Get away from my son!
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Inconclusive data. Experiment cannot be completed without mid-morph sample. Asteroid composed entirely of unique anti-ghost element, ectoranium. Ectoranium. Ectoranium.
Change back!
Not so loud. I'm Danielle. Your third cousin once removed? I ran away from home. Hey, you got any food? No! You want to ask questions? Or you want to kick some butt? Aw, Danny, nothing can hurt me now. Mwah. See ya, and thanks, Valerie.
Bloody!
No, thank you. I have already eaten. Psh, is nothing. Dude, do you ever stop talking? Do you even know how obnoxious you are with your stupid jokes and your lame-o technology? Idiot! My name is Elliot!
Okay, is that a cleanliness breach? Are your suits completely black with filth?
You shall not pass. So speaks Empress She-Wolf.
We have prevailed! Huh? The pain, it's gone!
Thank you! Be mindful. You control the power. It does not control you.
Mom, are you sure there's no ghosts under my bed?
Of course not, Billy. Remember what President Roosevelt said. We have nothing to be afraid of but fear itself.
Stand back, I pray thee, for I, John Fenton Nightingale, Salem's greatest witchwhacker, shallst vanquish this demon, and it doth maketh a tasty treat.
Yes.
At the top of the hour, I'm Offshore Flow. Severe weather conditions with faces are now in effect on all 4 corners of the globe. Our Accumatronic 4000 radar indicates another major storm front rapidly approaching Venice, Italy.
Ah, another day, another town turned completely upside down. But how will you know if you do?
Flesh dwellers, you have caused pain to my children once too often. I am regenerating. I will take over.
Positively radical. Master Daniel and friends request another round of exotic milkshakes. This time they want kiwi fudge. Way to get your butler in gear, sir. I'm trying to find some place to plug it in. This lab is a joke. Completely primitive. Ah, here's an empty sack. This calls for a toast.
I think I did it, sir. I just set this world's best mom mug on top of this photon generator and the lights came on. How in the world did an idiot like Fenton stumble onto a ghost zone portal working in this dump? Maybe a nice cheese plate.
You mean fight like machines? Talkbot XL says, put up your dukes. I am going to wallop on you now. Affirmative, father.
Yes, Danny, but then everything you say is wonderfully correct. Do not despair, Danny. You still have us.
Huh?
Oh, I don't know. I really didn't get a good look.
What's going on? Who's down there? Back to work!
You dare to disturb Medusa? Ah, my pets! Oh, my precious pets, Bubby.
Actually, that's...
But you should be, Ghost Boy. And if you were smart, you would be.
I shall destroy you for waking me. Sleepwalkers, form!
Yo! I got it, Vid! Place is clean. No ectos.
Awesome, Thrash. Take it, download. Chill, dude.
Downloaded. Yeah! That's the Disasteroid. You had us blow up the wrong one, you idiot.
Hello, today we'll be talking about Kakuna, Wheels Evolution at level 7. Kakuna's past PYC dates are March 11th, 1996, December 31st, 1998, October 21st, 2001, August 11th, 2004, June 2nd, 2007, March 23rd, 2010, January 11th, 2013, November 2nd, 2015, August 23rd, 2018, and June 13th, 2021. When I look at Kakuna, I see 2 things in the middle part, either 2 hands or a necktie, and that's why I made it this channel's logo during this project. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Welcome to the Bulbapedia section. We're doing Kakuna, the Cocoon Pokemon, which is 0014. This is what it looks like. Its type is Bug Poison, its ability is Shed Skin, its gender ratio is 50-50, its catch rate is 120, or 24.9%. Breeding, its egg group is Bug, its hatch time is 15 cycles, its height is 2 feet, or 0.6 meters. Its weight is 22 pounds, or 10 kilograms. Its base experience yield is 71 in the first 4 gens, but then gained 1 in Gen 5. Its leveling rate is medium fast. Its EV yield is 2, both in defense. Its shape is that. It has no footprint, so it's a cocoon. Its Pokedex color is yellow. Its base friendship is 70. Kakuna is a dual-type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Weedle starting at level 7 and evolves into Beedrill starting at level 10. Kakuna is a yellow insect cocoon-like Pokemon. Kakuna has a dome-shaped head and black triangular eyes with glowing white pupils. It has 2 scythe-like arms in the middle of its body. When it comes close to evolving, its body gives off heat that makes it warm to the touch. Kakuna remains virtually immobile and waits for evolution, often hanging from tree branches by long silk strands. When attacked, however, it can extend its poison barbs. Kakuna nests in temperate forests and misty wooded areas. Occasionally, it will also nest at the mouth of tunnels and caves as seen in Pokemon Snap. Its evolution, Kakuna evolves from Weedle and evolves into Beedrill. We got all these. Got it in the anime, and that's its original evolution method. I assume it, like Metapod, just did like the Flash now. Yeah. Anyway, for the Pokedex entry, I already recorded the anime reading of this, so I'm gonna let the professional do it, and we'll cut back in a few seconds.
Kakuna, a transitional stage between Weedle and Beedrill. Kakunas remain inactive until they evolve into deadly Beedrills and hatch.
Welcome back, and it's in Pokemon Origins, and then, yeah, this is in the manga, yep, the TCG, yeah, game data, Pokedex entries, in red and blue, almost incapable of moving. This Pokemon can only harden its shell to protect itself from predators. In yellow, able to move only slightly when endangered. It may stick out its stinger to poison its enemy. In Stadium, because it is virtually motionless, it may appear dead. Inside, however, a new body is being made. In Gen 2, in Gold, although it is a cocoon, it can move a little. It can extend its poison barbs if it is attacked. In Silver, from this new form, it will grow into an adult. As its body becomes softer, the external shell hardens. In Crystal, nearly incapable of movement, it leans against stout trees while waiting for its evolution. Gen 2 is the same as Gold, Ruby and Sapphire. In Gen 3, Kakuna remains virtually immobile as it clings to a tree. However, on the inside it is extremely busy as it prepares for its coming evolution. This is evident from how hot the shell becomes to the touch. In Emerald, it remains virtually immobile while it clings to a tree. However, on the inside, it busily prepares for evolution. This is evident from how hot its shell becomes. Fire Red. This Pokemon is a temporary stage while making its body. It is almost completely unable to move on its own. Leaf Green, almost incapable of moving. This Pokemon can only harden its shell to protect itself when it is in danger. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, in Gen 4. While awaiting evolution, it hides from predators under leaves and in nooks of branches. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are their Gold and Silver counterparts. All of Gen 5 is the same as Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. In Gen 6, X is Leaf Green. Y is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum in Gen 5. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are the same as their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. For Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, it's the same as the yellow Pokedex entry. For Gen 8, in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, those are the same as Diamond and Pearl. Game locations. You got side games. Held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. So if you transfer from red, blue, and yellow, you get a berry. Its stats. Base stats are 45 HP, 25 attack, 50 defense, 25 special attack, 25 special defense, and 35 speed to make it 205. This Pokemon special base stat in Gen 1 was 25. Pokeathon stats, these are it. Type effectiveness. It's damaged normally by normal, ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, and dark. It's weak to flying, rock, fire, and psychic for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, and fairy. That's 1/4 for fighting and grass, but 1/2 for poison, bug, and fairy. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of bug-type moves is doubled, so it went from double to 1/2. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of poison-type moves is 1, so it went from 1 to 1/2. TCG only moves, you got Poison Powder, Rollout, and Headbutt, which are all these. In the side game data, you got all this. Okay. Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventure. Kakuna fell off the white tree at the entrance to the haunted house in the haunted zone. In Pokepark 2, Wonders Beyond, Kakuna don't do anything particular when they are together, but they feel safe being together. Got all that, the evolution data again. So then sprites, you got this. Very scary. These two, it doesn't have like the white part of the eyes yet, so they're very, very scary looking. And you get to see it pointing out the things instead of being inside. Which I think this might be the only sprite that actually has it out. We'll see, though. Then of course the green. I'm sure I've mentioned that one already. Yep, and how it gets a little lighter. Yep, now we got all this. It's basically the same. Maybe slight color variations throughout, but yeah, it doesn't really go through many great design changes. But yeah, you got that. And this just looks like it's all one piece. This was probably the one that most looks like a tie than these guys. Like, they just got the split. You can understand that those are two parts. There is no split here. The split is so thin you cannot even really see it. Anyway, for trivia, we did this first one when we did Metapod. All of these things, all of these in the sub points here. Yeah, Kakuna has the lowest base attack stat of all poison type Pokemon. In Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Cocoon was the prototype English name for Kakuna. This is similar to the Romanized Japanese name. The arms on Kakuna seen in Red and Blue sprites are commonly mistaken to be a sprite error, as they are rarely shown in other media. They have so far only been shown in its Red and Blue sprite and a Pocket Monsters Bandai card, this thing. Kakuna and its evolutionary relatives were designed by Atsuka Nishida. Kakuna's English name resembles a Japanese name, translating perfectly into that than its actual Japanese name, Cocoon. For the origin, Kakuna appears to be based on the pupal stage of a bee or a wasp. Its tendency to dangle from a thread, as seen in the anime and some spin-off games, may also be based on certain parasitoid wasps whose larvae construct hanging cocoons. Name origin, Kakuna may be a corruption of cocoon. Cocoon is literally cocoon. Yeah, it's pretty basic. Yeah, and then I got all the languages, related articles. Yeah, I got all these. Okay, yep, that's it, buddy. That was interesting. Let's see Kakuna's first scene in the anime. Hello, and welcome to the anime portion of the video. We are continuing with Challenge of the Samurai. We started that a couple days ago. Yeah, and so in this episode, Ash, our main character, who's traveling with Misty and Pikachu, has just fought the samurai in a Metapod battle, and a Beedrill has taken Ash's Metapod. They've just ran away from a swarm of a swarm of Beedrill, and now they're resting, they're catching their breath. We see the Kakuna here on the tree. That's probably where we stop for the day. Hope you enjoyed Kakuna's first appearance, or first scene in the anime. Let's move on. Let's see why people love Kakuna. Let's look at the fan art. Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. We didn't get any fan art, so we're doing DeviantArt fan art instead. For those of you familiar with the series, you might be wondering why we're on this single image page. That's because this is the only image we're doing today, so yeah. This is Kakuna number 014 by Kuitsuku. It's this little cute, kind of stylized Kakuna here. And yeah, that's about it. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to talk about Ekans, where I can evolve Weedle into Kakuna. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Beedrill. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello. Today we'll be talking about Beedrill, the final evolution of Weedle, who evolves into Kakuna, who evolves into Beedrill at level 10. Its past PYC dates are March 12th, 1996, January 1st, 1999, October 22nd, 2001, August 12th, 2004, January 3rd, 2007, March 24th, 2010, January 12th, 2013, November 3rd, 2015, August 24th, 2018, and June 14th, 2021. I like Beedrill's design. It's definitely unique since its previous evolutions makes it seem like it's gonna turn into another butterfly Pokemon, like Caterpie's line, so it's cool that it turned into a bee/wasp. I like that Mega Beedrill exemplifies the wasp element of this Pokemon. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Hello, today we'll be talking about Beedrill, the poison bee Pokemon, which is number 0015. This is what it looks like. This is Mega Beedrill. It is a bug poison type. Its abilities are Swarm as Beedrill, and Sniper is its hidden ability, and Adaptability as Mega Beedrill. Its gender ratio is 50-50. Its catch rate is 45. Its egg group is Bug. Its hatch time is 15 cycles. Its height is 3'3" or 1 meter. Its weight is 65 pounds or 25.5 kilograms as Beedrill. As Mega Beedrill, it is 4'7" or 1.4 meters and 89.3 pounds or 40.5 kilograms. Its Mega Stone is Beedrillite. Its base experience yield is 159 in the first 4 generations, but in Gen 5 it became 178. Its leveling rate is medium fast. Its EV yield is 2 attack and 1 special defense. Its shape is this. Its footprint is that. Its Pokedex color is yellow, and its base friendship is 70. Beedrill is a dual-type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Kakuna, starting at level 10. It is the final form of Weedle. Beedrill can Mega Evolve into Mega Beedrill using Beedrillite. Biology, Beedrill is an insect Pokemon which most resembles a bipedal yellow wasp. However, it only has 4 legs instead of 6 and lacks pigment pits. Beedrill's head is round with a slightly pointed mouth, large red eyes, a black antennae, with a sharp bend in the middle. Its forehead are tipped with long conical stingers. It stands on its other 2 legs, which are long, segmented, and insectoid in shape. Beedrill has 2 pairs of rounded veined wings and another stinger on its yellow and black striped abdomen. The abdomen stinger contains Beedrill's most potent poison. Beedrill is highly territorial, and unlike real bees, Beedrill live in colonies rather than true hives, and they work together to solve basic problems regarding food, territory, and reproduction, a behavior more similar to that of wasps than bees. As seen in the anime, Beedrill seems to be especially concerned with the welfare of Weedle and Kakuna, and it will respond aggressively to those that disturb them. Disturbing one Beedrill will cause the whole colony to attack. It flies at high speed and attacks using the large venomous stingers on its forelegs and abdomen. It will then take victims of its attacks back to the nest for food. Beedrill nests in temperate forests and misty wooded areas. It is known to collect pollen, which Teddy Ursa combines with fruits to concoct honey. Beedrill have been seen living in hives and producing honey. Prior to Gen 5, Twin Needle was its signature move. Forms, Beedrill can Mega Evolve into Mega Beedrill. As Mega Beedrill, it gains more defined features. The antenna is shorter and T-shaped. Its eyes become longer and sleeker, and now it has 3 pairs of wings, and the uppermost pair is larger with black trim along the top. Its stingers become larger and longer, resembling lances. Additional conical black yellow stingers with white tips take the place of its legs. Its abdomen becomes larger, grooved, and it's attached to its thorax by a black-yellow structure. A similar black structure connects its head and thorax. The stinger on its abdomen is now pale yellow, and now has black stripes over the entire body. Fast-acting poison is stored in the stingers on its limbs, while the tail stinger produces a slow-acting poison that is used to finish opponents. The instantaneous poisons are instead used to prevent the foe from fleeing. Its evolution, Beedrill evolves from Kakuna as the final form of Weedle. All these. The anime, you can see them. Mega Beedrill. Yep, all this. For the Pokedex entries, for this first one, I already have the anime version, so we'll cut to that, and then you'll come back in here in a second, so bye.
Beedrill. This Pokemon is an evolved form of Weedle, following its Kakuna stage. Its sting is highly poisonous.
Welcome back. Now we can read the second one here, so Black and White's episode 124, and Ash's Pokedex. Beedrill, the Poison Bee Pokemon. Beedrill fly quickly and attack using poison stingers on their forelegs and tail. So we got all this. Yes, and then Mega Beedrill in the animated trailer. Ooh. Oh yeah, there was an animated trailer for this one, wasn't there? Huh. Yeah, then I got the Mega, we got Manga, rather. Then you got Mega Beedrill. Yes, and then I got the TCG, the TFG. So other appearances, Super Smash Bros. Beedrill was in the first Super Smash Bros. Game. When a Pokeball was opened, one would come out and fly away. A few seconds later, a whole swarm would fly by and attack everyone on the field with takedown, except the user. Its role was taken over by Unknown in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Game data NPC appearances, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, 2 Beedrill and 3 female Combi act as bosses of Nectar Meadow, having misinterpreted Budu, the player, and the partner as honey thieves. One of the Beedrill also helps guard Revelation Mountain against intruders. The Pokedex entries, Red and Blue, flies at high speed and attacks using its large venomous stinger on its forelegs and tail. In yellow, it has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and its tail. They are used to jab its enemies repeatedly. In Stadium, flies at high speeds and attacks with 3 stingers, 1 on its rear and 1 on each of its 2 forelegs. May appear in swarms. In Gen 2, in gold, it can take down any opponent with its powerful poison stingers. It sometimes attacks in swarms. In silver, it has 3 poison barbs. The barb on its tail secretes the most powerful poison. In crystal, it uses sharp poisonous stings to defeat prey, then takes the victim back to its nest for food. Stadium 2 is the same as gold. In Gen 3, ruby and sapphire, Beedrill is extremely territorial. No one should ever approach its nest. This is for their own safety. If angered, they will attack in a furious swarm. Emerald, a Beedrill is extremely territorial. For safety reasons, no one should ever approach its nest. If angered, they will attack in a swarm. Fire Red may appear in a swarm, flies at violent speeds, all the while stabbing with its toxic stinger on its rear. It flies at high speed and attacks using the large venomous stinger on its forelegs and tail. So that was Leaf Green. For Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, its best attack involves flying around at high speed, striking with poison needles, then flying off. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are their gold and silver counterparts. For Gen 5, all of their entries are just Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum again. X is basically just yellow. The only difference is the number 3 has been replaced by the word 3. I'm not going to read it again then. Y is Fire Red. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are their counterparts. For Generation 7 in the Let's Go games, that is again just yellow but with the 3, and then of course, yeah, and the X again, yeah. But we also have Mega Beedrill. So it reads, its legs have become poison stingers. It stabs its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs, dealing the final blow with the stinger on its rear. In Gen 8, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are the same as Diamond and Pearl. 9. So there's the game locations, the sad games. Okay, held items. Pokemon caught in Generation 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. For this, if you trade from red, blue, and yellow, you get a bitter berry 100% of the time. Gold, silver, and crystal, you get 2% of the time. You get a poison barb. XD, it's Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. You get poison barb, heart gold and soul silver, black, white, black 2, white 2, ultra moon, or ultra sun. You get poison barb 5% of the time. Stats, I've zoomed out so we can see the difference between Gen 1 through 5 and 5 onward, or 6 onward, and then we'll compare this version with Mega Beedrill down here. So, its HP is 65, which stays the same. Its attack is 80, goes up to 90. Its defense is 40, that stays the same. 45 for special attack, that stays the same. Special defense is 80, that stays the same. Speed is 75, that stays the same. So it's just 385 and then 395. This says this Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 45. We're going to now compare Beedrill's current stats with Mega Beedrill's stats. So HP is 65, that stays the same. Attack goes from 90 to 150. Defense is 40, that stays the same. Special attack is 45, that goes down to 15. Special defense is 80, that stays the same. Speed is 75, this goes up to 145. Over double, no, not quite, almost doubling. Then it goes from 395 to 495. Pokeathon stats. Okay. Type effectiveness. It's damaged normally by normal ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, and dark. It is weak to flying, rock, fire, and psychic. It's immune to nothing, despite the fact that it's a flying Pokemon, so it probably should be immune to ground, but that's just my opinion. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, and fairy. Fighting and grass are a 4th, and poison, bug, and fairy are half. Forgot to mention earlier that all the weak 2 ones are just double. In Generation 1, the effectiveness of bug-type moves is double, but now it's gone to half. In Gen 1, the effectiveness of poison-type moves is 1 times. Now it's gone down to half. You got all that. Okay. Okay. Anime-only moves, Tackle in the 4th round Rumble. Side game data, got all this. And then, okay. In Pokemon Ranger, Beedrill shoots sharp needles that can shatter large rocks. In Shadows of Almia, it attacks with poison stingers while flying around at high speed. There we go. All this, this, this. got all the Mega Beedrill stuff. Okay. Form data, you know, it's Mega Evolution, Beedrill Light, yeah, you get the idea. I did that again. Okay. Sprites, so we can see that it was all red and black. You could obviously couldn't get color yet. You couldn't really see its eyes very well. Yep, and then its shiny is this sort of, you know, grayish green. So it's light green. Yep, in Gen 3. Then Diamond and Pearl, it becomes much brighter green. And the blue, oh yeah, also the blue eyes. Yep. Yeah, I'm just kind of saying the same. Oh, in Gen 6, for some reason, it has blue wings. Interesting. For Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you can see the first sprites here. They found dark. First Mega Beedrill sprites or model or whatever. Then yeah, you got all that, the weird blue, but also has kind of clearish or supposed to be clear wings. That's interesting. And then of course you got it's a green. You know, it's obviously green for the Mega or for the shiny. You got sun and moon and 7. Yeah, it's just all kind of the same here. I don't really know the difference between these two, but there might be some subtle difference. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any difference at all, to be honest. Yeah. All just kind of looks the same. Then we've got the Let's Go games. So yeah, you got all of that. Yeah. And of course, home. Okay, so trivia. Beedrill's English name was originally going to be spelled Beedrill without the second L. Interesting. I did the second one in the Butterfree one. It's just Beedrill can be a parallel to Butterfree. So yeah. In Pokemon Conquest, Beedrill is the only Pokemon that is featured without its evolutionary relatives. Beedrill and its pre-evolution. I've done this before. Mega Beedrill was designed by Hiroshi Ariga. Mega Beedrill has the highest base attack and speed stats of all Poison-type Pokemon. Also has the lowest base special attack stat of all Poison-type Pokemon. Origin, Beedrill seems to be based on a bee or a wasp, possibly the Japanese honeybee. Asian giant forest or yellow jacket. Its pointed arms resemble spears, while Mega Beedrill swaps them for lances. Its shiny color scheme is similar to metallic green sweat bees. Name origin, Beedrill, may be a combination of bee and drill. I know it's a wild concept that it could be that. I mean, yeah, but you know, it's a possibility. Spear is literally just spear. Being derived from Apis, the genus of a honeybee, spelled backwards. So here it is in other languages. Some related articles, references, external links, Super Smash Bros. Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. That was interesting. Let's see Beedrill's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we'll be watching Ash Catches a Pokemon. For a little context of why we're watching this scene. So, this is actually the end of Metapod's first scene. So, I was originally gonna skip this one and go on to Beedrill's second appearance, but that got copyright claimed. So now we're gonna watch Beedrill's first scene. Yeah. And so in this episode, Ash, the main character, caught a Caterpie that turned into a Metapod. This is Misty, a gym leader and his current traveling companion. Misty is afraid of bugs, and Ash is trying to get her to be friends with Metapod. She's scared, and that's where we start.
Forget, but can I...
And there's Beedrill. There he goes flying.
I'll do anything. Let's just get out of this forest.
No way! There's still plenty more Pokemon in this forest.
Yeah.
Hey, wait for me!
Come on!
That was Pikachu. It has sludge on its face because they just fought Team Rocket, a criminal organization in this universe. Yep, and that's about, yeah, and they had a coughing, and yeah, it did sludge, yeah.
Got lots of Pokemon to catch!
Yeah.
The future looks bright
That's
for our
the narrator.
heroes now, but up ahead, the Viridian Forest is deeper and darker than they know, and a dangerous new challenge is waiting.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's the end of the episode and this section, so we're gonna move on. Let's see why people love Beedrill. let's look at the fan art. Hello, welcome to the fan art section. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're going to be looking at DeviantArt art today. For those of you who don't know how this works, what we do is we go through these images here until we've found an image without Beedrill, or we complete this little section here. So yeah, let's get started. This first image is Beedrill, number 015 by Kutsuku. You know, this is sort of their cool stylized one. We did Kakuna yesterday, so you know, you gotta see what it turns into in their style. Yeah. Then we've got PKMN Weedle family by Moth Eaten. You know, so we see the Weedle, the Kakuna, and the Beedrill. This looks to be maybe a shiny Kakuna here. Okay, so here we got Mega Beedrill by Nintendo Jr. You know, we've got this cool poster-like pose of Mega Beedrill here, yeah. Then we've got Beedrill by Joshua Dunlop, a sort of more realistic, I guess, looking Beedrill here, yeah. Then we've got Beedrill by Tanume. It's, you know, it's flying around, maybe. That's some sort of pollen or something in the background. Yep, pretty straightforward. Then we got Beedrill by Evil Apple 513. You know, doing this cool thing. This also kind of looks like it maybe could be a poster or something. Then we've got number 013, 014, 015 by Mada M. Maybe this artist, or maybe the same artist, I don't know. But yeah, we got a Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill, kind of a derpy looking Weedle there, you know, and then kind of cool looking Beedrill, maybe a little bit slightly redesigned here. Yeah, then we got Beedrill, Prince of Pride, you know, it's kind of looking like, almost like a war movie or something. It's cutting through the trees, yes, or I guess maybe they used to be known as Boar Blaze, you know, okay. Okay, here we got Beedrill level 100 by KU Gaio. You know, this really kind of cool looking thing. Also looks like it could be made from like a video game. I don't know, maybe it's referencing those, like, you know, how like as you level up a creature, maybe it sometimes gets bigger in certain games and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, Beedrill by Evil Apple 513. So yeah, got another one that looks kind of, it could be like from a poster here. Or I guess they have, or I don't know if maybe this is like a, whatever. The original artist anyway, has a Black Boxia is their website. I don't know if that's the same person or if this is a re-upload. I don't know. Beedrill by All0412. You know, it's cool looking. Almost like a first person, like a show or something. Yeah. Then we've got Alolan, Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. Dark/Bug. That's what it says here, but it's actually called Alolan, Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill by Joshua Dunlop. I don't know if this was speculation or if it was, like what they would have done if they could have designed these Pokemon, I guess. Yeah, so, you know, these look pretty cool. You know, more like wasps, in my opinion. You know, that one does, but anyway. Then we've got favorite Pokemon meme, Ginjinka Furge by Thamarus. So it looks like these are a bunch of Pokemon that have been turned into human counterparts. So, you know, you've got Beedrill, named Sulfur, I guess, bug type, of course. Pangoro, I guess named Obsidian. Garchomp, Azurite. Stibnite, the Magnezone. Poppy, Jasper, the Florges, I don't know. Scrafty, the Mally, Garnet. Opalite, the Litwick. Charoite, the Crobat. Lawlite, the Sableye. Amethyst, the Morlul. Petersite, the Golurk. Howlite, the Glalie. Lemon Quartz, the Dunsparce. Tholite, the Drapion. Laser Quartz, the Gallade. Sunstone, the Solrock, Labradorite, the Probopass, and Spectrolite, the Mudkip. Yep, this is what they would imagine these Pokemon to look like if they were humans, I guess. Yep. And this is not a, Beedrill, so we're gonna stop here. Hope you enjoyed. Bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to talk about Ekans before I can evolve Kakuna into Beedrill. As for Mega Beedrill, I'll have to wait until I've talked about the Gen 3 Pokemon before getting back to that. Tomorrow we talk about Pidgey. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Pidgey, the first bird Pokemon, the first normal type Pokemon, and the first normal flying type Pokemon. Its past PYC dates are March 13th, 1996, January 2nd, 1999, October 23rd, 2001, August 13th, 2004, June 4th, 2007, March 25th, 2010, January 13th, 2013, November 4th, 2015, August 25th, 2018, and June 15th, 2021. I don't have much to say about Pidgey. It's a pretty basic bird. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. We are talking about Pidgey, the tiny bird Pokemon. It is 0016. This is what it looks like. It is a normal flying, which means it has this sort of border around all these sections. It is sort of gray and blue border here. Its abilities are Keen Eye or Tangle Feet from Gen 4 Plus. Its hidden ability is Big Pecs. Gender ratio is 50-50. Its catch rate is 255 or 43.9%. Its breeding, egg group is flying. Its hatch time is 15 cycles. Its height is 1 foot or 0.3 meters. Its weight is 4 pounds. It's 1.8 kilograms. Its base experience yield is 55 in the first 4 gens and 50 in 5+. Leveling rate is medium slow. EV yield is 1 and speed. Its shape is this. Footprint is that. Its Pokedex color is brown. Its base friendship is 70. Pidgey is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves into Pidgeotto, starting at level 18, which evolves into Pidgeot, starting at level 36. Biology. Pidgey is a small, plump-bodied avian Pokemon. It is primarily brown with a cream-colored face, underside, and flight feathers. On the top of its head is a short crest of 3 tufts. The center crest feathers are brown and the outer 2 tufts are cream-colored. Just under its crest are its narrow eyes, which have white sclera and pupil along with its black irises. Angular black markings extend from behind its eyes and continue down its cheeks. It has a short, stubby beak and feet with 2 toes in front and 1 in the back. Both its beak and feet are grayish-pink. It has a short brown tail made of 3 feathers. Pidgey has an extremely sharp sense of direction and homing instincts. It can travel back to its nest regardless of how far away they may have flown. It is a docile Pokemon and generally prefers to flee from its enemies rather than fight them. By flapping its wings rapidly, it can whip up dust clouds and create whirlwinds to protect itself and flush out potential prey. Pidgey is very common throughout the range and can often be seen in meadows and temperate forests. Ekans and Sneasel are natural predators of Pidgey. Pidgey preys on Seedot. In Gen 3, Feather Dance was its signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit it by breeding. Evolution Pidgey evolves into Pidgeotto, which evolves into Pidgeot. You can see that here. In the anime, you can see it there. For the Pokedex entries, we got episode 1, Pidgey in Ash's Pokedex. Pidgey is a flying Pokemon. Among all the flying Pokemon, it is the gentlest and easiest to capture, a perfect target for beginner Pokemon trainer to test his Pokemon skills. The same episode, Pidgey's attacks, the same Pokedex. Pidgey's Gust. Power creates tornadoes. It also has a sand attack. In JN 020, my guess Journeys, still don't really know though. Pidgey and Go's Rotom Phone. Pidgey, the tiny bird Pokemon. A normal and flying type. Pidgey usually don't like to battle, but it won't hesitate to attack if provoked. It's in Origins. It's in that's it in Generations. Yep. In the manga. TCG. Other appearances, Super Smash Bros. Multiple Pidgey appear in the background of the Saffron City stage. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Pidgey returns in the Saffron City stage. It also appears as a spirit. The game data, NPC appearances, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, and Explorers of Darkness. Pidgey and Seedot are the members of Team CG. That's very interesting since it preys on Seedot. Okay. Pokedex entries, red and blue. Common sight in forests and woods. It flaps its wings at wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Yellow, very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself, rather than fight back. Stadium, if at all possible. It will try to avoid battles. Smaller or weak enemies are blown away by whirlwind. In Gen 2, Gold, it usually hides in tall grass. Because it dislikes fighting, it protects itself by kicking up sand. Silver, common in grassy areas and forests. It is very docile and will chase off enemies by flapping up sand. Crystal, it rapidly flaps its wings in the grass, stirring up a dust cloud that drives insect prey out into the open. Stadium 2 is just gold again. For Gen 3, Pidgey has an extremely sharp sense of direction. It is capable of unerringly returning home to its nest, however far it may be removed from its familiar surroundings. Emerald, it has an extremely sharp sense of direction. It can unerringly return home to its nest, however far it may be removed from its familiar surroundings. Fire Red, does not like to fight, hides in tall grass, and so on, foraging for food such as ball bugs. Leaf Green is just red and blue again. Diamond Pearl Platinum, it is docile and prefers to avoid conflict. If disturbed, however, it can ferociously strike back. Okay, so for Gen 5, those are all Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Y is just red, blue, and leaf green again. Y is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Gen 5's Pokedexes. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are Ruby and Sapphire. Gen 7's, they are yellow. Gen 8's Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're the Brilliant Diamond and Pearl counterpart. Okay, game locations, side game locations. Okay, held items. Pokemon caught in Generation 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. Stats, base stats are 40 for HP, attack is 45, defense is 40, special attack is 35, special defense is 35, speed is 56. Its total is 251. These are its Pokéthon stats. For type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. It is weak to rock, electric, and ice for double. It is immune to ground and ghost. It is resistant to bug and grass for half. Notes, if this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of ghost type moves is 1, so it goes from 0 to 1. If gravity is in effect, this Pokemon is given an iron ball or a ring target, or it is affected by smackdown or ingrain. The effectiveness of ground type moves is 1, so it goes again 0 to 1. By level up, you've got 1 tackle, 5 sand attack, 9 gust, 13 quick attack, 17 whirlwind, 21 twister, 25 feather dance, 29 agility, 33 wing attack, 37 roost, 41 tailwind, 45 aerial ace, and 49 air slash, and 53 hurricane. By TM, you've got 10 work up, 11 sunny day, 17 protect, 18 rain dance, 32 double team, 40 aerial ace, 42 facade, 44 rest, 45 attract, 46 thief, 47 steel wing, 51 roost, 58 endure, 82 sleep talk, 87 swagger, 88 pluck, 89 U-turn, 90 substitute, 94 fly, and 97 defog. Breeding, so if you breed all these, you get air clutter. Breed all these, you get air slash. Breed any of these, you get brave bird. Any of these, outroar. By tutoring, but yeah, there's nothing. TCG only moves. You got growl, fury swipe, swipes, and peck. For some reason, Pidgey doesn't have peck. That is shocking. Okay. But yeah, you got all these in these cards. Anime only moves, which got peck again, but that's, I don't know, counters each other. I guess these are like moves that aren't in the games, you know, but only is misleading in this case. But it was peck, love, Totodile style, and carrying on. Here's the side game data. Okay, so Pokemon Ranger Guardian signs. It launches Twisters. Okay. Yeah, got all this. Evolution data again. Okay, so sprites. This is one of the most different sprites of all of Pokemon, I think. Yeah, you can see how different these two are to yellow. Just, yeah, how, like, it looks like, you know, an actual bird, but then now it looks like a distinct Pokemon creature, you know. So then, yeah, it just kind of kind of defines it in gold, and now you've got sort of this brown versus this yellow. Yep. And then in Gen 3, it's sort of a lighter brown, more defined Pidgey features like the coloring. And then now it's more yellow. Yep. Going. Gen 4, you know. Even more Pidgey-like, I guess. Now it becomes kind of a greenish yellow. Yep. Stays the same, more or less. The model, obviously. And then, yeah, and then now you got the Let's Go's and then home. According to Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Pidgey was originally going to be named Pidge. Pidgey shares its category with Spearow, Natu, and Hendrikse. They are known as the tiny bird Pokemon, although Natu has also been called the little bird Pokemon. Pidgey is the only Pokemon with a base stat of 251. In the anime, Pidgey is often erroneously depicted with 4 talons on each foot as opposed to 3. Pidgey has the shortest cry of any Pokemon, only being 0.181 seconds long. Wow. Origin, despite its name, Pidgey is more closely resembles various passerine birds, especially female house sparrow, than it does its pigeon. However, there have been references in the anime to Pidgey male, which is an allusion to homing pigeons. The black markings around its eyes are reminiscent of Ra and Horus, the sun and sky gods in Egyptian mythology, who were depicted with the heads of falcons. Name origin, Pidgey may be a corruption of pigeon, or a combination of budgie, chickadee, and pudgy, small and plump pupple, may be derived from papo, ominopoetic sound of pigeon's coo. Then other languages, got all that, yeah. Moving on. That was interesting. Let's see Pidgey's first scene in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. We are watching episode 1, Pokemon I Choose You, again. We are watching part of the video that got cut from, I think, the Bulbasaur video, maybe even the Charmander video. Here we are using a Pidgey, that's not really a real Pidgey. It's a, it's on a clock, so it's like a cuckoo clock kind of thing, you know, it pops out of the thing. Anyway, but I'm counting it anyway since it looks like a Pidgey. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah.
Pokemon Master!
Yeah, so that's...
That is what I'll...
So that's Ash Ketchum, as his mom has just yelled at him. He's the main character. Yeah, and he's about to start his Pokemon journey. Yep.
To bed!
There we go. And then you see the Pidgey.
It's 11 o'clock, and you should be asleep.
This is Mom.
But tomorrow I begin my Pokemon journey. I can't sleep. Well, if you can't sleep, you should at least get ready for tomorrow. Here, watch this.
Okay, that's where we're gonna stop, since that's where we started, I think, the Charmander video. So, I hope you enjoyed, technically, Pidgey's first appearance in the anime. Yeah, let's move on. Let's see why people love Pidgey. Let's look at the fan art. Hello, welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so today, instead, we're gonna be looking at DeviantArt here. So for those of you who don't know how this works, what we do is we go through these images until we find a Pidgey, or an image without a Pidgey. This first one's called Pokemon Common Birds, so you got a bunch of birds here, so there's the Pidgey in the middle, and Hoothoot, Starly, Sparrow, Pidove, and Taillow here. Okay, so here we got another, an image called Pokemon Birds Rubicon Village, so this cool looking art here, a little more stylized, a little bigger on the brows there, with Pidgey, but yeah, then we got, of course, Hoothoot, Taillow, Pidove, it's the same, no it's not, this is a different one. Yeah, so that's Pidove, Starly, Taillow, and Fletchling. Then we've got Birds by Huiro, so, you know, you got your Pidgey there, Taillow, Starly, Chatot, Rufflet, Murkrow, Pidove, Pikipek, Fletchling, Nadu, Spearow, Swablu, Vullaby, and Wingull. Yeah. This, yeah, very cute design here. Yeah. Then we've got Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot by Dante Cyberman. So you can see, you know, Pidgey in the bottom here. Then it turns in, you know, then it's Pidgeotto. Then it's Pidgeot. You know, how cool. This is kind of a semi-realistic, or maybe more like a painting of what it would look like if it were realistic. Yeah. Then we've got Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot by Mr. Red Butcher. So you got, you know, the little Pidgeot or Pidgey here, then the Pidgeotto, then the big Pidgeot. Then this is not a Pidgey, and so that's it. Bye! Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to talk about Rattata before I can catch a Pidgey. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Pidgeotto. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Pidgeotto, the evolution of Pidgey at level 18. Pidgeotto's past PYC dates are March 14th, 1996, January 3rd, 1999, October 24th, 2001, August 14th, 2004, January 5th, 2007, March 16th, 2010, January 14th, 2013, November 5th, 2015, August 26th, 2018, and June 16th, 2021. I like Pidgeotto's design better than Pidgey's, as the head and tail feathers are cooler. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. We're doing Pidgeotto, the bird Pokemon, which is 0017. This is what it looks like. Type is normal flying. Its abilities are Keen Eye or Tangled Feet, Gen 4 onwards. Big Pecs is its hidden ability. Its gender ratio is 50-50. Catch rate is 120 to 24.9%. Breeding is egg group flying. Hatch time 15 cycles. Height 3'7" or 1.1 meters. Its weight is 66.1 pounds, 30 kilograms. Its base experience yield is 113 in the first 4 gens, and 122 in Gen 5 onwards. Leveling rate is medium slow, EV yield is 2 in speed, its shape is that, its footprint is that, Pokedex color is brown, and base friendship is 70. Pidgeotto is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Pidgey starting at level 18 and evolves into Pidgeot starting at level 36. Biology. Pidgeotto is a raptor-like avian Pokemon. It is covered with brown feathers, has a cream-colored face, underside, and flight feathers. It has a crest of pinkish-red feathers on its head and black angular markings behind its black eyes. The plumage of its tail has alternating yellow, red, and yellow feathers with ragged tips. Pidgeotto's beak and legs are pink. 2 of its toes point forward while 1 points backwards. Additionally, it has powerful sharp talons that it uses to grasp prey. Pidgeotto is a powerful flyer capable of carrying prey several miles to its nest. It has amazing vision, which it helps it locate preferred prey, Pokemon such as Execute and Magikarp. The anime also depicts it preying on Caterpie. Pidgeotto claims a sprawling territory of more than 60 miles, 100 kilometers, which it defends fiercely. Its nest is usually on the center of its territory and circles its territory throughout the day, looking out for food and intruders. It is most often found in temperate forests. In Gen 3, Feather Dance was its signature move, but other Pokemon can inherit by breeding. Evolution. Pidgeotto evolves from Pidgey and evolves into Pidgeot. Here it is in the anime. So, for Pokedex entries, we did this first one. I've got a scene in the anime that has it, so we'll just let him do it, and then we'll come back. See ya.
Pidgeotto, an evolved form of the Pidgey. It is armed with sharp claws and dives from the sky to capture its prey. Unlike the more gentle Pidgey, Pidgeotto can be dangerous. Approach with extreme caution.
Welcome back. We're gonna go down to what I assume is Journeys, the 20th episode of the JN. Pidgeotto, this is Ash's Rotom phone. Pidgeotto, the bird Pokemon, a normal and flying type Pokemon. Pidgeotto maintains a wide territory, giving any intruders a thorough picking. This is now in 68 and goes Rotom phone. Pidgeotto, the bird Pokemon, a normal and flying type. A normal and flying type. Something like that, right? Anyway, so here it is in the manga. Yes. TCG page. We're going to talk about Pokemon Detective Pikachu here. The reason is, there's no Pidgeotto in this movie. There just isn't. Like, I went frame by frame for this project to find all of the Pokemon, and maybe in certain scenes, certain frames, I've missed a couple, but I think as a whole, I've listed all of them in the movie. There is no Pidgeotto, not in a sign, not in the actual physical thing, not in a poster, not in any of that. Like, if there is a Pidgeotto, it is a small little cameo that is not even worth this. But also, no, I would actually need, like, to be proven wrong about this, I need actual evidence. Like, a tweet from the director or something, or one of the animators, or like an actual model they made that's in that film. Because, no, it's not in the movie. It is just not in the movie. It is all Pidgeots. Because why would you make a Pidgeotto model when you just have the Pidgeot? The Pidgeot, it's a different bird, but smaller. Unlike, like, Rufflet and Braviary, who are in the film, those are, like, completely different designs of Pokemon. Why would, like, Pidgeotto and Pidgeot especially are so similar, why would you make another Pidgeotto. Another similar Pokemon. What? No one would think to do that. No, it is not in the movie. We are moving on to to game data NPC appearances. I'm angry? No. This is wrong. Pokemon Magic Card Jump. A Pidgeotto may appear as part of several events where it will carry away the player's Magikarp when it jumps, and therefore force it to retire. Several Pidgeotto are also seen flying in the background of Magikarp's 100-meter and higher jumps. For the Pokedex entries, red and blue, very protective of its sprawling territorial area. This Pokemon will fiercely peck any intruder. Yellow, this Pokemon is full of vitality. It constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey. Stadium, it builds its nest in the center of its large territory. It uses its powerful developed talons to swiftly snatch prey. In Gen 2, in gold, it has outstanding vision. However high it flies, it is able to distinguish the movements of its prey. Silver, it immobilizes its prey while using well-developed claws, then carries the prey more than 60 miles to its nest. Crystal, it slowly flies in a circular pattern, all while keeping a sharp lookout for prey. Stadium 2 is the same as gold. For Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire, Pidgeotto claims a large area as its own territory. This Pokemon flies around patrolling its living space. If its territory is violated, it shows no mercy in thoroughly punishing the foe with its sharp claws. In Emerald, this Pokemon flies around patrolling its large territory. If its living space is violated, it shows no mercy in thoroughly punishing the foe with its sharp claws. In Fire Red, the claws on its feet are well developed. It can carry prey such as Execute to its nest over 60 miles away. In Leaf Green, very protective of its sprawling territorial area, this Pokemon will fiercely peck at any intruder. Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it flies over its wide territory in search of prey, downing it with its highly developed claws. Heart Gold is just gold again. Soul Silver, it renders its prey immobile using well-developed claws, then carries the prey more than 60 miles to its nest. Gen 5 Pokedex are just Diamond, Pearl, Platinum again. X is just Fire Reds again. Y is Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are Ruby and Sapphire. The Gen 7 Pokedex entries are just Yellow's Pokedex entry. Gen 8's is Diamond and Pearl. Here's the game locations, side games, held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for held item to appear, so if you trade it from red, blue, and yellow, you get berry. Stats is base stats, HP is 63, attack is 60, defense is 55, special attack is 50, special defense is 50, 71 is speed, 349 is the total. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 50. These are Pokethon stats. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to rock, electric, and ice for double, immune to ground and ghost for 0, resistant to bug and grass for half. If this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of ghost type moves is 1, then 0 to 1. If gravity is an effect, this Pokemon is given a iron ball or ring target, or it's affected by Smackdown or Ingrain, the effectiveness of ground type moves is 1, so it goes from 0 to 1, yeah. This is the learn stats stuff. We're starting here at Twister at level 22, 27 Feather Dance, 32 Agility, 37 Wing Attack, 42 Roost, 47 Tailwind, 52 Aerial Ace, 57 Air Slash, 62 Hurricane. We're skipping all that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we've done all that. If not, sorry. By breeding, in this group, it's Air Cutter, Air Slash of this group, Brave Bird this one, and Uproar this one. By tutor, nothing, by Prayer Revolution, nothing. Side game data, you got all this. Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs, it launches Twisters. Cool. Pokepark Wii, Pikachu's Adventure, Pidgeotto came to play in the Beach Zone. He enjoys Pelipper's Circle Circuit, and Salamance's Air Ace the most. Got that again. This is interesting. It's very, actually quite similar, but a little bit different. You can see how it differs from the... It's actually all three of the front sprites are different. Wow. Wow, okay. Then in Gen 2, yeah, you got that. It's got pink instead of red and yellow like you get down here, but it's just pure yellow there. So then, yeah. Ruby, then add that to being kind of a gold and white, that kind of thing. And then, yeah, that gets the full color again, or now, I guess. And now it's like, I remember this one. I remember this, yeah. I remember this sprite playing Diamond and Pearl. That's very familiar to me. Such an interesting one compared to, like, the very reserved ones in, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver and stuff. Oh, now it's kind of a greenish rather than just a generic brown. It's kind of gold instead of like a bright yellow. It seems to stay that way for a while. It's very much like they just copied sprites, but I think it's slightly different. Oh, it is, because it's not all one color. That's kind of a reddish, then it kind of becomes pink. Then you got this, it's kind of a lighter pink now. It's still kind of the same, although now it's kind of more yellow with the greenish color there. Then, yeah, I got all those, then you got that, okay, so then that's kind of the final kind of designs here for them as of right now. Okay, so trivia, Pidgeotto is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 349. Pidgeotto's early English name was the same as its evolved form, Pidgeot. In some games, the Pokédex states that Pidgeotto will fiercely peck at any intruder. However, Pidgeotto is unable to learn peck. Origin. Despite its name, Pidgeotto does not resemble a pigeon so much as a bird of prey such as an osprey or an eagle, due to its large size and predatory behavior. It also shares some characteristics with various passerine birds such as sparrows, chickadees, waxwings, and wrens. Its red chest is somewhat similar to the crests of cockatoos. The black markings around its eyes are reminiscent of Ra and Horus, the sun and sky gods of Egyptian mythology, who were depicted with heads of falcons. Name origin. Pidgeotto may be a combination of pigeon and the Italian diminutive suffix otto. It is also very similar to the Romanized spelling of Pidgeot's Japanese name, that Pidgeotto. It's probably the latter. Pigeon is literally pigeon. Here's some other languages, here's the related articles, and yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. That was interesting. Let's see its first scene in the anime. Hello, and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today, we are watching, Ash Catches a, Pokemon, episode 3. We're doing this again. We watched it in the Metapod episode. This is a little earlier in the episode. And so this is the end of the scene we're not gonna watch. This is Pikachu, Ash's Pikachu, Ash being the main character. This is Caterpie, the Caterpie he just got in the episode. And then there's also a character named Misty. She's a gym leader in the video games, but she's Ash's traveling companion at this point in the series. Yeah. Got our Pidgeotto here. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed this section, and we'll move on. Let's see why people love Pidgeotto. Let's look at the fan art. Hello, and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so we're gonna look at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you familiar with the series, you might be wondering why we're starting on this single image here. That's because this is the only image we'll be doing today. So this is Pidgey and Pidgeotto by Kipine. So then, of course, you've got so these are the Pidgeys here, pet and wild, and then you've got Pidgeotto here. You know, it's a pet or versus this wild counterpart, I guess. Yeah, and that's, you know, it's this cool kind of almost I don't want to say scientific diagram, but very, you know, almost like you might find it in like a bird book or something. Yeah, so that's it. Well, bye. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight as I need to talk about Rattata before I can evolve Pidgey into Pidgeotto. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Pidgeot. As always, this isn't my proper outfit and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello. Today we'll be talking about Pidgeot, the final evolution of Pidgey, who evolves into Pidgeotto, who evolves into Pidgeot at level 36. Its past PYC dates are March 15th, 1996, January 4th, 1999, October 25th, 2001, August 15th, 2004, June 6th, 2007, March 27th, 2010, January 15th, 2013, November 6th, 2015, August 27th, 2018, and June 17th, 2021. I like the design of this Pokemon the most in the Pidgey line. The head and the tail feathers are the coolest of the three. I also love the colors of Mega Pidgeot. Let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Hello, today we'll be talking about Pidgeot, the bird Pokemon, who is number 0018. This is what it looks like, and this is Mega Pidgeot. Its type is normal flying. Its abilities are Keen Eye or Tangled Feet in Gen 4+. Its hidden ability is Big Pecs. Its Mega Pidgeot, its ability is No Guard. Its gen ratio is 50-50, its catch rate is 45 or 11.9%, its breeding is Flying, its hatch time is 15 cycles, its height is 4'11 or 1.5 meters, its weight is 87.1 pounds or 39.5 kilograms. That's its Pidgeot. As Mega Pidgeot, it's 7'3" or 2.2 meters, and weighs 11.3 pounds or 55.5 kilograms. Its Megastone is Pidgeotite. Its base experience yield is 172 in the first 4 generations, or 216 in Gen 5 plus. Its leveling rate is medium slow. Its EV yield is 3, with all in speed. Its shape is this, its footprint is that. Its Pokedex color is brown, its base friendship is 70. Pidgeot is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves from Pidgeotto, starting at level 36. It is the final form of Pidgey. Pidgeot can Mega Evolve into Mega Pidgeot using Pidgeotite. Biology. Pidgeot is an avian Pokemon with large wings, sharp talons, and a short, hooked beak. Its glossy plumage is mostly brown with cream-colored underparts and flight feathers. Its head has a decorated crest that is nearly as long as its body. The center feathers of its crest are yellow, while the outer feathers are red. The fan-like feathers of its tail are red or brown. Its beak and legs are pink, and there are 3 forward-facing toes and 1 backward-facing toe on each foot. Behind each eye is an angular black marking. Pidgeot's powerful wings are capable of stirring up windstorms in just a few flaps, and it may spread its wings to intimidate enemies. This Pokemon is capable of flying faster than the speed of sound. Its plumage is often described as beautiful, making it a popular choice for skilled trainers. Pidgeot typically dwells in temperate forests with thick growth and large trees. It's known to prey on Magikarp, which it can spot from great heights. In Gen 3, Feather Dance was its signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Forms. Pidgeot can Mega Evolve into Mega Pidgeot. Pidgeot grows noticeably when it Mega Evolves, developing a larger body and longer, broader wings. Its wingtips and feathers are tipped with cyan, and its cream coloring is now white. Its eyes turn magenta, and its pupils turn white. Mega Pidgeot has an even more elaborate crest on its head, with a streamer-like magenta plume extending from a mane of yellow feathers. A magenta feather projects from the front of its crest, and there is a single magenta highlight on the left side. The crest is sensitive to air currents, acting like a large antenna and stabilizing Mega Pidgeot's flight. Additionally, its increased wing power allows it to fly for 2 weeks without rest. Wow. Evolution. Pidgeot evolves from Pidgeotto and is the final form of Pidgey. And you can see it, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot. So now I have to talk about this. You can kind of see at the bottom here, it says game data. So as I mentioned, I think maybe all the way back in the first video, or maybe even in the introduction video, Bulbapedia is, going through it's updating its stuff right now. So I guess part of that is moving some of the sections around. I don't know why this was chosen. I don't know if this is maybe easier for readers to read. That was like something they got feedback on, or if this is maybe they're trying something. But now we're going to skip to the Pokedexes instead of going into the anime next. So here we go. Game data Pokedex entries. In Gen 1, in Red and Blue, when hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speed to pick up on wary prey such as Magikarp. In Yellow, this Pokemon flies at Mach 2 speed, seeking prey. Its large talons are feathered as wicked weapons. In Stadium, capable of flying incredibly quickly. In full flight, by the time its flapping is earned, it is long gone. In Gen 2, in Gold, its well-developed chest muscles make it strong enough to whip up a gusty windstorm with just a few flaps. Silver, it spreads its beautiful wings wide to frighten its enemies. It can fly at Mach 2 speed. In Crystal, its outstanding vision allows it to spot splashing Magikarp, even while flying at 3,300 feet. Stadium 2 is the same as Gold. In Generation 3, Ruby and Sapphire, this Pokemon has a dazzling plumage of beautifully glossy feathers. Many trainers are captivated by the striking beauty of the feathers on its head, compelling them to choose Pidgeot as their Pokemon. In Emerald, this Pokemon has gorgeous glossy feathers. Many trainers are so captivated by the beautiful feathers on its head that they choose Pidgeot as their Pokemon. For Fire Red, it spreads its gorgeous wings widely to intimidate enemies. It races through the skies at Mach 2 speed. Leaf Green is the same as Red and Blue. In Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, by flapping its wings with all its might, Pidgeot can make a gust of wind capable of bending tall trees. Gold and Soul Silver are their Gold and Silver counterparts. The Gen 5 entries are Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum again. In Gen 6, X is the same as Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. Y is Fire Red. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. The Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee entries are just the yellow entry again. However, we now have Mega Pidgeot. With its muscular strength now greatly increased, it can fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting. For Gen 8, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are Diamond and Pearl again. Here are game locations, side games, events, held items. Pokemon caught Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. So if you transfer from red, blue, and yellow, you get Bitterberry 100% of the time. Base stats for Gens 1 through 5, and then we're going to compare it to Gen 6 here. So its HP is 83, that stays the same. Attack is 80, that stays the same. Defense is 75, that stays the same. Special attack is 70, that stays the same. Special defense is 70, that stays the same. Speed is 91, and it went up to 101. So the total is 469, that goes to 479. The note here says, this Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 70. Now we're going to compare the Gen 6 onward stats with Mega Pidgeot stats. So HP 83 is the same, attack 80 is the same, defense 75, that goes up to 80, special attack 70, that goes up to 135, special defense 70, that goes up to 80, speed is 101, that goes up to 121, so it goes from 479 to 579. Pokéthon stats, type effectiveness, damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. It's weak to rock, electric, and ice. It's immune to ground and ghost, resistant to bug and grass for half. And its weak 2 was double. If this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of Ghost-type moves is 1, so it goes from 0 to 1. If gravity is in effect, this Pokemon is given an Iron Ball or a ring target, or is affected by Smackdown or Ingrain. The effectiveness of Ground-type moves is 1, so it goes from 0 to 1. So by leveling up, we're going to go down to Wing Attack here. 38 Wing Attack, 44 Roost, 50 Tailwind, 56 Aerial Ace, 62 Air Slash, 68 Hurricane again. TMs for skipping. By breeding, if you do this group, you get Air Cutter, this group Air Slash, this group Brave Bird, and this group Roar. You get nothing by tutoring, nothing by prior evolution, side game data. So, okay, here. In Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs, it launches Twisters. Cool. In new Pokemon Snap, when Pidgeot flaps its wings, it can whip up a gust of wind capable of blowing away just about anything. It also has excellent vision and can zero in on leaping Magikarp from a far-off distance. Got Mega Pidgeot's data. Okay, little note here in Pokemon Go. In Pokemon Go, Pidgeot can be obtained by completing 3/6 of the special research, the higher they fly. Form data. If you need Pidgeotite to Mega Evolve it into Mega Pidgeot. As the evolution data again. For some reason, this has not been corrected to fit this little area. It's not, so I guess they have to still fix that. So Gen 1 sprites, you can see, you know, it vaguely looks like it, but not quite there until we kind of start in yellow. But we got, you know, got the brown parts and the wavy hair and stuff. Gold is very interesting. That looks wildly different compared to what we'd get down in the Gen 3 here with its coloring and stuff, so that's interesting. As for shiny, in this gen, we get sort of a greenish with, I guess, peach-colored, wings here, and white, of course. Then here in Gen 3, you know, we got a full-colored Pidgeot, you know, the proper colors and stuff. The shiny then becomes all gold, basically, you know. Of course, yeah, it just, yeah, keeps the gold, and, yeah. Yep. This again. We got the first models. And we got, of course, the first. Yeah, we got the models for Mega Pidgeot. And we get to see that. And we get to see gold Mega Pidgeot. Oh, it actually has purple wings, the shiny. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Go to the sun, moon, and all that. Let's go Pikachu and let's go Eevee. That a little bit, yeah. Home, yeah, you get that. And you can kind of see the purple feathers on the shiny a little bit better here. So kind of, yep. Okay, so then in the anime now, we're skipping most of this, but I will mention Pidgeot in the anime, Mega Pidgeot in the anime, yeah. Oh, and a Mega Sharpedo. Okay, then, yeah, we skip all that. So, Pokedex entries, we've got, episode 81, in Ash's Pokedex. Pidgeot, the bird Pokemon, the evolved form of Pidgeotto. It can fly at twice the speed of sound at an altitude of nearly 1 mile. In I assume Journeys in episode 20, and Ash's Rotom Phone. Pidgeot, the evolved form of Pidgeotto. It says here, it was interrupted and therefore is incomplete. Interesting. I don't really know what that, I don't know how that works. I mean, I guess it is still a Rotom, so I assume there's something with that. Anyway, this is it in Origins, in the trailer for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Then you got Generations and Evolutions. In the manga, TCG, other appearances, we'll talk about those later. Trivia. Pidgeot is depicted with red and yellow tail feathers in its official Gen 1 artwork, while the Gen 3 artwork depicts red ones only. This discrepancy was expressed in numerous ways in Pidgeot's in-game sprites and anime depictions. When rebattling gym leaders in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, both Faulkner and Blue have a Pidgeot as their highest level Pokemon. Coincidentally, Faulkner is the first gym leader, while Blue is the last. Aww. Mega Pidgeot is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 579. Wow. Mega Pidgeot is tied with Drampa and Porygon Z for the highest base special attack stat of all normal-type Pokemon. Mega Pidgeot is the only Mega of all Pokemon where its lowest stat, special attack, although it's tied with special defense, and its base form becomes its highest stat. Wow. Origin. Despite its name, Pidgeot does not resemble a pigeon so much as a bird of prey, such as an osprey or an eagle, due to its large size and predatory behavior. Its shiny colors, in particular, resemble a golden eagle. It also shares some characteristics with various passerine birds, such as sparrows, chickadees, waxwings, and wrens. Its colorful crest is somewhat similar to the crests of cockadoos. The black markings on it around its eyes are reminiscent of Ra and Horus, the sun and sky gods of Egyptian mythology who were depicted with heads of falcons. Mega Pidgeot's crest seems to be inspired by punk hairstyles. Name origin. Pidgeot and Pidgeot may be a combination of pigeon and jet, referring to its speedy flight. Okay. Other languages, related articles, references. Yep, we're done. That was interesting. Let's see Pidgeot's first seen in the anime. Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. We are watching The School of Hard Knocks, episode 9. Our team, which consists of Ash, Misty, and Brock, the latter of two of whom are gym leaders, and Pikachu. I've found this school, this private school called Pokemon Tech, for Pokemon training. They've met the student here who's facing away from the camera, and he's being bullied by a couple of other students, but he's just said that they're friends, but then, like, Brock and Ash have been questioning that fact since they saw them bully him, and so now he's going to explain, like, how they are his friends by talking to him about Pidgey and its evolution.
They helped me learn that Pidgey evolves to Pidgeotto at level 18, it learns Whirlwind at level 21, Wing Attack at level 31, and that as its level rises, it learns various tricks. After evolving to Pidgeot, it can fly at 1,200 meters and speeds of up to Mach 2. I don't get it.
Okay, so that's it. That's about it, yeah. I hope you enjoyed this section. Bye-bye. Let's see Pidgeot scenes in Detective Pikachu. Hello, and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video, or as I like to call it, Detective Pidgeot. As it's only the frames with Pidgeot to the best of my ability. And so, here we are in the hometown of our main character, Tim Goodman. It's sort of an establishing shot. We're going to see a few Pokemon, but you can see the Pidgeot's wing here. There's gonna be like a flock of them flying around. See him flying, and there's Bouffalant in the background here. Joltik on the ground. That's a Cubone crying.
Welcome to Rhyme City.
Okay, so this is Rhyme City, as he just mentioned. That was Howard Clifford, the founder of the city. That's Tim, the main character. And so the Rhyme City is a city where Pokemon and humans coexist. So he's here because he found out that his father died in a car crash. So these scenes, I'm counting because of these birds. It's not very clear if this is a Braviary or a Pidgeot. So we're just keeping it just to be sure. Yeah. There's definitely a Pidgey out there. Yeah. more establishing shots of the city. There's Pidgeots up there, Pidgeot there, kind of showing how the Pokemon interact with humans. There's a Pidgeot there. So here, I think the Pidgeot's here, but here Tim is going to the police station as his father worked as a detective for the police. So here, and just later, there's more shots. So now we've cut to much later in the film. Tim has met Detective Pikachu, a talking Pikachu that was his father's partner. And so they've tracked down a thing called the R gas, or the R chemical, there's a few names in the movie, to this underground fight club called the Roundhouse. We're not going to see inside of the Roundhouse in this video, but you can see one outside here, and I'll be walking up to the doors. See the Pidgeot here. So now we've cut to much later in the film. Howard has revealed that he has captured Mewtwo. He used a device called the Neuralink to mind control, or to put his mind into Mewtwo so he can control him, or them. So he's used this gas, this is the R gas, and that makes Pokemon go crazy, which he uses Mewtwo's powers to merge them with humans. It's a whole thing in the movie. So Detective Pikachu here, earlier in the film, he separated with Tim because Mewtwo proper showed him and Tim a vision where that made Pikachu believe that he betrayed Harry, Tim's father, which caused him to get upset, and they split. And so now he's come back to Rhyme City to after finding something about the car crash, and wanting to tell Tim, but but now he's fighting Mewtwo after learning that it's Howard. So now it's dropped on one of these. It's flying by. He's back. That's Tim's voice. So yeah, it's flying around.
Bank left.
That's Mewtwo and Black Howard.
The ground.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Pull up. Don't breathe the gas. You breathe the gas, didn't you?
Okay, I mean, yeah, and that's the whole video. Hope you enjoyed. Let's see why people love Pidgeot. Let's look at fan art. Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so today we'll be doing DeviantArt fan art. So this is Realistic Pidgeot Khaki Dex by New59. So you see, Pidgeot here, and then that's a Dunsparce over there. I think that's their little logo or something, I don't know. Yeah, and it's also, it's kind of cool looking, it is kind of more realistic, I guess. Yep, then we've got Pokemon Pidgeot by All0412, like cool looking, like almost poster thing here. Then we got Pidgeot number 018 by Kuitsuku. This cool kind of stylized, version, a little less stylized than the ones we've done in the past, but yeah, it's nice, cool looking, yeah. And this is Pidgeotto 2, which is not Pidgeot, so we're gonna move on. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. I won't be streaming tonight, as I need to wait until I've talked about Rattata, so that I can evolve Pidgeotto into Pidgeot. As for Mega Pidgeot, I'll have to wait until I've talked about the Gen 3 Pokemon to get back to that. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Rattata. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow. Hello, today we'll be talking about Rattata, the first pure normal Pokemon. Although its Alolan form is normal dark. Speaking of its Alolan form, this Pokemon is the first Pokemon to have a regional form. It's also the first rodent Pokemon. Its past PYC dates are March 16th, 1996, January 5th, 1999, October 26th, 2001, August 16th, 2004, June 7th, 2007, March 28th, 2010, January 16th, 2013, November 7th, 2015, August 28th, 2018, and June 18th, 2021. I like the purple of the original Rattata. It's unique. As for Alolan Rattata, I think the mustache looks silly. You may have noticed throughout this series that I've been struggling to say Rattata Rattata. That's because when I was very little, when I caught my first Rattata, my brother and I called it Rattata, which sounds more natural to me. We even came up with a little song about it. Hello, Future Dylan here. I originally recorded a version sang the song, but last night, when editing this week's videos, I was listening to Pokemon music. I heard the song, Unbeatable, the theme song of Season 8, Pokemon Advanced Battle, which the song my brother and I created goes to. However, when I recorded this originally, I didn't remember that. It was when I re-listened to the song that I was able to remember that that was what it was based on. I did actually, like, do it pretty well in the original video I recorded, but since I actually know the source material, I can actually sing it a lot better. So first, I'm gonna show you the source that it was used, I guess. Like, we didn't know at the time or, like, we didn't purposely use Advanced Battle's theme song for this little song that we created, but it's kind of fun to see the comparison between the actual and then the one my brother and I came up with, though. Now, the version my brother and I came up with. Oh, my brother got a Rattata. Oh, my brother got a Rattata. And then you repeat over and over again. I don't remember if the oh part was in it. Let's move on to Path Dylan now. Anyway, let's get into the Bulbapedia article. Hello, today we'll be talking about Rattata, the mouse Pokemon, which is 0019. It says here that it was rat before Gen 3. So yeah, it was the rat Pokemon. This is Rattata, this is Alolan Rattata, and you can see on the border here, it's just gray because normal Rattata is just a normal type, but Alolan Rattata is a dark normal. So its abilities, this is non-Alolan Rattata, its ability is Runaway or Guts. Alolan Rattata's is Gluttony or Hustle. Hustle, as non-Alolan Rattata's hidden ability. Thick Fat for Alolan Rattata's hidden ability. Gender ratio is 50-50. Its catch rate is 255 or 43.9%. Breeding, egg group is failed. Hatch time is 15 cycles. Height is 1 foot or 0.3 meters universally. But for Rattata, it's 7.7 pounds or 3.5 kilograms. Alolan Rattata is 8.4 pounds or 3.8 kilograms. So experience yield is 57 in Gen 1 through 4, but went down to 51 in Generation 5. Leveling rate is medium fast. Its EV yield is 1, which is in speed. Shape is that. Its footprint is that. Pokedex color is purple, but may be other colors in other forms. Space friendship is 70. Rattata is a normal type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. It evolves into Eradicate starting at level 20. In Alola, Rattata is a dual type dark normal regional form. It evolves into Alolan Rattata when it's leveled up at night, starting at level 20. It is the player's first toy Pokemon in Pokemon Rumble and Pokemon Rumble Rush. Don't know what that means, but it's a notable thing, I guess. Biology, Rattata is a small quadrupedal rodent Pokemon. It has purple fur with a cream-colored face, paws, and underbelly. It has narrow eyes containing white sclera and pupils with red irises, rounded ears with cream color insides, and a single whisker on each cheek. Its long tail is tightly curled at the end. Its most notable feature is its large teeth. Like most rodents, its teeth grow continuously throughout its life and must be worn down by gnawing. This also ensures that Rattata is not awoken by the sound of its grinding teeth while sleeping. Females have shorter whiskers. Rattata live wherever it can find food, which it searches for most of the day. Thanks to its sharp fangs, it is able to chew on nearly anything. When it is threatened, Rattata can deliver a powerful bite. Rattata constantly keep their ears up and will immediately scurry away from the slightest sound. Fur is the natural predator of Rattata. Its hardiness lets it live in many environments, although it mainly lives on plains and savannas. Because it reproduces so quickly, a pair of Rattata can quickly colonize an area. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Rattata is known to sleep sometimes with a log in its mouth. Aww. Prior to Gen 4, Rattata and its evolved form Raticate were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the moves Hyper Fang and Super Fang. Forms, Rattata has a regional form Alolan Rattata. Rattatas are non-native to Alola and arrived in cargo ships. The Rattata population in Alola was booming until Yungoos and Gumshoos were imported as a control measure. In order to avoid these new predators, Rattata altered its habits. It moved to more urban areas, became nocturnal, and formed large nests led by Raticate. Alolan Rattata searches out fresh food by smell and ignores anything spoiled. It has even been known to sneak into people's homes to find food. It has dark gray fur, grayish-purple ear insides. There are 2 tufts of fur on each ear and near the tip of its tail. Its long, thin whiskers are replaced by shorter, thicker tufts of fur as well. The line where its cream underbelly meets its gray fur is rugged instead of smooth. Evolution. Rattata evolves into Raticate. Alolan Rattata evolves into Alolan Raticate. You can see that here, and here. Game data, Pokedex entries. In Gen 1, red and blue. Bites anything when it attacks, small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. In yellow, will chew on anything with its fangs. If you see one, it is certain that 40 more live in the area. Stadium scurries around quickly, searching for hard objects to gnaw. It appears to be jittery and unable to remain still. In Gen 2, Gold, it eats everything. Wherever food is available, it will settle down and reproduce offspring continuously. In Silver, living where there is food available, it ceaselessly scavenges for edibles the entire day. Crystal, this Pokemon's impressive vitality allows it to live anywhere. It also multiplies very quickly. Stadium 2 is just Gold again. In Generation 3, Ruby and Sapphire, Rattata is conscious in the extreme. Even while it is asleep, it continuously listens by moving its ears around. It is not picky about where it lives. It will make its nest anywhere. Emerald, Rattata is conscious in the extreme. Even while it is asleep, it constantly moves its ears and listens for danger. It will make its nest nearly anywhere. Fire Red, its fangs are long and very sharp. They grow continuously, so it gnaws on hard things to whittle them down. Leaf Green is just red and blue again. For Generation 4, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, cautious in the extreme. Its hardy vitality lets it live in any kind of environment. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there's Gold and Silver counterparts. So, in Gen 5, Black and White are Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Black 2 and White 2 are different though, and I think this is the first Pokemon where that's true. Black and White 2. It searches for food all day. It gnaws on hard objects to wear down its fangs, which grow continuously during its lifetime. In Gen 6, X is the Silver entries. For Y, that's Fire Red. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are their Ruby and Sapphire counterparts. In Gen 7, we've got normal or non-Alolan Rattata. In Sun, its incisors continue growing until its death. If its trainer doesn't offer it a file to gnaw on, it will gnaw on door frames, table legs, and so on. With their strong capacity for survival, they can live in dirty places without concern. Left unchecked, their numbers multiply rapidly. In Ultra Sun, its incisors grow continuously throughout its life. If its incisors get too long, this Pokemon becomes unable to eat and starves to death. In Ultra Moon, this Pokemon is common but hazardous. Its sharp incisors can easily cut right through hard wood. Let's go Pikachu and let's go Eevee are the same as Yellow. So now for Alolan Rattata, with its incisors, it gnaws through doors and infiltrates people's homes. Then, with a twitch of its whiskers, it steals whatever food it finds. In Moon, when the sun goes down, it becomes active. It runs around town on a chase for good food. For the boss of its nest, Raticate. Ultra Sun, it shows no interest in anything that isn't fresh. If you take it shopping with you, it will help you pick out ingredients. Ultra Moon, night after night, they sneak into people's homes seeking food. A massive outbreak of them has become a public concern. In the Let's Go games, its whiskers provide it with a keen sense of smell, enabling it to pick up the scent of hidden food and locate it instantly. In Gen 8, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are their Diamond and Pearl counterparts. So here we have Rattata in the Alolan Pokedex and Alolan Rattata in the Alolan Pokedex. Lola Pokedex. It's interesting that it's standing on 2 legs here instead of, on all 4s there. Game locations, side game locations. Okay. Held items. Rattata, held items. Pokemon caught in Gen 1 must be traded to a Gen 2 game in order for a held item to appear. So in red, blue, and yellow, you get a berry. If you transfer from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, or Soul Silver, you get a Chillin Berry. 5% of the time. For Alolan Rattata, if you transfer from Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon, you get a Pekka Berry 5% of the time. Before I do the stats here, it says down here, Alolan Rattata has the same base stats as Cantonian Rattata, or non-Alolan Rattata. Rattata, HP is 30, attack is 56, defense is 35, special attack is 25, special defense is 35, speed is 72, for a total of 253. This Pokemon's special base stat in Gen 1 was 25. Okay. Pokethon stats, these are all these. For type effectiveness, we're going to look at these and we're going to compare them and all that. So, non-Alolan Rattata, we've got normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, Bug, Steel, Fire, Water, Grass, Electric, Psychic, Ice, Dragon, Dark, and Fairy are all what it gets normally damaged by. So Psychic gets taken out, and so does Bug, and so is Dark. Weak to is Fighting for double. Alolan Rattata is weak to Fighting, Bug, and Fairy. Fighting is ×4. Bug and Fairy are double, so it's immune to Ghost. And this one's immune to Ghost and Psychic for 0. So it's resistant to nothing, it's resistant to Dark for half. And notes, if this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of Ghost types moves is 1 times. It goes from 0 to 1. You notes for Alolan Rattata. If Miracle Eye is used by an opponent, or this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of Psychic type moves is 1. So that goes from 0 to 1. This Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of Ghost type moves is half. So that goes from 0 to half. If this Pokemon has Thick Fat, the effectiveness of Fire type moves is half, and the effectiveness of Ice moves is half. So that just goes from 1 to half. By leveling up, you got 1 Tackle, 4 Quick Attack, 7 Focus Energy, 10 Bite, 13 Laser Focus, 16 Takedown, 19 Assurance, 22 Crunch, 25 Sucker Punch, 28 Super Fang, 31 Double Edge, and 34 Endeavor. By TM, you got TM 10, Work Up, 11 Sunny Day, 12 Taunt, 13 Ice Beam, 14 Blizzard, 17 Protect, 18 Rain Dance, 23 Iron Tail, 24 Thunderbolt, 25 Thunder, 28 Dig, Shadow Ball 30, Double Team 32, Shockwave 34, 36 Sludge Bomb, 42 Facade, 44 Rest, 45 Attract, 46 Thief, 57 Charge Beam, 58 Endure, 73 Thunder Wave, 82 Sleep Talk, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Pluck, 90 Substitute, 93 Cut, and 98 Rock Smash. By breeding, if you breed these Pokemon, you get Bite, these you get Counter, these get Final Gambit, these you get Flame Wheel, these you get Fury Swipes, this one Last Resort, this one Revenge, this one Reversal, this one Screech, this one Uproar. Yeah. Got nothing by tutoring, side game data. So in Pokemon Ranger, if captured, Rattata throws tackles as hard as it can with its tiny body. In Shadows of Almia, it attacks by chomping with its powerful front teeth. In new Pokemon Snap, I bet you've seen Rattata near the lab a lot, playing with Trubbish. I know they need to gnaw on things to keep their fangs from growing too long, but I really wish they wouldn't chew up the lab's support beams. Okay. So now for Alolan Rattata, this is all its side game data, okay. These are the evolution datas at level 20. Okay, so here, for Alolan Rattata, there's a note here. In Pokemon Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon, Alolan Rattata evolves into Alolan Raticate when leveled up at night, starting at level 20. In Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, there's no time mechanic, so Alolan Rattata evolves starting at level 20, regardless of time on the system clock. Cool. Here are its sprites. So you got this first one that very much looks like Rattata, but not quite purple yet. You got this one that, for whatever reason, is green. Now we've got the proper color here. A few different things though. You got the red eyes and the ear color here, and then okay, so it's shiny. Up here is kind of a grayish color. This one's more kind of a yellow gray, or I don't know. Could be a few colors, honestly. Kind of becomes a little bit more tannish over in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And it kind of becomes a little bit more green and 4, the shiny. Oh, I guess the eyes are blue starting in Gen 3? Okay, interesting. But not in Fire Red, though. It turns purple for some reason. The eyes. Then it kind of keeps the consistency of a blue tongue, blue eyes. Yep. It kind of has this pose like it's jumping. Yeah. All that. Basically the same. Then we got it as a model. Now it's very much green. Yep. Then we've got Alolan Rattata. So now we can see. So it's standing for some reason. Suppose these, I don't know. Maybe that's supposed to be its difference. I don't know. But this one, we have. It's sort of a reddish color. Okay. Then we've got this. Sort of a dark. I guess a dark red. So then, yeah, we have all this. We got dark red. Then we got the shinies and stuff. Okay. Oh, the females. Oh, I didn't even talk about the females. I'm sorry. So this is the male and this is the female. You can see that the whiskers are shorter. Yeah. They're not as notable in 5, but Yeah, they're significantly more notable in 6. And 7. But yeah, they kind of go back in Let's Go Pikachu to kind of being almost like half the length of the males. Anyway, so yeah. Yep, that's okay, so, oh, now it's, wait. Yeah, for some reason home, it's now on its all fours, the Alolan, Rattata. There, yep. So then, okay, so in the anime, Rattata in the anime, Alolan Rattata in the anime, skip. Okay, so for the Pokedex entries, for this first Pokedex entry, I have, already recorded the first half of this up to berries here. So when that's done, I'll cut back and I'll finish up the Pokedex. Yep.
A forest Pokemon, Rattata. It likes cheese, nuts, fruits, and berries.
Welcome back, and now let's finish it. It also comes out into open fields to steal food from stupid travelers. For the second one, in Sun and Moon, episode 9, talking about Rattata and Raticate in the Rotom Pokedex, Rattata and its evolved form Raticate, the mouse Pokemon, a dark normal and normal type. When they band together, they steal food from people's homes. Long ago, they came here to the Alolan Islands aboard cargo ships, and eventually grew into the Pokemon we see today. The number of Rattata and Raticate eventually grew so large that Yungoos and Gumshoos were brought in from a different region to chase them off. So then in 20 of what I assume is Journeys, the Rattata and the Source's Ash's Rotom phone. Rattata, the mouse Pokemon, a normal type. Rattata can live in any environment. Yeah. Here's in Pokemon Origins and in Generations. Poketoon, I guess, about it. There's in the manga. Aw, it's adorable. It's in Alolan Rattata in the manga. And the TCG. I'm sorry. Here it says, Pokemon Detective Pikachu. A Rattata appeared in Pokemon Detective Pikachu. There are multiple Rattata in this movie, and we will watch and see all of them in a few minutes here. So, yeah, that's a little wrong. Trivia: in the Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Rattata was originally known as Rattatak. Rattata is notorious for being associated with the Fear strategy. Apparently it's a strategy in the, competitive game. I don't really understand. Yeah. Rattata and its evolved form both share their category with Pikachu, Raichu, Sandshrew, Slanslash, Palmy, and Palmo. They are known as the mouse Pokemon, though Rattata and Raticate were originally called the rat Pokemon prior to Gen 3. Rattata has gained notoriety among the fan base due to youngster Joey on Route 30 and his phone calls claiming his Rattata to be within the top percentage of the species. Rattata has the lowest HP of all normal-type Pokemon. Alolan Rattata has the lowest base HP and special attack of all dark-type Pokemon. Alolan Rattata ties with Morpeko for the shortest dark-type Pokemon. Alolan Rattata may be considered a counterpart of Yungoos. They can be caught at certain times of the day, Yungoos at day, Alolan Rattata at night. They also evolve into Gumshoos and Alolan Rattata respectively at level 20 at their respective times. Also, their evolved forms are the Totem Pokemon in their respective games, Gumshoos and Sun and Ultra Sun, and Raticate Moon and Ultra Moon. Alolan Rattata and its evolution are the only regional forms that cannot be transferred out of home to any Gen 8 or 9 game. Weird. Together with Magikarp, Seedot, Ninjask, Pichu, and Goldeen, Rattata is the easiest Pokemon to catch in Pokemon Ranger with only one loop necessary. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm sure someone does, and they've learned something. Origin. Rattata appears to be based on a rat or a mouse. Its large ears are similar to a Dumbo rat. Alolan Rattata appears to be based on the black rat, brown rat, or Polynesian rat, all of which are invasive species in Hawaii. Their attack on sugarcane fields caused the locals to import small Indian mongoose into Hawaii as a form of pest control, explaining the relationship between Yungoos/Gumshoos and Rattata/Raticate. Its thieving behavior and tendency to work in groups under the command of Raticate is reminiscent of a gangster. The shape of its whiskers resembles the knot of a hakamuri, a cloth wrapped around its head and tied under the nose as a form of disguise, typically worn by thieves in Japanese media for comedic effect. Name origin: Rattata may be a combination of rat and attack, as indicated by its beta name. It may also incorporate rat-a-tat, a tapping sound. Kurata may be a combination of ko, child, or ko, small, and rat. Here are in other languages. He also references External links. This is new. I guess these are the Alolan forms? Let's see Rattata's first scene in the anime. Hello. Welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we're watching episode 1, Pokemon I Choose You. In this scene, Ash Ketchum, the main character, has just begun his Pokemon journey with his, soon-to-be companion, Pikachu here. Yes, and he's just failed to catch a Pidgey. Pikachu, who at this point doesn't really like Ash, is laughing at his failure.
Hey!
He sees a Rattata going through his bag.
A forest Pokemon, Rattata. It likes cheese, nuts, fruits, and berries.
Yeah, but this isn't a forest.
Okay, so yeah, that's Rattata's first appearance. That was the Pokédex, and yeah, that's about it. Bye. Let's watch Rattata's scenes in Detective Pikachu. Hello, and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video, or as I like to call it, Detective Rattata, as it's just the frames of Rattata to the best of my ability. So here, we have Tim, the main character, and he's in Rhyme City, a city where Pokemon and humans can coexist. He's come to Rhyme City after finding out that his father died in a car crash. So we're kind of just these are kind of establishing shots of the city. There's a Rattata on this guy's shoulder here. So yeah. Walking through the city, yeah. So now... Okay, so now we've got to much later in the film. He has met Detective Pikachu, a talking Pikachu. They've gone on a little adventure with Apom that went crazy with something called the R gas, a chemical that makes Pokemon go crazy. Yeah, and so we're in a night market now, so he's following the scene here. And there's a few Rattata in the background you'll see here in the scene. Right now. So those are the Apom.
He's adorable.
So he's just asked this couple if they can understand Detective Pikachu here, and they can't. Like he speaks English to only him, but they can only hear like the Pika Pika stuff. So yeah.
No, it was a gas. I was breathing gas. Hey. Accidentally, I was on the gas.
Yeah. So he also got a sniff of the gas. So he thinks that that Pikachu is like a hallucination, or that him talking is a hallucination. Yeah.
Does he want Johnny Law to give you a what? Did no one else hear him? Can you hear him talking? You can hear him saying words. It's not just, it's my father's place. That's why I was there.
So he just asked him why he was in the apartment of Harry, who was his partner before he went to the apartment to find out more about his past since he has amnesia. Yeah.
Why were you there?
Son? Harry's son is what he just said. So, yeah.
How do you know his name?
So it's on the hat there, and so now we've cut to later in the film. They've talked to Lucy, a reporter at the news that Tim knows, and they've attracted the R to these docks here. There's a few Rattata about, kind of all over here in the docks here.
You know what you need? A shoulder saddle. I bet someone makes one.
Okay, there are
mentor, sensei, master, whatever you want to call it. I'm fine with all those.
Hey, what if it wasn't the gas? What if it's ready?
Okay. So now we've cut to later. They've tracked the R-Gas to this underground Pokemon fight club called the Roundhouse. We'll see a little bit of the fight scenes here. I'll talk about them. So there's a few Rattata on the ground here. Yeah. So you can see them better here. Here. Okay, so now, so this is Blastoise battling a Gengar here. This is kind of the fight that's happening currently. You can see a few on the, I think that's fun. But yeah, there's a few about.
Doing some light stretching.
Okay, so now we've cut to later in the scene. They've talked to the owner of this place, and he's about to fight the owner's Charizard, and to learn more about the R-Gas and stuff. That's like, that's their deal or whatever. If he wins, that he gets to know information.
You never want to go into these things tight.
So there's a Rattata in the background
so
here.
I'll just do it again.
Give me my hand back! Up
that
there, I think there's one down there.
That R stuff!
Hey. It's like you said.
I forget things, it's what I do. I have amnesia. We'll tackle, will knock me
There's
out.
one there.
Just look away, please.
So he's struggling to use his powers, as he's forgotten, because of the amnesia. There's the Rattata. So he's gone in to help Pikachu. So now he, confronted him about being in the arena with dangerous Pokemon, which is completely fair. But he knocked him down, or I guess the Charizard's tail accidentally knocked him down. So he had vials of the R-gas in his coat here, and so now it's being released onto the crowd, and there's the Rattata there. Okay, now we've cut to much later in the film. It's been revealed that Howard Clifford, the founder of Rhyme City, has captured Mewtwo, a powerful Pokemon, and has used a device called the Neuralink that allows him to put his mind in Mewtwo's body and use his powers, or their powers. And so now he's released a bunch of gas from some floats, as it's the 10th anniversary of Rhyme City. So they did a parade. So this guy's, Rattata is going crazy because, the whole reason why he did this, Howard did this, is because he's trying to merge humans with their Pokemon. It's a thing. Just the lieutenant, he's calling for backup. So his Snubbull is attacking him, there were a few in the background. So Pikachu and Tim split up because Mewtwo proper showed him and Tim a vision where he thinks he betrayed Harry, but now he's back because he's found something about the car crash. So you can see some Rattata here. And that's a Psyduck, that's Lucy's Psyduck, and they're gonna talk, but I think you don't really get much of that scene. So now he's gonna go, so what he was doing was, he's gonna go confront Mewtwo. Now we've cut to later in the film, the plan's been unraveled, the day's been saved. So this is Roger Clifford, Howard's son, and the owner of the news. He's about to give her kind of a promotion. There's a Rattata in the background.
Tonight, prime time, and make sure...
And there's a background here, and then, they're all celebrating and stuff. So this is Harry Goodman. It's been revealed that he was actually not dead, that his soul was inside of Pikachu. So now he's, back. So he's been separated by Mewtwo proper, and now he's saying goodbye to his son before he leaves to go back to his hometown. And there's a Rattata there.
For a while?
Yes. So that was Tim deciding to actually stay. There was a Rattata there. You probably saw it. Yeah. So that's the end of the video, or end of this portion. Bye. Let's talk about the TCG. I have one Rattata card, and it's not a Alolan Rattata. It's the original design. It was illustrated by Mitsuhiro Orita. It's interesting since it looks like Rattata, but it's slightly off. It has the pre-Gen 3 classification as being a rat Pokemon, which I don't know why they changed that. It's 1 foot and 8 pounds, which is 0.3 pounds heavier than its weight on the official Pokedex. It has one move, Bite. Since I've already covered it in the Wartortle video, I won't go over it again. However, I will say that it only costs 1 of any energy and gives off 20 damage on this card. It's weak to fighting-type moves, making it take double damage. It's resistant to psychic moves, causing a psychic move to lose 30 damage. This is interesting since Rattata is not resistant to psychic in the video games. It has no retreat cost. Its description says, bites anything when it attacks, small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. This is the Pokedex entries for Pokemon Red, Blue, and Leaf Green. It's level 9. In the games, it would be 11 levels from evolving and Eradicate. Speaking of Eradicate, I don't have a Eradicate card, so the next Pokemon I'll be talking about with a card is Ekans. Now, let's see why people love Rattata. Let's look at fan art. Hello, nobody sent in fan art, so today we're doing DeviantArt fan art. For those of you who've watched the series, you might be wondering why we're doing this single image here. That's because this is the only image we're looking at today. Here, it's called Raticate Mirrored by Tamburella. You see Rattata here in the background with Raticate, and then on the flip side here is a Alolan Rattata and a Alolan Raticate here, and you can see kind of the difference between them, and it's really cool image here, yeah. Let's move on. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. Tonight, at 7 p.m. CMT Central Mountain Time, I'll be catching a Rattata in Pokemon Blue. I'll also be evolving Bulbasaur into Ivysaur, and then into Venusaur, Charmander into Charmeleon, then Charizard, Squirtle into Wartortle, then Blastoise, catching a Caterpie, evolving it into Metapod, and then Butterfree, and catching a Pidgey and evolving it into Pidgeotto, and then Pidgeot. As for Alolan Rattata, I'll have to wait until I've talked about the Gen 7 Pokemon to get back to that. Tomorrow I'll be talking about Raticate. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow.